Hello, good morning and welcome to another day in Spain, Barcelona. Yesterday was a blast here on the European Cricket Network. It was the batters that were on top. We saw 2 centuries, including 150 that was scored. We also had a golden ball. Maybe today on day 12 here, it will be the bowlers that will be on top. We'll have to wait and find out. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. And the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
So it's a rather damp and wet start here in Barcelona at the Montjuic ground at the moment. As you can see, there is a little bit of rain around. The covers are still on the pitch. That's not a good sign, but the forecast is good. The forecast tells us that maybe in about half an hour or so, the rain will stop and we should be able to continue. Don't forget that this pitch and this outfield is all artificial, so we have that on our side. Of course, we will keep you updated if there is going to be any delays. First up though today, I think we're going to have a classic match. It's going to be a Catalonia derby. Catalonia Red are taking on Catalonia Jaguar. Now, yesterday I did talk about a lot of runs that were scored here, and it was a bit of a royal day in Barcelona because Royal Barcelona were turning on the star. Shahid Nazir scores a century, and then, well, Ali Saeed scores 150, right up there as one of the top 5 highest scores that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And of course, the first time that myself and Georgie were commentating a match together, we also saw a golden ball. So what are we to expect today? One thing I do believe is that with this rain, I do believe that that will make a difference with the ball. I do think it could be a better day for the bowlers. I reckon that the ball might just zip through, but the other thing is it'll skid across the outfield a little bit quicker as well. But of course, while it is wet, the players will have to contend with the wet ball. That means that the coin toss is very, very important to me. And what I can tell you, that the news from the middle was that the Catalonia Jaguars won the toss and decided that they would field first. I'm a little bit surprised about that, but I do believe that this is all about, though they know they're going to have to contend with the wet ball, they do believe that the bowlers can extract more from the pitch, and I think they know it's all about containing Catalonia Red's batters. Let's take a deeper look into the batting of Catalonia Red. We know that their captain, Imran, has been in very good form. He's almost on 250 runs in the series. He's got a couple of half centuries to his name, but he's running out of partners. He'll be hoping that somebody like Bharti coming into the side could make a big difference. He scored almost over 200 runs as well. But I do feel maybe perhaps Karandeep Singh could be a key player in the side for them. The Jaguars, they're a team that have a 50-50 record at the moment, 5-5. So they're doing slightly better than their opponents, but they've been relying an awful lot on their own captain, Zulkarnain Hyder. Zulkarnain, I mean, I know this guy as a national team player. He's a quick, fast bowler. We know that on this pitch that bowling really the pitch doesn't really support bowling that well. So he's turned into a batter and he scored a century. So watch out for him. He's scoring good runs at the moment, playing some lovely shots all around the ground. And of course, not only has he scored a century, but he has Farooq Sohail back in the side as well. A guy who missed out a century last year, scoring 98, but not this time around. He's got a century to his name as well. He's batting really well. So they have got some good players up there. And for me, maybe someone like Karim Shazad could be a key player as well. But both teams have had issues with the bowling. That's what we're going to watch here. And I honestly do believe that on a day like to this, in these first 2 matches, the team that bowls and fields better could be the one that goes on to win this match. Like I say, at the moment, a little bit windy, as you can see, and also a little bit rainy, but that rain should stop pretty soon and we should be starting on time. But we will keep you updated on what's happening here. Join myself and Georgia when we join you from our commentary cube to give you some more updates about the players and about the conditions here today. Hello, buenos dias. Well, it's just a slight delay because of the way that the weather is at the moment. There's a hint of drizzle still around, but we will be starting. You'll see that the players will start to make themselves back out there in around about 3 or 4 minutes' time. It gives me an opportunity to say good morning to you, and also happy Peacock Friday, everybody. It is the start of the weekend. I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on, and we can have a look at what happened yesterday. As I said, there in the intro, it certainly was a royal day in Barcelona because Royal Barcelona certainly turned on the style. And if you like what they did yesterday, remember that we will see them in action later today as well when they'll be taking on another team that's been in good form, the men in blue. Anyway, more on that a little bit later, but let's have a look at what happened yesterday. And myself and Georgie had a wonderful, wonderful day, and we started with a golden ball. That was in match number 41. We'll have those graphics up for you in a moment, but before they come up, why don't I invite Georgie into the cube and say good morning to you all. Buenos dias, Georgie.
Buenos dias. Well, it's cold. That's what it is. This is the coldest day we've had here in Barcelona. Not like yesterday.
It's cold, but hey, me and you, we did this.
Yeah, that was hot.
We reset the counter to 0 because that's the golden ball. Royal Barcelona. Shaheen Nazir scores a century, but they did fizzle out a little bit. It looked like they were going to get a big score. Got to 154. Magic Badalona, well, thanks to some good hitting from Bilal Hassan and Fahad Hassan, well, they almost stole it, but it went to the golden ball, and Murid Ali, well, he bowled the golden ball. They only got the one from it. It was victorious to the Royal Barcelona. But then the second time round, well, they went to town. They didn't make any mistakes, did they? This time, they went all the way. Shafat Ali Saeed, what about that? 150 of 49 deliveries. Has to be said there, Georgie, both batters that scored centuries yesterday gave chances they weren't taken.
Yeah, absolutely. Nazir dropped on a duck in the first match, and Saeed dropped about 2 times in his 150. But when you're facing so many balls, there will be chances that you get out, so you've got to take it. Magic Badalona were courageous. Isan did a really good job, just not enough to get his team over the lines. And, well, the next match of the Dragons, they just absolutely pummeled Barcelona International.
Yeah, they did. Barcelona International, those batting woes for them continue. Imran Fareed did show good signs, and James Bentley did, but they just weren't able to get going. Catalonian Dragons 186 for 8 in that first match, and Barcelona International just 113 they got to. Second time round, it was Barcelona International that would bat first, but it didn't really serve them well. They got to 115. You'll see that on your screens coming up now with James Bentley scoring 55. While he was out there, looked like he could get them to a 130 sort of score, but once he was gone, nobody else was really able to contribute. And then it was down to, well, it was a little bit of Prince time. The Prince of Barcelona came out and scored a beautiful 63 not out of 23, and it was victory to the Dragons. So good day for Shaheen Nazir, player of the match in one match. Shafat Ali as well. Also, Sufyan Ilahi was great with the bat and with the ball and in the field. And Prince Dimar. That man, this is the way the tables look. So Royal Barcelona sitting pretty at the top. They'll be back in action later on today. Looking forward to seeing them already. But now is an opportunity maybe for the Jaguars to sort of reduce that deficit. But Catalonia Red, they come into this match with a 4-6 record. They have lost the last 4 matches that they've played, so they're looking to get back to winning ways here.
Yeah, definitely. And so the Reds are going to be taking the field with the bat to begin with, and the Jaguars, they've been hit and miss throughout the tournament. They've really played themselves into it, though. So I'm sure that they'll be wanting to dominate this one early.
Yeah, they certainly will do. Right, we get ready for the first ball slightly later than the scheduled time, some 10 minutes, but it's going to be no changes, still a 10 over a side match. So here's the first ball, and it's going to be bowled by Manjit Singh. It's full, it gets through the fielder, they'll take the single. Now we're going to see a little bit of this, of course. It's the ball is going to get wet, so that's the first time that ball's now skidded across this outfield, so it will come back wet. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a rag out there, Georgie.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It has been raining all morning. The rain has subsided, though, a little bit around, so I'm sure the players will be able to make do, but that's the havoc that's going to cause with this type of weather where you're just not going to have control of the ball in your hand, and so that is a big wide and skid it on. It's going to just keep on doing that all day.
Yeah, well, the wicketkeeper, Karim Shazad, is not too happy about that, but just as I said, the ball goes back to the bowler there. There's no rag. He's trying to dry it on his shirt. But, I mean, come on, you've got to be a little bit smarter here, haven't you, guys? I mean, I can see in the corner of my eye that the umpires look like they're sorting out some rags out there. But if you're the team, you're going out, you know it's been raining. I mean, you've been stood waiting to go out there. Take a rag out there with you. So that's not good preparations here, really, I think, from the Jaguar side. Into the pads, but going down the leg side. It's a very optimistic appeal and an easy one for the likes of Shane Lightly to turn down. Shane Lightly out there with Ijaz Hussain and the umpires. Imran Nadeem is the third umpire, and all the umpires being brilliantly led by Tyrone Peters. Good morning to everybody in the chat as well, to all the early birds. Hello to Chris Smith. Dave is up early today. Lincoln Beggs, hello sir, how are you? Kroom as well, great to have you. Jules, Rob Thompson, great to have a good, healthy crowd. And Helix, of course, as well, tuning in on this Peacock Friday. Dead ball signal there. Manjit just doesn't feel right about that one and goes back to his mark. Hey, Georgie, they're right, you know. I told you, sometimes it does rain in Spain.
Yeah, well, I didn't believe it, but now I'm seeing it with my own eyes, and it's now it feels like winter.
That one's been crunched. That's out of here. That's the first boundary of the day. Sensational day yesterday. Remember, as I said, 1,200, but almost just too short of 1,200 runs. You'll see the run rates by day maybe a little bit later on, but we saw that it was around about 15 runs per over all the way through yesterday. That was quite incredible. That's the first one of the day, but I do believe that with the conditions here, that it's going to be harder for the bowlers. But once the ball dries up a little and the outfield does, I think batters, you know, they might not have it all their own way. At the moment, though, Imran Sandel, who's sort of been holding the key and been the backbone of the Catalonia Red batting, scores another boundary.
Yeah, the Cartwheel King. I've been waiting to see those come out in action, but I haven't seen them here in Barcelona yet. I did see you and Vinny call an absolute ripper in Barcelona where we had a triple cartwheel.
You know what? I spoke to him this morning. I said, Imran, what's going on? I said, the world is waiting for the cartwheels. And he said, you know what? He said, that match, after doing them and we lost, he said, now, unless we win, I'm not doing them. But I'll tell you this now. Big news after this ball, everyone. In comes
That's a hook, isn't it?
Manjit Singh. He tries to get this one out the middle as well, but this will just go to one of the two fielders. That's on the straight boundary. His son, Ibrahim Younis, is in the lineup. Now, he's a youngster. I think he's a under-19 player for here in Catalonia. He's in the lineup, so Ibrahim Younis. If Ibrahim Younis takes a wicket, he will not be able to resist. He will do those cartwheels.
He will do some cartwheels or some flips.
I'm telling you.
All right, well, let's keep an eye out for that in the next, when they get to have a bowl. Ibrahim Younis, the new Cartwheel King.
Yeah, he is. I think there's a little chat here from the umpire to the bowler. Might be just reminding him about where his front foot is landing, giving him a bit of friendly advice for the time being. But end of the first, and the score will be 18 without loss. Manjit Singh having a few issues gripping the ball. It's, I suppose it is. The new ball is a bit like a bar of soap here at the moment. Okay. Not a bad start. And also remind you, everybody, coming up, write this down, 17 days to go to the start of Cartamania at the Cartama Oval in Malaga. Of course, in the beautiful province of Andalusia. This is too short. The batter, not quite where Imran wants this to go, but he'll get another boundary to his name in that vacant third man area.
That's it. He's been a bit of the rock there, Sandal. So he needs to be hitting a big score, and he is so far 16 off of the 5. That one just nicking into the vortex.
Not just raining here, Georgie, even Ivan B saying raining heavy in Norfolk in the UK. I was having a look at the old rain radar. I think it's raining in a lot of parts of Europe today. I think even my part of Spain, Alicante region, and the province of Valencia, a bit of rain there as well today. So I think it's going to be this sort of, it's the sort of day you don't want to get out of bed. So I'm all with you, Chris Smith. You want to stay in bed and say, you know what, I want a cup of tea in bed, and I think I'll just stay here. Oh, well, this Grizzly is not staying here. It's out of here. That is a big bomb. Oh, yeah, boom. Shakalagya, balle, 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 kinna sona, 6 runs.
That's a big one, isn't it? That's the first real big one we've seen by Batty.
Well, he's been in good form. Hasn't played as many matches as Imran Sandal. He's already gone past the 200 runs. And, yeah, I think these two here with maybe something like Karandeep Singh coming in a little bit later. Azhar Ali, perhaps, they've got to be pretty key here. This is going to be, well, nothing, because it does make a little bit of contact with the batter. Can't get it away. This is Farooq Sahel. Farooq Sahel, I'm talking about somebody like Bharti, hasn't played too many matches. Farooq Sahel is in the same boat. No more as a batter than a bowler. Though he bangs this one in, it would bounce just once before he goes to the fielder. So just a single, but he's in good form as well. I mentioned him in the intro. He scored 100 in this series already. And we've had 8 centuries already. It's quite amazing, though it's a little bit below what we had here last time round. We had 19, but hey, the big boys will be coming to the party as well. And don't forget, we're going to see some of those big boys later on this afternoon as well. That's hit out into the vacant offside area. 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, he swung that one. Was going to go wide. I think you can see here, just playing in his hitting zone. If he didn't hit it for 4, it would have been a wide. Prefer those 4 runs. And I can imagine there'll be a few misfields and things going on today just with this slippery ball.
Yeah. It'll be. It looks very different, doesn't it? I mean, after, I know that we've had a couple of cloudy days, but the sun has come out. But overcast like this, I mean, a lot of grey clouds around. You don't see a lot of the architectural buildings, beautiful buildings, and the Olympic Stadium. Can't see it today because of all that cloud cover. It looks like a different place. But hopefully, fingers crossed, some of these clouds will eventually burn away and we'll get some sunshine. That's a better delivery from Manjit. And though he doesn't field it himself, there's no run.
So a handy little power play already from the Catalunya Red side. And they've been up and down as well throughout. I think this will be a big challenge for them.
Yeah, it definitely will be. I mean, they're an interesting side. I mean, they're, once again, I'll say they're not a team that's made, they're not like a Royal Barcelona, for example. Edge, and not for the first time. This one is going to fly over the man who is in that short third man area. Is going to be 4 more runs. They may be thinking about trying to push him back, but I think they like to hold on to him being there in the power play. But that's 8 runs that have gone in that area. So Munir sees another one sail over him.
Yeah, and it just sucks away there. And so even when it's a miss-hit, go down for 4.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Zuka Manhaida just having a chat there with Majid. Haven't seen him take the new ball. I mean, you would expect him to do so normally. But I noticed that the other day as well. So he hasn't been bowling at his best, or some of his bowling figures haven't been that great. So he seems to be saving himself to bowl if need be. And this one is up in the air. This is a chance. Not going to be easy. Wet ball and taken. That is a really good catch. And whoever it is behind Waqas Mirza that was giving him a little bit of chirp, he turns around to them and says, "What did you say?" And that's the Catalunya Red boys. I think they were probably saying, "Nah, there's no way he's going to catch this." That is a good catch in these conditions. And, well, there's a little bit of swag about him as well. Good catch.
Yeah, great catch. He had a lot of airtime, and we've seen so many of these get missed throughout the week, but not this one. Mirza just able to catch that one, and safe as houses in the end. And he gets the big butty out.
Yeah, it's a
and
big
so
wicket.
He just started hitting them freely. He had a few. It took him a little while to get going. Ended up an 11 off of 8.
Yeah, it is a good wicket because, like I said, I think those 2 batters, when you look at the stats, they're the men that will be scoring the runs. Imran is still there, though, but he would have wanted more from Bharti. So Bharti goes. Manjit Singh gets the wicket thanks to a very good catch once again from Waqas Mirza. New batter comes in is Fakan Nawaz. Who, well, is it going to be another catch? Well, in he comes. He's got them all saying, "No, you won't take it." And this time, they're going to say, "Told you so, told you so, na, 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 na." Well, this time, I think the fielder, Waqas Mirza, is going to turn around and say, "All right, well, at least I got the first." This one's even harder than the first, isn't it? Because he's got a lot of ground to make up. But he'll be disappointed because he does the hard work. He gets there, but not able to hold on to it. Huge opportunity. And this one is going to clear him. That's a good, powerful hit from Imran Sandal. So the captain, well, he keeps on rocking and rolling. So he's going to get another 6 to his name. So Manjit Singh, even though he has picked up a wicket, he's going for a few runs as well.
So Ahmad got his life back, and Sandal makes them pay with a 6. Otherwise, if you caught that, you would have had a new batter on strike, don't forget. So last ball of the over here.
Don't you love it when the players do this? More on that in a moment. Oh, plays and misses at this. That's going to be the end of the over. And also the end of the power play. Not a bad one. I would say that's about average for in the 40s, 45 for 1. Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm calling the batter. Was Fakan Nawaz. Because 93 is his number. Ijaz Ahmed, he's 931. They've just cheekily stuck a little 1 there. Where do you see the one on the back of that shirt? Where do you see the one? These DIY shirts, they crack me up. Yeah, of course, that is Ijaz Ahmed, who gets a life. He was dropped on 0.
Yeah, it's when you have the list of the Jaguars, I think it's about 53 or something like that, the amount of players. So your numbers are going pretty high. And sometimes it's can you fill in, use my shirt, add a 1 on it.
They're messing up my notes. They mess up my notes. Look, I'm scribbling. Where's the Tipex? Oh, dear. Anyway. It's not a good. It's when it's a day like this. It's not good paper day, really, is it?
No,
paper gets wet and messy. And
I appreciate the analog notes. It's just when it's wet. But to be honest, a computer's not good when it's wet either, really, is it?
I tell you what. I tell you. Sorry, Georgie, but I tell you what's not good either. This shot from the batter. Well, Ijaz, he was dropped and watch this. I mean, where's he going? It's like he's going shopping down the supermarket. He takes the trolley with him, and that's the easiest stumping that Karim Shazad will ever get. So they take the pace off, go with a little bit of spin, and Adil Ali gets a wicket straight away.
Look, if he hit it, we might have been applauding him for being aggressive, but you got to hit them, don't you? So, a couple of quick wickets there for the Jaguars against the Reds.
There's not the best of shots from Ijaz, and I think the next batter who comes in is still laughing about it. Well, he's got to stop. Well, look at this. They're hugging each other and everything before the start here. What is going on here? Well, there's the dismissal of Ijaz Ahmed. He's probably hoping I was still calling him Fakan Nawaz, but no, it is Ijaz Ahmed that will go. New batter now comes in, and it's going to be Akil Ansar. This guy played pretty well the other day. He bowled very well. It's a good all-rounder. I don't know what he's laughing about, but he got a big hug from the wicketkeeper when he came in. All right, Ali, great start from him. And they've got 2 brothers actually playing in the side today. So this is Adla, as this will just drop a couple of meters short of the fielder, who's been busy out there, Wakas Mirza. So yeah, you have got the bowler here, which is Adil Ali, and you got Razakat Ali playing as well. Now Razakat, know him very well from past European cricket series that we've had. Very much a similar player. Bowls a little bit of spin, but a decent bat. Down the leg side, is it? No, he does get this and come back, but the batter has so much time to play it because it's so short. It's almost a straight bat pull, 4 runs. Here comes Ali. Oh, it's a wild swing. This is all about not getting your body in the right position. He just needs to take a little step towards the off stump and then play. Oh, look at the head. Oh, that's awful. I reckon he could have he could have sprained his neck there. Trying to hit.
It was a big swing, wasn't it? He knew he had to generate his own pace, and that's why having some different pace bowlers is really important in this, because he just thought, I have to whack this if I want to clear this circle.
Sandal knows he's got to stick around, and well, they did move another player back on the square leg boundary. But this one goes to sort of the orthodox mid-wicket. 3 men back on that leg side boundary. Now it's a square leg mid-wicket, long on. They've sort of got the Southern Cross field here as well, and you've got 3 men almost straight. They've got a man right behind the bowler, so they're expecting everything to be hit in that arc. Ansar, he plays a nice little shot, just plays this sweetly out on the offside. He'll get a single, and 50 comes up. It is the end of the 4th over. We can have a look at some of the stats. I mentioned yesterday was a high scoring day. We were going at around about the 15s, and this is the run rate at the moment. Run rates per over around 14. That's very high. Look at the number of runs that we've had already past. Well, we eyeing up 12,000 already runs. Almost 1,000 maximos. Number of wickets coming up to 500. Impressive. And this is the runs by day. You can see how it seems to be climbing little by little. And that tells me that the batters are getting pretty used to what's coming their way.
And the last day yesterday, don't forget, the last matches 3 and 4 yesterday were much lower scoring than the first matches. So I think the top order of the table, they're very big hitters. The bottom orders, depending whether or not they're batting first or not.
Yeah.
And whether or not they get the opportunity.
And don't forget today, Royal Barcelona, that seem to be scoring a lot of runs, will be in action. And they're playing the men in blue. That's going to be, I think that's going to be 2 high-scoring matches. I think it could be a little bit like what we saw first up yesterday with Magic Badalona taking on Royal Barcelona, because men in blue, they're batting pretty well as well. Of course, Naresh Kumar, we're hoping the likes of himself can find his form again, and he got some good players in that side. And the likes of Sunith Reddy, Spanish international, Sahil Masand if he's playing. So, and don't forget, Manish Manwani was in superb form the other day with 2 half-centuries. So it will be a good match. All right, catch this if you can. Long way up, the bowler wants it and drops it. And not easy. Ula, he doesn't have too much to do, so getting to it is not the problem. Catching it is, and this is a little bit like me in the morning trying to get hold of that bar of soap. It just doesn't want to play ball. And
you get nervous the more time you have waiting. And that one, cold hands, not a good combo when the ball's coming down at you. So Sandel there, a little bit of get out of jail free card.
That's a lovely time shot. And well, a little bit of foot fielding from the fielder. That's Manjit Singh. He puts his foot on it and stops the boundary.
Yeah, important boundary as well. But it means the danger man, Sandal, will get back on strike.
Ula, can he get him this time? One-handed shot.
Yeah.
I don't know what Sandal is. He's almost saying, he's almost like he's hit this and also asking for a wide. It probably would have been a wide. I don't know if you get a chance to see this again. I mean, I think it is wide, and then he's having a chat with somebody.
Don't hit it.
Just leave it alone.
Just don't hit it.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think it was a wide anyway.
But I don't know what he's saying here. What's he asking for? All right, high in the air is another catching opportunity. Manjit Singh gets under it, and he can't hold on to it. Well, this Grizzly is a slippery so-and-so at the moment, and they just can't grab it.
Slippery little sucker, little bit blustery, and combined with that wind, it's going to be really tough in the field out there. And Singh, after a really good piece of fielding the ball before, just might want to vid-moan him again.
A shot. Well, this is to the right of us, and that's 6 more. Ginna Sona Shika Maria Batke Maria. And Imran, well, he's the man at the moment, isn't he? And well, Ansar, I suppose, is also playing his part. Lovely shot, big hit. Yeah, well, not talking about the chat. It's almost like Imran and Ansar. They don't quite seem eye to eye.
It's always funny when a bit of a power dynamic on the field. We saw this yesterday where Prince says he had the power in the over, didn't he? He said no to the single, then they lost by 1 run.
Yeah.
Or didn't
well, then they didn't get the bonus point, did
by
they?
one
that
ball.
was. I still can't believe they did that. Anyway,
that's it.
62 for 2 at the halfway point. Well, this is a big swing and a miss for Ansar, and maybe that's what Imran Sandal is trying to say to Ansar. Look, I'm doing the hitting. You just get me a strike. Look at this. Look at oh, I love it. I love it. If you could have a camera just on Imran Sandal, it would be brilliant. I mean, he's a lovely guy. He's passionate. He plays for his team, and he's always supporting his players. But we'll keep him. Watch him here. Watch him here. Watch him here. He's bound to say something to it. Look, here he goes again. Keep your eye on the ball, he said. Keep your eye on the ball, son. Keep your eye on the ball. What he should be saying to him is, look at the field, tap it, and I'm coming.
But you can see the field coming in a little bit just to stop that single.
Quicker delivery. All right, he fires it out on the offside, catching opportunity, and this time it will be held. That's the captain, Zulkarnain Haider. He doesn't make no mistakes. Well, you can see he's wearing his Spanish international cap there, I think. This is not easy either because this is sliced up near. That ball is spinning and it's wet. So it's a good catch because it's away from the body as well. So Ansar didn't have the answer, did he? He couldn't get going. Zuckerman Hyder takes the catch. Imran Sandel is running out of partners.
Yeah, and Sandel's down the other end saying, I should be down there hitting boundaries. And a great catch in the end by the captain.
Yeah, well, that's...
His runs have dried up a little bit. Last over, just the 11 runs.
Yeah, this is, of course, Razakat. I did mention two brothers. So Razakat now Ali bowling. And at the moment, they haven't got a run from him. So good return to this Montjuic ground for Razakat Ali. Oh, this is pretty close to catching the edge of Karanjit Singh. Singh, he plays one way, leg side. They've got two fielders out there, though. Get ready. He goes right across his stumps. If it's a straight ball, he'll still try and play on the leg side. He goes right across. So definitely an LBW candidate. Now he goes up in the air and he's going to go. And he will go without scoring. It is going to be a 2-ball duck for the batter, Karandeep Singh. Just not enough pace on it for him. He goes for the big shot. No mistakes this time from Waqar Mirza. And it's going to be a duck. And, of course, it is Peacock Friday. We have the Peacock Friday Derek.
He's my favourite type of Derek, isn't he? But how's this for an over? This is the type of over that you want from the middle of the innings. 3 dot balls and 2 wickets.
Oh, well.
Including a Peacock Derek.
Yeah, well, Razakat comes into the side after, well, I don't think he played last December here. So what a good return this is from him. It's right up there again. And I just think this sort of length from a slower bowler is ideal because on that pitch, though it may not assist the seam and the quicker bowlers, I think the slower bowlers, the bounce is hard to get used to. What an over. That is a double wicket maiden.
Yeah. How often do you see them?
Not in this format.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
We should be having a leaderboard for double wicket maidens, really. They are absolutely outstanding in any format and particularly in this shorthand format. So very, very good numbers there. And Sandow now is going to get the strike. So exactly what he wanted. And time for him to go whack.
All right, here we go. He's got to try. I mean, the thing is, and it has to be said, he must be very frustrated because, like, I don't think he wants to take this. The thing is here with me, all right, he's probably disappointed because he's not going to get a boundary. But if you run hard there, you do get 2.
Yeah.
So he's got to be thinking, I need the strike. Wazir Ali's got to be prepared to give him the strike. But you've got to play some smart cricket here. Syed Yusuf is the bowler. And this is going to be a wide. This one sort of very wristy bowler. He really fires it in from the wrist of Yusuf.
I think you're right, though. Hard running, particularly in this weather. It's going to be hard to be picking up and flinging this.
Very good point. Yeah, good observation there. It's not easy. And now, okay, a little chat. Now I know what this chat is about. I did say he's a wristy sort of bowler. But I think that last one was a little bit suspicious. Let's see how he goes about this one. And that one I think was okay. Fielders make the stop. Imran is just poodling down to the other end.
And that's an example, though, of that. It's going to be hard to pick it up cleanly.
Yeah.
So if you can be hustling as a batter.
Yeah, still not sure about this action. Just got to keep an eye on that elbow here. Oh, I don't think he really keeps that right. This is hit pretty well. And I don't think that the batters are going to complain too much. I think Imran's saying, nah, leave him on umps. I don't mind it. Yeah, he shouldn't be getting, elbow shouldn't be bending there and straightening. So I know that Shane Knightley's had a chat already. You may find that Yusuf may not get another over. There's certainly, I know Tyrone Peters will be all over this. This one gets played out onto the off, chases on. It should be a little bit slower with a bit of the surface water on there. Not a lot of it, but it will just slow down things down just a little bit. Takes the single. Still the conversation continues with Shane Knightley talking to the bowler Yusuf about keep that arm nice and straight. That's better, but it will be a wide, and that's the problem because the bowler is not used to bowling in the way that he has to. And when he does try, he can't get it right. So I think he's got a couple of deliveries here. He just got to get through this over and put himself on the shelf for a while. Yeah, you see, just
thinking about it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's thinking so much about keeping that arm nice and straight that he's lost focus on getting the ball in the right area. This one, once again, just catches. Well, he's calling a no ball.
You can see here he's coming to come around the wicket now, thinking, I've done 3 wides. And see if this one hits the target.
Better. Gets played away. It was the free hit as well, which the fielder does well to make a stop. But I think you can see that Razar Ali knows that there's going to be no effort made by Imran Sandel to take 2. He wants to be on strike, and I think he's going to, if this is in the, he's coming around the wicket, so he's going to be into his pads. I think Imran is going to be looking to hit this over the top of long on. And there he goes. It's up in the air, and it will be 6 runs. So Imran Sandel brings up his half century. Well batted. He moves on to 52 of just 20 deliveries. So another half century to Imran Sandel. You cannot question the abilities and also the passion of the captain. He certainly is trying, but he's just not getting the support from some of the other batters. It is 80 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, he's not getting the support, but he's also not being able to get back into strike. So players aren't able to just get that quick single. So yesterday we got up to Group C,
yeah, we
I
did.
believe. So let's go to Group D.
Well, Group D, we welcome back, of course, the reigning champions. 2 teams from France, Drew and Paris University Club. But I think you got other strong teams in there as well, Byron, Umpire and Ljubljana. But I do feel, and I think a lot of people feel the same, that it's going to be battle between the 2 French sides there. And Drew surely come into that as favourite. And Vinny Sandhu was saying that Nabi has confirmed that he will be playing. And I think a lot of people feel that Nabi, of course, a solid hard hitter of the ball. He's just brutal. That could make all the difference. This one's probably a little bit too wide. It is, as Ula comes on to bowl. Bowling his second.
And this is where Sandel is getting frustrated because he wants to keep that strike. And Ali just needs to make a little bit of connection with it.
That's all he has to do. Means that Imran will get on strike. Imran, we know he's not the quickest of runners. But there certainly is a noticeable difference, isn't it, in the outfit. It certainly has slowed down. It's not racing across there as quick. The rain has now stopped, which is good. It's supposed to be like this all day. When I looked at the forecast earlier today, a little bit of rain early on and then stays a bit cloudy, a little bit windy, unfortunately, as well. Imran, he plays his shot and he's sort of saying to the non-striker, stay there, but the non-striker's already right next to him, so he sort of gets forced into taking the single. You know what he was thinking? I think that's the way to go as well, really. I mean, there's still 3 balls left in the over. I think you don't really want to take a single. You want to face all of those deliveries. He's hoping to get the strike back again from Ali. And, well, he's not going to. I'll tell you why, because Wazarat has blasted this for a big 6. And, well, where's that go? Has that gone and entered our scorers marquee? Well, maybe. It's a big hit. 6 runs. Well, that's exactly, well, not far from that. Well, I think that's Nawaz who had to get off his chair, his throne. Good hit from Ali. This is what Imran Sandel needs. Another batter just to give him another contribution. Gets 20 runs or so, Ali. He would have done his job.
Well, that's only the six of the day. We saw so many yesterday. It should just be a long single, but we saw so many yesterday. So it's so contrasting today, isn't it? Obviously, a little bit difficult with the weather in both batting and bowling.
Yeah, I think normally conditions like this would favour the fielding side, especially when things start to dry up. Wild swing, but this one, it's a good delivery from Mullah. Just gets slightly short of a length, getting the ball to seam away. It's a dot ball to finish. 90 on the board, still 12 balls to come. And 8 overs completed, 90 for 4. And yeah, Dave, hello Dave. He was well, admiring the double wicket maiden there from Hazrat Ali. The interesting thing is, and this is thing that really still puzzles me, though I know what the captain is thinking. Somebody comes on and bowls you a double wicket maiden. What are you holding him back for?
That's a great question.
What are you? They've got one batter scoring runs, Imran Sandel. Get Hazrat Ali back on to get the wicket for Imran Sandel, and basically you could be keeping him to easily under 100 runs. So I don't know what they're waiting for. They're not going back to him here either. They're going to go back to Farooq Sahel. He'll probably bowl the last, but why save him? Just let him bowl and do the job for you.
Yeah, on the more difficult wickets. So we've seen a few times the Jaguars have done this.
Yeah, haven't they? Not using Zulkaman Haider either, so he's not going to have a bowl. So he has definitely become like just the main batter. I tell you what though, Farooq Sahel, though he did go for 16 in the first over, first 2 balls are dot balls, no runs. They can't get any back onto this. Again, Hazrat Ali, 10 balls, 10 runs, not good enough. It's going to be a wide, so it adds 1 to the board, but it doesn't allow Imran to get on strike. Imran is continuously talking and coaching the other batters. Doesn't stop Imran. I think there's steam coming out of his ears at the moment. Oh, now he's going to be fuming. He is going to be fuming. Keep the camera on Imran Sandel for a moment, the non-striker. He is going to be fuming. There we go.
You were waiting for this.
I just knew it. No, let him go. You can let him go. You don't have to stop him. If he wants to go and have a chat, let him have a chat. Well, he gets called back. I just wanted to see the conversation. All right.
I'm sure it'll be all very kind and positive.
Sahel bowling well at the moment here. Hazrat Ali's got to get back on the ball. Well, he does. He hits this well. Will he get a boundary? Yeah, he will. And now he might get a high five now from Imran. Will he? Yeah, a little one. A little fist bump.
Now do that a couple more times and I'll have the last over. Maybe that's what he's saying. Don't get a single now because there's just a couple balls to go.
Yeah, do the same again. Yeah, look at him. He's saying, come on, get another one out of the middle.
So you can see the huge differences in the scores from today to yesterday, can't you? Just the 95 already, coming to the end of the 9th.
Slices it out there. Is this going to be another one that goes to the boundary at 3rd? Yeah, it will. So that's 12 runs that have gone into that area because the Jaguars don't want to protect that boundary. So valuable. So after a few dots were joined up, there's a couple of boundaries on the spin. So Imran will say, okay, that's more like it. I want you to do the same again. I'm not coming if it's a single, is what he's saying.
Absolutely. Do not hit a single.
Yeah, there you go. I'm not coming, he says. Stay there, but stay there. All right, so 99 with an over to go. A magical over would be great here. I think that's what they need here against the Jaguar. Of course, Jaguar, they've got Zulkaman Haider is in good form. They've got Kumran Shahzad in that side as well. Farooq Sahel got some very good batters, and I think someone like Razak Ali coming into the side is going to make a difference as well. So I don't think there's enough runs on the board here, because I also think that Catalonia Red, one of the other weaknesses, has been sometimes with the ball. So I think this one, they're going to have to be at their best in the field and with the ball. Here we go. Talking of the Alis, it's not going to be Razakat, it's going to be Adakat Ali, and he'll start with one that's on the pad. So that's going to be just a leg by. Now, isn't that quite amazing? So, okay, Adakat Ali, one of the Ali brothers, into the pads. I'll take a leg by. A little bit full. I don't think this is a no-y, and the man who's at short third has a shy eventually. I think if he was awake, I don't think he's not really ready for this. You can see the wicketkeeper now having a chat with him, Kumran Shahzad. I think he's stuck. He's sort of planted.
To get out of the way. It's like he was playing doubles in tennis and he's at the net.
He does duck, but he doesn't hit the target. And, will he take the single? I think reluctantly Imran Sandel does. Oh, well, no buzzers there. It's well backed up by Samroof Hussain. So he's another one that can give the ball a bit of clubbing. Jaguars looking to pounce early this morning against Catalonia Red. Catalonia Red, remember, they want to run off 4 defeats on the spin at the moment. They've got to change that round pretty quickly, especially with the likes of the Dragons starting to find their form. Lofted, and it gets clipped away. Fielder's got a bit of work to do here and can't stop it. Well, he's not going to be on the goal line when it comes to the old footy, because he ain't going to stop it. Goes with the foot fielding. Does it get past him or does it get under him? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, I think he needs to do better there, does Naveed Munir. He can't do. It's going to be 4 runs. Right, where can they get to here with a couple of balls to go? Expected score 110. Well, they can get there with another boundary. So Wazirat does get. I'd said at the time when Wazirat got out there that Imran would have been saying, come and get me 20 odd runs. Well, he has done that, in fairness. But he's done a lot of this as well.
Yeah, hasn't he? His strike rate's not been outstanding. 23 off of 17. And Sandow, his runs have dried up as well in terms of, well, he's just not seen many balls really.
Okay, last delivery. He would love to pounce it. Hit it to the boundary. 6 will do nicely. Well, he goes for it. It won't be 6, but it will be a boundary. So the score will go to 110. So it's way below par. What I will say is, on a day like today, I think that par score probably just change a little bit. Maybe comes down a notch, but I don't think 110 is it. Imran Sandow, once again, the captain, bats all the way through the innings. He's done a lot of this because he's had to, basically. 54 off 24, and Wazirat Ali there at the end. All right, he does. He's the only other batter to get a reasonable score on the board. He finishes with 27 of 18. Helps them get to 110, but they have to be at their extreme best. And, well, one thing they've got to do is cut out the extras and take anything that comes their way if they're to stand a chance in winning this match. But you saw a little bit of luck. As I said, around about 12 runs came in that part of the field. Barty will be very disappointed in the way that he got out, because Barty is a man that can party, but he got out pretty cheaply. Imran Sandow, though, I think he played some good shots. Once again, if you look at his wagon wheel, he scored runs all around the ground.
Yeah, Imran Sandow was very good, but then once it got down to the lower order, he just didn't get to see enough of the ball. He hit 54 off of 24, and then Ali comes in. He hit 27, but that was off of 18. So coming to the back end of the match, Sandow just didn't face enough balls, so wasn't on strike enough. So the runs just started to dry up, and that run rate started to dip there. So and that was just at 110 with those 4 wickets. With some good bowling, though, really. Like a 2-wicket maiden, you don't see that very often.
Yeah.
A lot of dot balls as well, and it's with the slower ball, really, that made it really hard for the Reds. Yeah,
we just saw the dismissal of Barty there. I think Barty would look at that and say, what am I doing there? The new batter came in, and it was hugs all around. But Imran Sandow, although he's a nice guy, I think at sometimes he wasn't wanting to hug the other batters. He was wanting to give him a real talking to, because they were just giving their wickets away. That was a good catch. I mean, that catch came after we saw a number of drops. Mirza dropped one, Ula and Singh all dropping catches. But, well, after the captain takes one, the other fielders started to hang on to them as well.
Yeah, and it was a good fielding effort, really. They didn't give away too many boundaries at all. It was just the 9 4s and the 6 6s. So it's a very manageable score here, and the effort in the field. They wanted to make sure that they weren't getting any cheap singles, and in the end, it's going to be pretty good score, I think, for them to be able to do it. But I do agree with you. We don't really know where that line is, given the weather and the conditions today. I think that, unfortunately for the Reds, that they had to bat when it was a little bit worse, and the Jaguars are going to bat in, be a bit easier for them.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I also think fair play. I mean, I know there was 14 extras there, 11 in wide, but what the Jaguars did well there is they very quickly realised that conditions like today, they're probably going to suit the slower bowlers, take the pace off. They took the paces off that were struggling getting the ball in the right areas, and the spinners bowled very well, and you'll see that in the bowling figures when they come out, especially the 2 alleys. But Imran Sandow, And once again, the Lone Ranger, 54 of 24 not out. I think he bats well, just didn't get enough of the fight. That's one thing he has to work on. That's one thing he really has to get through to the other batters. And in the end there, I think Wazra Ali makes a good contribution. But like I said, I think the bowlers, especially the spin bowlers, played a big part. I mean, Manjit Singh, he struggled with his line, didn't he? Farooq Sahel, I mean, I would say in these conditions, that's not bad figures, not a bad economy rate, but 3 wickets there we saw there from Razakat Ali. He bowled absolutely brilliantly, including that to double wicket made, and I think his brother as well, Adnan Ali, I mean, 2 overs, just 10 runs. So the slower bowlers, certainly in the conditions today, seem to be the key.
Yeah, absolutely. They can't generate the power themselves, and the field is going to be a little bit slower in the outfield as well. So that's what we're looking at for the next innings here. The Catalonia Red side, 110 for 4. So the Jaguars, they'll be looking at 111 and potentially looking at a bonus point if they manage to do that in 7 overs or less. So stick around. We'll be seeing that chase coming very shortly. Georgie Parker here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back, and on a little bit of a cold and windy day here in Barcelona today. And well, if you're in India, don't forget, you gotta buy those chocolates today, and loved ones gift each other chocolates and hope that relationships always remain sweet. A lot of things happening in India.
Proposal day yesterday.
Proposal
and
day
chocolate,
yesterday.
What's today called?
Chocolate day. Chocolate.
So every day's chocolate day for me. I don't need a day.
I tell you what, today is not just chocolate. Today's a day of hot chocolate. If somebody can bring us a couple of mugs of hot chocolate, would love it. Anyway,
cold.
Back to the action. Just saw that 77 was the bonus point equation there. So Catalonia Red, for them to try and get all the points in this match, they've got to win and not allow their opponents to get to 77. That seems unlikely. What does seem more likely, depending on the start, and this will summarize what I'm about to say, is this one gets smashed to the boundary as Ahmed goes for a big 6. I think the Jaguar, here we go, Jaguars need to be stronger together. There he goes, hits the banner, and if they can be, and they get to the score before the end of the 6th over, or the 7th over, I suppose you say, then they would get all the points. You can see that equation there. And at the bottom of your screen, 78 is the bonus point number.
I tell you why Hyder's going to want to be getting 6s after 6, and because not only will they get the 4 points, but they'll get inside where it's warm for a little bit.
Shorter delivery this time from Ahmed. That's better. You don't want to be putting the ball where the batters are wanting to go after yet. So he just Ahmed, who didn't have the best of times with the bat. He's trying to make amends here now with the ball, but that's better, I suppose, outside the off. Better line. And now that gets thumped hard out on the offside, and that's going to be 6 more. Just too short. That's the problem. I don't mind the areas, but if you're going to be that short, you allow the batter plenty of time. Look at Tezuka here. He has time to see it, adjust. Look, all the time in the world, and he blasts that away. He's been in good form as Zulka. And he started the day on 380 runs. I mean, that's some strike rate. Yeah,
he's been very good. And he's been really good with the ball as well. He doesn't always use himself, but when he does, he's pretty handy as well. It's a swing and a miss, but it is a wide. He's got a little look for the old Mario, doesn't he? Doesn't he, Ahmed? Doesn't he? Just need a little hat on. It's a good moustache, isn't it?
It's certainly a Mario tash, isn't it? We see a few on the network. Ahmed, I think he's feeling the cold, isn't he?
Yeah. But he's coming down.
No, not a good delivery. It's on the leg side and just gets helped along. So, well, runs coming quickly, and that's a worry for Catalonia Red, because they want and they need to take something out of this match. They don't want to go without a point. Remember, coming into the day with 4 defeats on the spin behind them, they need to change their fortunes pretty quick. Otherwise, they could find themselves dropping down into the danger zone. Of course, by that we mean the bottom 2 of the standings. Only the top 8 will continue to play a part in this series when it comes to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah, and don't forget the Dragons, who came into form yesterday. They are so many games in, but behind, about 4 games behind from a team like the Reds. So they could easily start jumping teams.
Yeah, they could. I suppose one thing you could say about that, 17 come off it, is better than, or not as good as what Catalonia Red did. They scored 18 at the first, but they only had 2 really sort of good overs. 18 came off the first of Manjit Singh, and then there was 18 of over number 7 from Yusuf. Of course, got his action and his line all wrong. But other than that, it was pretty average, hence the score 110. So the bowler setting his field. He can't push too many men out. It's Karandeep Singh. Let's see how he gets on with holding this ball. When I was out there a little bit earlier, you don't see that on your picture, as Karandeep starts with one that's pretty wide, and he's going to get hit for 4 as well. That's a nice looking shot from Farooq Sahel. He's a good player, and we know that. He has scored a century on the network. In fact, both of these men have got a century to the name in this series. So, well, that was going to be a wide, but Sahel says, why take 1 when I can have 4?
Yeah, exactly. And they're coming out here with the 10, aren't they? Both of these players wanting to swing.
Zuckerman.
They're not just accepting those wides. Both these players have hit boundaries when it would have been a wide.
Yeah, they're hard hitters of the ball, and that's what you'll find with guys like these. They're going to go for it. Okay, it's a skyer. It's a long way up. Imran Sandow getting underneath it, and he holds on to a catch. The captain, Captain Marvel, makes no mistakes. That's a big wicket to get. Farouk Sahel goes for 4. So after hitting a wide ball and getting a boundary, he skies this one up, but it still takes a lot of doing to catch this, and the captain puts his name on it and holds on to it.
Yeah, and you just saw how he was very deliberate when he had the bat and where he wanted his players to help him. He made sure of that one. Made sure he set the tone for his field as well. He trying to get them up and about.
Karandeep gets the wicket, and well, Zuka wasn't happy with that shot that was played there by Sale. Anyway, Razakat Ali, the man who bowled brilliantly, took 3 wickets, comes in, and he's going to start with 4 runs. It's too short. Karandeep's got to get it fuller. And Razakat, well, he opens his account with a boundary. He's a good player, Razakat Ali. I've seen him play many a time. He scores good runs. I was thinking we've seen him play for Catalonia Tigers before. Well, he used to be a Tiger, well, now he's a Jaguar.
Yeah, and he's hitting him around. So he had a great time with the ball. Can he come and do something with the bat? We saw yesterday Saeed was getting centuries and having a good time with the ball. Can he do the same?
Well, the bowler, Karandeep, shakes his head because he feels that he's unlucky, but it's wide. He's going to swing hard at it, and if you don't have the third back, there's going to be runs. We saw Catalonia Red do that on 3 occasions, and now it's the first time that it's a big swing and an edge that goes to that third man vacant boundary from the Jaguars. So 2 boundaries on the spin for Razakat Ali.
They're on track, though, with where the Jaguars, like you mentioned.
Oh, Gundy ball, and this one is just an easy hit. In fact, it goes all the way for 6. So Karandeep at the moment bowling a Chinnikaria, Changi Kutperiya, 6 more. Can't be bowling there. It's a full toss down the leg side. And what still amazes me, and both teams guilty of this, there's no rag out there, and as I started saying to you, there's still some drizzle, there's still moisture in the air, so the ball is always going to be a bit damp. So you can see Karandeep, he's using his hands to try and dry it. Why are they not taking a rag out there? I just don't understand it. It's the basics.
Yeah, and particularly with this artificial surface, it doesn't drain as such. You need to wait until it evaporates. There's no sun to be pulling this moisture off of the deck, so it's going to be slippery all day today. So be planned with this, and this has not been a good over for Singh. Yes, he's got the wicket, but he's already had 19 off of it.
Smashed, and this will be once again 4 runs, 1 bounce, 4 hits hard, and that's the way you got a bat in the power play. So this over does go magical. 23 come from it, the first magical off the day. So Karandeep, he may have taken the wicket, and a good wicket to take that off Farouk Sahel, but he also goes for 23, 40 on the board of just 2 overs.
It's just 2 overs as well. So you can see, though, the difference of when a new batter has come in as opposed to when the Reds had a new batter come in, not able to either get the other batter on strike or hitting any runs yourself. So he came in and hit 18, Ali.
Hello to Julian Dawson, who joins us in the chat as well. A lot of chat happening there at the moment. Little is there as well, and he's just reminding everyone, if you like what you're seeing, remember to subscribe. Remember to like what you're seeing as well. Gundy ball down the leg side, gets missed out by the batter. Oh, this is a real loosener from Ansar.
Yeah, isn't it? And Haida really wanted to smack that out of town, but didn't really connect. And I think he just thought, why did I do that? Why didn't I just let that one go?
Yeah. He's a fidgety little bat, isn't he? Yeah. If you look at Zuckerman, he's always fidgeting before the ball comes. That's a nice looking shot. There is a fielder there who doesn't make any mistakes, just a single. Sort of bowls it in. It's almost like he's trying to indicate to the captain, hey, look, I can have a bowl if you need me. Well, they need somebody. They need somebody to take some wickets quickly. Okay, here Ansar. Hit a spin, but too short. It's
going to be another one that will go to the boundary. You can't be bowling these in the power play. Look, that's too short. He's trying to bowl a little bit of leg spin, but the shoulder drops too early. The ball, well, it's well met by the batter. So that's 4 more runs. And here comes Ansar again. That's a nicely played shot. Work to be done by the fielder. He can't stop it. It's 4 more. Well, disappointment. It's well, Zain Aslam. He does go down. I think he does get a hand onto this, but that's a really good shot. Technique on that cut shot from Razagat Ali was superb.
Yeah, and he's just putting his hand up saying, I can do it all at the moment. And he's quickly made himself a little name for himself here. And that one is just going to be a dot ball fielded by the captain Sandal.
I bet Sandal and Catalonia Red supporters will be hoping that maybe Imran Sandal could sort of clone himself to many players, because he seems to be doing everything right. Because, well, the other man who's doing everything right is Razagat Ali. Takes a 3-for in the match. Remember that, including a double wicket made, and he finished with 3 for 6, and now he's doing all the damage with the bat as well. That's an amazing hit. 6 more to him.
Yeah, huge shot. And think about, they aren't even at the end of the third, and they're on track to doing this in less than 7.
That is a dot ball to finish. It's another one that probably should have gone to the boundary. And Razagat can't believe he's missed it. 16 come off the over. They've already gone past the 50 mark, so 56. You'll see the 2 power plays like for like, 45 for 1 as opposed to 56 for 1. So well on the way. The problem here is after that sort of start, if you have a look at what happened next, not a lot. And there's that, well, 0 next to that over. That's when Razagat Ali bowled that double wicket maiden as well.
Yeah, any over with less than 10 runs is a good over in this format. And when you're having 3 of them, that's going to really limit your total. The Jaguars 56 for 1 after 3. They're going to be really chasing that bonus point here. Give himself a little bit of a longer break between matches as well.
Gaurav Kumar also starts with 1 down leg side. And, well, Zugwan Haider, this is something which perhaps he needs to work on. He's missing out on a lot of these leg side deliveries. Okay, he gets the wide, but when you see how short and horrible this is, you've got to be pinning these away to the boundary. Kumar wants to get it right. And length is okay, but the direction is not. It will be another wide. So needs to get this on the stumps. Gets this on the stumps with this length, I think he's in with a chance.
So still haven't technically started this third over yet. Already added a couple of runs.
Hits this pretty firmly. It'll be a single. I don't think Zugwan Haider would mind that.
No, not with the man that can't hit anything other than a boundary. So Razagat Ali is going to be on strike here. And I think he'll be punished.
And there you go. That's a better delivery there. And yeah.
It's a slower ball again, like the first innings.
Slower ball, and it's full. So he's pitched up. It's almost Yorker length. And that gets blocked out beautifully. So, yeah, well bowled. That's what you got to be. Probably the first one we've seen in this inning so far. This one's a little bit shorter. Fielder's got work to do. They should stop this, and they will. It'll just be a single. So this is better from Gaurav Kumar. Didn't start too well as he was adjusting his radars. Got it right. They still need a rag out there, you can see, but hoping the shirt does the job. High, mighty, big. This will be a challenge for the fielder, and it's a really good catch. Well, no challenge. He makes it look easy. That's a sensational catch from Akil Ansar. I mean, Razagat really did go for the shot, but he gets more height than distance on it, and the fielder judges it to perfection. What a good catch. So you have to say that even though they are well behind this, I think the last time I looked, they were given a 1% chance. They are taking wickets. And remember one thing we know about Catalonia Jaguar, they don't bat that deep.
That was an important wicket as well, because he was ticking over that run rate, Razagat Ali. And he went for the shot, just mistimed it a little bit. We did think that maybe it could carry, but instead dropped.
Yeah,
The ball be a bit heavier.
The way he hit it, we thought he was going to go all the way, didn't we? But what a good catch that was taken there by Ansar. So Razgat will depart. Mirza comes out now, and well, he wants to go big as well, and he will go big. So they're coming out with one thing in mind, aren't they here, Georgie? They're thinking, right, it doesn't matter who you are. If you've got a bat in your hand, you're swinging hard because we want 4 points here.
Yeah, and that's a nice attitude. We saw yesterday that attitude didn't come into the other matches. You're already conceding defeat or conceding not getting these 4 points.
Clubs this. Hey, there's some. I've noticed something here.
What have you noticed?
Now, just look at the bowler. We just see this ball again from the bowler. I want you. This is a spot the difference. All right. Look at the bowler there.
Okay.
Look at the bowler.
Yep.
92 in the back.
Yep.
Now look at the bowler. Everybody. Spot the difference, and we'll come back to this and this. You keep hold of this. We'll go back to this again. Spot the difference. So everybody in the chat, spot the difference. Anyway, let's. Did you get it?
It's bizarre.
Did you get it? I think you got it. You got it.
It's bizarre.
It is very bizarre. What isn't bizarre is the score. 71 for 2. Right, we're going to give you this over. All right, so this over. Spot the difference. Question in the chat. And Andis will probably put that up for you again. There you go. Is this
Have
all
a
in
look at the bowler?
All in the same over, and that's the next one. What's the difference? And I'm not talking about the bowler's action. All right, you got the over, and we'll come back to it. All right, here is the bowler. It is Zain Aslam. Oh, this has been cream crackered. That is a biggie. What a shot this is. Well, Zuckerman Hayder may not be at his best on anything on the legs, but if you give him a half volley outside the off stump, well, kiss it goodbye.
How's the sound on that as well? And he was very happy with his work, and as he should be, because that one is bye-bye Pelota. It is out of here. And that tally is, that total, getting closer and closer.
This one is far down the leg side from Zain Islam. So you see there what I'm talking about with Zuka. Very strong on the off stump, but misses out once again on a leg side delivery. I suppose you say missed out, it'll have to be bowled again. He does get a run on the board, and I suppose every extra ball to try and get to this score before the end of that 7th over, they'll take it. And this time he gets a swivel on it. He doesn't miss out this time though, does he? I suppose practice and practice and practice. Finally you get it right, and he does get it right. Gets a little bit of a swivel on this. It does a little bit of the MJ style. And gets 4 more.
Do that again.
Oh!
No, very good shot. And like you said, practice makes perfect. Well, he's had a bunch of those coming down his leg side. And finally gets one away and gets that boundary. Because like you said, 4 runs or 6 runs better than the 1.
Swing. And does he sneak it in? Yeah, he does. The batter has a quick look to the umpire. And Shane is saying, no, nothing wrong with that. Suzuka is disappointed with this one, the captain of the Jaguars, because this is in an area we just know. Yeah, look, he knows it as well, and he looks up and says, what am I doing? I didn't move my feet. Anyway, he's got to pick himself up and get ready to go again. In comes Aslam. Okay, he's up in the air now. This is an opportunity. Yeah, it is, and it's been snapped up. So now every time they take a wicket, it may not mean that they're going to win the match, but it may mean that they could go on and take at least something away from it, because at the moment the main thing they're trying to do is try and stop their opponents getting this score by the end of the 7th over. Anyway, that's a good catch. That gets taken there by Gaurav Kumar.
So the equation now is 29 runs off of 32 balls to win the match, but obviously that bonus point, if they can do it in 14, now 13. So these dot balls, really, really important. So although he's been hit for a 6 and a 4 in this over, he's taken a very important wicket. Hussain is now coming and taking the strike.
Yeah, and it was a dot ball to start off with. It was, once again, didn't move his feet, very similar to...
But the intent to whack it is there.
Very similar to Zuka. And dead ball signal this time. Zuka and Hyder. Good knock, 29 or 13. Unlucky 13. How often we see that? Number 13, either the score on 13 or the 13th delivery. Aslam looking to finish his over well. And, well, maybe he will. It's another opportunity. And it's another good catch that gets taken. Wazaran Ali takes the catch. Hussein will go for a duck. It's another 2-ball duck that we see in the match. And just like that, Georgie, this match comes back to life.
Yeah, and massive wicket as well, because it just stops the momentum of the play. So goes out for a duck and a peacock Derek.
Yeah, a peacock Derek is your turn. Come on.
Oh, no. Yours is much better.
No. Come on. You're on camera here, so come on. There you go. And hey, look, we put a question out to you to say spot the difference. We're going to show it again, and it's over to you. So same over this, folks.
Now
There's
look
one ball.
below the knees, everybody.
Yeah, look below the knees. And now next ball. And if you haven't picked it, we'll tell you. He changed his shoes. So, you know, like when you have the GP on and the weather changes and you change the threads, the tyres. Well, maybe the bowler thought you had to change the tyres, and he did. And, well, it sort of served him better, I suppose. But the same guy was there to take the catch as well. So maybe changing the shoes did the job. Well done if you spotted it. Rico Full here with Georgie Parker. I hope you joined the action here today. And, well, I reckon this game is now back alive. It's not going to be all one-sided. As this gets put away, though, as the big man, Waka Mirza, says, hey, I'm still here. And he's got Adalat Ali that's come out there to give him support. Adalat hasn't faced the ball yet, but they're still going for this, aren't they? They're still trying to get this win as before the end of that 7th over.
Yeah, and it's in their sights as well. Now, I don't know if I could change shoes that quickly. Ball to, between ball and ball.
The thing is, I mean, got to say, I mean, fantastic there from
and
Andres.
Why? The question is why.
Yeah, why? Andres spots it. We're here right in front. We didn't even see it. It must have been super quick. Must have had the timer on that one. Anyway, short again is not a good delivery. This is right in the hub, the hitting hub of the batter. And I tell you something, if Wakas Mirza spins on this and hits it, it stays hit. He's a big unit. 6 more. So, well, those couple of wickets that fell probably gave Catalunya Red a little bit of hope to trying to take it deep into the innings and at least salvage something from the match. But these 2 boundaries here now puts all the pressure back on them.
Yeah, doesn't it? Mirza 20 off of 4, huge.
Misses out on this one as a better delivery goes outside the off and getting Mirza to try and hit on the offside rather than hitting over cow corner. Dot ball this time from Ali.
So this should lead up to a really interesting 6th over, or 7th over. That target of 111 is in a few boundaries time. Ooh.
That's a good slower delivery.
Yeah.
Really good. So after being hit for 2 boundaries, he gets 2 dots in. So now the pressure starting to build once again on Wakas Mirza, who seems to, I mean, he's just really planting his feet. The feet are not moving. He's just swinging hard. So if he gets the middle, it will sail. If he doesn't, it's a catching opportunity. And to be fair, Catalunya Red, one thing they have done well when they've had the opportunities, they've taken them. This one might be too wide. Yeah, it is. I don't mind that from Ali. And they see what he's trying to do. Doesn't want to put the ball into the swing zone off the hard hitter Mirza, but it goes a little bit too wide, so they'll have to bowl that again. It's another run. If that goes onto the board here, these next 2 deliveries, I think, are so very important. If any one of these goes to the boundary, then I think the Catalunya Jaguar will be really looking to get the score in the next over. If not, it's going to be difficult.
Oh.
Swinging wild, swinging and missing. And so this is good at the moment. They're still needing 18 to win the match. Right, okay, this is a big delivery here.
Yep,
now.
I agree.
Huge delivery.
18 runs is very achievable, but it does put pressure on every ball in the next over.
Yeah, and of course we're talking here, folks, something that's new is the bonus run. If they can get the 18 before the end of the 7th, they get all the points. And, well, that's well bowled. So, really well bowled, I have to say, from Wazaran Ali. After being hit for a 4 and 6, then the next 4 balls, all right, there was a wide in there, so the next 5 balls, if you like, only go for 1.
Yeah, or even play a little bit smarter. If you think that you're going to be the bigger hitter of the 2, Ali hasn't seen any balls down the other end. We don't know what he's going to be able to provide. Even just go for the little single. Get the bat on ball. Otherwise, you've just done 4 swings and a miss. So this is the equation. They need 18 off of the last over, off of this over to get the bonus point. So the Reds have been able to stop the bleeding, I think.
That's a nice looking shot, isn't it? But
Uh-oh.
it's going to be trouble, and off you go. So that is the ideal result. Have a look at Ali. He doesn't move. And you know why he doesn't move? He's probably saying, I'll say this in Punjabi, then I'll translate.
Yeah.
He'll say, oh yaar, teriya panj bola aaya si ik nahi mari. Hun tu idhar aa raha, ja pare, ja, mainu rehn de. He's basically saying you had 5 balls, you couldn't hit one of them. Now you want to take the strike off me? Get out of
Yeah,
here.
give me
Get
a go.
out of here.
My turn.
Get out of here.
And probably fair enough.
I think, yeah, it is.
I love that when they just stand their ground and go, no, I'm not crossing.
I ain't
I'm
moving.
not crossing.
I ain't moving, he says. Look at this again. It's not a bad shot, but he goes straight to the fielder and watch. He says, nah, get back. I ain't moving. And he puts his bat down to make sure he doesn't get there
With any
before
teapots as well. Hand up here. I'm teapotting.
The pose is the best. You're right. The pose. Look at Mirza. At least he can smile about it. Yeah, well, Mirza is going to have to go. He gets run out. Okay, so it's a dot ball. Remember that. So now they've got 5 balls to get 18 runs. That's 3 big sixes, by the way. Let's see if Ali can do this.
Well, we'll take the single here for Shazad down the other end. So I'm interested to see the conversations in the bench after that. Oh, so you'll run for him, but not for me?
Exactly. Mirza now is probably looking and screaming at him, saying, what is that all about then? Okay. Hey, they're 5 wickets down here. Remember, these are batters that probably haven't had too much time out there. Shazad, we know he can handle himself pretty well. That could be gone if it's full and straight. It is gone. So, Shazad, well, I said he could handle himself pretty well. Not that well. He's going to go without scoring off his very first ball. That's going to be a golden duck. And you know what, everybody? We were talking about the Jaguars knocking these runs off in this over. Let's face it, they may not even knock them off now because they're losing wickets and batters are coming into bat here that we haven't seen. Well, it is Peacock Friday, but because he's the first baller, he's going to get a golden Derek.
That's the worst sound. That is the sound of nightmares for any batter coming in. And I tell you what, I wonder if he wish he run to the first ball of this one now. And so Manjit Singh's going to come to the crease. And it's looking very unlikely they'll take the full 4 points.
And the thing is here now, 6 wickets down. I mean, let's see if they get the win. Okay, that's nicely played. It'll just be a single.
Now they can do it with singles, though. They know they're not going to get the bonus point. They don't have to go whack, whack, whack.
Yeah.
Instead, they'll go quack, quack, quack otherwise. So.
Get smart now. You're not going to do it in this over. So get smart and just make sure you get the win.
Yeah, exactly. So just the 3 points, and that's okay. 3 points is good. You could have had the 4, but don't run hard 2s. Just keep going for 1. So not as fun to watch, not as fun to commentate, but it's not all about us, unfortunately.
No, what an amazing over that one was. There was the run out as well, and 2 genuine wickets that go to the bowler.
Well, I'm interested. What over was the 2-wicket maiden? It was about the same time.
2 wicket. You're right. It was.
So
I think it was an over. It was just it was the 6th over.
There you go. So it's around about the same time that both teams sort of go, nah, I'm settled. Jokes, you're not.
You're not indeed. That over, 3 runs from it. 3 wickets fell. The run out and 2 that went to Aslam. So 96 for 6. And who's coming on the bowl here? It's going to be Wazirat Ali, who is bowled the 6th over. It wasn't a bad one. Adela Ali looks like he's got a good head on him. He looks like he can play pretty correctly. He's a good guy probably to have out there to hopefully see them home. They need 15 runs in 18 deliveries. They can do it. Just taking singles. He don't want singles. He clubs this one magnificently. Well, what a good hit this is. And Marzi's got to stop feeding those pigeons, by the way. Even on a day like this, the pigeons are there. I don't know if you get a chance. Well, Marzi's in there somewhere, that is for sure. He keeps feeding the pigeons. I don't know if we'll see it on this. There they are, look. Stop feeding the pigeons, Marzi. He was talking about pigeon pie yesterday, by
Yeah,
the way.
I'm
You
not
know
eating.
what he's up to. He's going to keep feeding them, and then when it comes up to finals day, he's going to catch them and he's going to have a buffet.
Yeah, I'm not eating pigeon pie. Tell you that right now.
Yeah, Marzi, we're not in. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. Slower delivery,
Slow
well
ball.
bowled.
Really good slow ball. And again, back to the Jaguars. Be smart. You only need 9 runs.
Hey, wasn't it good? I suppose there's 2 things to say. First of all, I want to say to Meda Gooch. I know she's a bit poorly today, so get well soon. Part of our blue crew. But Marzi, on the way back yesterday, wasn't he rubbing it in? It's my day off tomorrow. I'm going to have a good sleep in.
Then we see him at the bus this
Then
morning.
we saw what happened. And yeah, I mean, obviously, get well soon to Meda, but Marzi was had to come in today. So well done, Marzi. He's a real trooper, isn't he? He's one for the team for Marzi. But anyway, stop feeding those pigeons. All right, they're almost there here now, aren't they? Just a couple of hits would see it done. But Manjit Singh is probably thinking, if I lose my wicket here, I just continue to put a bit of pressure and give more hope to Catalonia Red. So I think he's placed to try and think, right, bat on ball, take the single, don't try and do anything flash. And that's what he does. He watches this well. He runs the first one hard as well. I like that from a cricketer. Even if it's one, still run the first one hard.
It's a good tip.
Yeah.
Very good tip.
Yeah, very good morning to everybody in the chat. Everybody's enjoying themselves here as well. And even Vinny Sanders has been doing a little bit of lurking as well. Hello, Vinny. I hope you've had a safe travels. I guess he's in Oz now, is he?
Oh, probably in a nice sunny location.
Yeah, I bet.
He might not be there yet. It's a long travel, and I know he was leaving in the afternoon yesterday. It's about a 25-hour travel, so maybe he was checking.
Did he? He must have had. Did he have a sort of stopover somewhere?
Yeah, I think he'd stop in Dubai. I think he was stopping. It's a long way.
From the office. I hope you're well. And he's saying hello to you as well. And of course to Vinny, who's in the chat. Hello, Jay. I hope you're good. Hope the preparations for ECL are going well. I know Jay and the likes of Jay Ashwin and others in the office. Of course, Judith, James, and of course our very own Daniel Weston and Roger Finer working hard behind the scenes. And Chris, of course. Don't forget Chris. Chris works tirelessly for the crew, organising all our travels, always communicating with the hotels and with Bizaway. Yeah, thanks to all of our staff behind the scenes. And talking about behind the scenes, also to our SI team. And I want to say congratulations to Drew, who recently got married as well there in India, in Mumbai, I believe. So, Drew, part of our SI team, congratulations to you and your lovely wife. And I know that Danny Weston and Roger Finer went over there to the wedding as well. And I know, speaking briefly to Roger, Roger said it was a fantastic experience for him and it was a great occasion. So congratulations to Drew as well. Down leg side, it will be a wide. It's another missed opportunity. Hey, you know all of those leg side wides that were missed, as in the shots were missed by Zuka. If he had put those away, they would have won the game and they would have got all the points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
So
Yul Breno having a bowl.
you can remind him about it if you want to. Hey, mate, do you want to maybe just hit him next time?
It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, before the sort of this bonus point equation came in, you never were sort of thinking that way. You thought, yeah, get the win, whatever. But now it's just something else to go for.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It changes your way to playing. You can just see now that they're just happy just to tick away at this 5 runs to go.
Yeah, it just makes a change.
Yeah, it creates a more exciting first 7 overs. We had something to aim for. Now, though, just the 4 runs in 10 balls. So, well, that's going to be it done.
Yeah, done and dusted to do it in style. It gets blasted away, and Manjit Singh says, just leave it to me. So Yul Breno will pick up his cap and walk off. Amir Bharti, that is. He's got to do better with the bat, hasn't he? And he knows it. And it's a good win for Catalonia Jaguars. They don't get all the points, so credit to Catalonia Red when they had to fight. They managed to pick up those quick wickets there in a little spin. Zuko went, didn't he? And they got Razakat Ali pretty quick. And then Waqas Mirza, when he was looking good, he ran himself out, you got to say. But congratulations to the Jaguars. The Jaguars continue to roar. They now get a 6-5 record, but it's 5 defeats on the spin now for Catalonia Red. They will be 4-7 and desperate to get going here. And, well, Ijaz Hussain could stay in the side as well. He played his first match for them just here now. Didn't quite go to plan, but well, no, he's better than that. He's a decent man. He's an experienced player. He can do bits with the ball as well. They need better from him, but I think Imran Sandel will take the opportunity because they're going to get a little bit of extra time. We'll be back on track now as well. So the next match starting in about 25 minutes time. I think he's got time to talk to the other batters and say, look, get smarter. Don't give me a wicket away. Give me some support, because you know what we've got to do. We've got to be aiming as a unit to always be scoring around about that 140, 150 score. You can see at the bottom there, the coin toss, the news is there. Catalonia Red this time deciding that they will actually have a bowl first. That one coming up about 25 minutes time. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and it was all Hyder to begin with, wasn't it? And he was there joined by Sahal, who didn't get to stay around too long, but it was a very good team effort in the end. A lot of contributors with very high strike rates. 4 players there with over 200 strike rates. So they were all just swinging, giving it a crack. They really had to go there to try to get it in those 7 overs just to get that bonus point. Wasn't able to be that, and then you could see that run rate really dip. But Razakat Ali, he was the man that really got them going with Hyder at the crease after Sohail got caught there by Imran. So they gave it a real hot go, but in the end, they just didn't make the most of, like you said, those leg side wides.
Yeah, there's little things like that. I mean, there was no issues there from Razakat. The only thing I want to know is, where's Shub? Because that's Shub's table and chair. That's the Shub spot. Shub's probably thinking it's too cold for him to be attempting any catches. Talking of catches, Catalonia Red, one thing they did do well, and I did say this at the time, they had to be perfect in the field, and most of the catches that went their way they took. So that's a good positive for them. What wasn't so good early on was the line they were bowling. They were just bowling too short, and most of those were put away. Those that were missed out on ended up being the missed opportunity for the Jaguars. I mean, that was Zulka. He did get one away on the leg side, but as soon as he found the leg side form, he lost the offside form, and the catch was taken there to remove him by Wazirat Ali. I think with him going there and a couple of other wickets falling, another good catch from Wazirat, and then we of course saw the run out that was to come as well. That sort of is when that sort of bonus point, the stealing the point away from Catalonia Red, sort of they lost that opportunity. Yeah,
you're so right there. It was just well swung in the end. And this was a funny little bit, wasn't it? He thought, oh, well, I've just had 5 swings and misses. You're not coming down there. But then after that, it was a couple of wickets to come. So it as this one comes in. So
yeah, plum. You can't. Yeah. I mean, that is Kurram Shahzad, who also is a very good batter. So they get him out of the way pretty easily. But then you saw there right towards the end as Marzi keeps feeding those pigeons. Stop it, Marzi! Stop it! We saw some good hits there, and then Manjit Singh thought, you know what, I'm going to finish this pretty quickly with a bang. And Super Mario was impressed, or maybe not. He's out there. We'll see more of him. That's Ijaz Hussain. And, well, it's not quite that sunny here today, but the sights are still marvellous. I'll tell you what is marvellous as well. It's a good start to the day. And Catalonia Jaguars pick up 3 points. Catalonia Red will get 1, but they need to go back to winning ways. That's that scorecard.
Yeah, that scorecard. And like I said, a few more contributors in the Reds and in the Jaguar side than the Reds. You can see there, Hyder with 29 off of 13, Ali with 33 off of 11 after a really good performance with the ball as well, and Waqas Mirza 20 off of 8. But don't forget, a bunch of those, he had a few dot balls in a row with big swings and no dings. Ultimately, they ended up being able to get that in just under 9 overs there. So 113 for 6 in there for the Jaguars, and they got the 3 points.
They got the 3 points, and I'm just going to have a quick check. I'm pretty sure that Razakat Ali, who came into the side, probably does pick up the Player of the Match award. Yeah, he does, with the 3 wicket and also his contribution with the bat. So the second match between these two coming up right on time. So we're back to schedule. It'll be coming up in just over 20 minutes time, and I get the feeling that Catalonia Red need this time to really G themselves up to go out there. But one thing that we do know is going to be slightly different from the coin toss. So it will be Jaguar batting first, and they'll be looking to make the most out of that and bat Catalonia Red out of the match. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We're going to go and try and find some hot chocolate somewhere, and we'll join you back in 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Match number 46 between the same two teams. I think the Jaguars, they are wanting to pounce early this morning. Catalonia Red, they're a team that come into the day with 4 losses on the spin. They're looking to change things around. And which way will this one go? Well, first, let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Catalonia Red to call. Head is the call. Bang, it's a head.
We are ball first.
Great.
Imran Sandow, a man that is trying so hard for his side, winning the toss and deciding this time they're going to have a bowl first. So he fancies chasing. He feels that maybe that will serve them well, but it's not going to be easy. We do know that Catalonia Jaguar, they have got 3 men that are in very good form at the moment. Their captain, Zuckerman Haider, is scoring good runs. You also have the likes of Sohail in the side as well. Farouk has been really good. And then also, don't forget, somebody else that comes to the side, just to strengthen them as well, is Razakat Ali. I think him, we already saw how good he was with the ball in the last match. A double wicket maiden, and he finishes with 3 wickets. And I think Adela Ali as well, his brother, also bowling some brilliant spin. And I think on a day like today, when perhaps gripping the ball is difficult, the spin bowlers could be the key. And that's something definitely that the Catalonia Red can learn from. Catalonia Red, I think Imran Sandow has been brilliant, but the captain really does need to talk to his other batters and say, look, you got to perform the way Amir Bharti gave his wicket away last time around. That really isn't good enough. He's a better player than that. He's got to be producing 40 to 50 runs himself. Karandeep Singh as well didn't really play the spin very well. So it's going to be another exciting contest. I know that Georgie Parker is ready for the start of this one. Georgie, over to you. The news from the middle is that Catalonia Red are going to have a bowl first.
Thanks, Rico. And as we look over here in the beautiful Barcelona Baseball Centre, and we've got the second match of the day here, match 46, and it's between the Catalonia Reds and the Jaguars, Battle of the Catalonia. And so the Reds, they're going to have a bowl, and they finished their bowling really strongly in that last match and managed to snag a point back from the Jaguars. So I'm sure the Jaguars will have plenty to play for, and they'll be wanting to put on a really big score. I think they might be disappointed with not coming home with the full 4 points there. So we're going to have a good battle on our hands here. And like you said, there are a few players that were standing out, and Haider was one of them. He started off really strongly in the centre there. And so you can see there, the computer suggests that the Jaguars are going to be in with the chance for the win. 73% chance as opposed to 27 for the Catalonia Red side. So Yunus is going to be given the ball, I believe. And this is who I believe Rico said might do a few special things if he gets a wicket. So let's keep an eye on him and how he plays as he comes in and bowls his first ball. And, well, that's not a special ball for him. And that one is going to clear the boundary. And the first ball of this second match is hit for 6. And Haider punishes the youngster. And that one goes for full marks. So Haider, he was good in the last match. And like I said, it was a pretty all-round effort with the scorecard. They just slowed down right at the end there. And that one is another one. And that's going to clear not just the boundary, but the fence. So 2 6s in as many balls there for the Jaguars. And they head quickly to 12. So they mean business. They want to put on a really big score here for the Reds. And just make sure that they know that they should have gone home with the 4 points in the last match. And it starts with the captain, Haider. So the youngster punished already as he comes in to bowl his third. And catches a call, but Imran is going to just take that one. So it'll just be a nice single there. No, don't even run for the single. He knows that he's in form, Haider, and doesn't want to take on the skipper on the other side. And that one is a big hit, and that one has cleared. And that one is absolutely enormous, and another 6. So nearly the perfect start for the Jaguars already. 3 6s in 4 balls. And the youngster, He's playing with the big boys now, and the big boys hit them out of the park, and Haider quickly gets himself to 18 off of just 4 deliveries. And we just know from all of our experience in this format is the early wickets mean plenty of, and that's what Haider was really struggling to do in the opening match, and clear anything when it was coming down his leg side, and he chips that one away, and it's another 6. So he's seeing things perfectly. You can see the timing of that one as it just goes down his square leg. And 24 off of 5, and already this has been a big first over. It's already gone magical. Can it go supersonic? One more to come. And it can. It is out of here, and that is another 6, and has gone bye-bye Pelota as well. And a huge first over there for Haider, the captain, getting 30 off of the first over, and the Jaguars making their way to a really big score here. And Rico, what do you make of that?
Wow, you got a feel for the youngster as we show you the graphic of 17 days to go for the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, where 33 nations come together, 35 clubs, to see who will be crowned the club champions of Europe at, well, the beautiful Carnival Oval in the lovely province of Andalusia. You know what? Born on the 26th of January 2010, which by my calculations means he's only just got over 14 years old.
Oh my goodness.
He has played before, but yeah, he got pasted there, didn't he? So it goes for a lot of runs. It's a supersonic over to start with, 30 on the board already. And this one is another delivery on the leg side, which once again, currently Jaguars can't put away. But I'm liking the way that Zulkarnain Haider, after seeing Razakat Ali bat in the last match, has said, you know what, I think you're opening with me.
Yeah, good little change up there as well. So he wants to keep both of them around at the crease for a little bit longer. Razakat Ali came in with a vengeance when he came in. That one's just dropped. And so just going to be a long single there, and the man that's seeing them like watermelons gets back on strike.
Yeah.
So Aslam is going to have his chance at bowling to Haider, the captain. And it doesn't matter who's bowling to them. He's just going to be keep hitting them out of the park, and that's another 6. So he's quickly making his way to a pretty good score here.
He's so strong, isn't he, on the offside? I mean, I know we were sort of a little bit critical of his not being able to put the ball on the leg side, but anything that's on the off, he's absolutely blasting it. And these are big hits as well. And it's not often that on the European Cricket Network we're talking about players that are so strong on the off.
And there's that other one going down the leg side. Well, just really nicely timed, and that's going to go through for 4. So if he's not hitting 6s, he's going to be hitting 4s, and he's playing those ones much better than he did in that first match. So he's just made a little few adjustments.
This is an amazing start. I mean, he's moved on to 40 of just 8 deliveries. So we could see, I mean, we're on for a really quick 50. I mean, if he gets another 6 and a 4 here and gets to 50 of 10 deliveries, I think that, I mean, off memory, I think that will be joint fastest 50 that we've ever had. Well, he's going to go instead.
Well, the commentator's curse, Vinny.
Definitely.
Vinny Rico.
Yeah, blame Vinny. Vinny, yeah. That's you. You heard it. It was nothing to do with me. Oh, well, I suppose if that's the way you play. And
well,
the thing is, though, it's one outside the off again. You think he's going to put it away. But fair play to the bowler. It's a slower delivery from Aslam, and he gets a Zulkarnain. So a quick fire 40. Incredible striking from the captain, but he will go. Yeah, he needs to leave those ones alone. Look, he's off balance. He gets a snick on it, and you can see that he does the same, sees the funny side of it. He's saying to him there, off you go. Anyway, off he will go. So unfortunate, Zulkarnain, but he's given his team an incredible start.
Yeah, absolutely. He has, and have a look at that. It was only off of 3 overs. They were sitting around 40 in the last match, so they're already there after not even 2. First wicket, though, and again on unsettled sides. Razakat Ali still out there, though, on the non-striker's end. And that will be another wide, so still another one to go in this over. But a fantastic start there from Haider. He meant business. And it has become, I think, a little bit more blustery. Our cube is floating around a little bit. Wonder if, were you part of the crew that lost the cube?
Oh yeah, we've been part of the crew a few times when the cube has disappeared. I'll tell you what else has disappeared, unfortunately. Aslam's line, his radar's gone. Maybe the wind's blown that away as well.
Yeah, let's blame that.
Because he's gone way down the leg side. And yeah, I mean, we've lost the cube a few times. I think Brescia, we will be going back to this year, was I think the most dramatic when we turned up at the ground and the cube just wasn't there. It was right down the other end of the ground. And this one is a catching opportunity, and well, the fielder totally mucks this up, I have to say. That's Akil Anzar. I mean, look how far away he is of the line. So what is he doing? I get the feeling he thinks that the painted line was the boundary, because he then afterwards, I saw him suggesting afterwards, saying, oh, I thought this was the boundary. He's getting applause from the bowler. When Aslam looks at that again, I don't think he'd be applauding him. I think he'd be scolding him. I think he'd be saying, he should have caught that, and he should have caught it. Gets it completely wrong. Missed opportunity.
We've been calling that the fumble zone because I completely agree with you. I think it's really off-putting a few of the fieldsmen out there when they see that line near them. They feel like they can't step back, and we'll have a look at that. Jaguars grabbing 3 points there, so they've topped themselves up into third position, equal with Pac Barcelona, but however they are a few games ahead of them, so they are wanting to make sure they grab as many points as they can while they are still playing games, because they're nearly finished all of their games. And that one is a big hit, and that is high into the net, and that is a big six for Sohail. And the first six we've seen other than anyone from the captain Haider. So they're going to get themselves going, and start of the third, we get a big six.
And that's a cracking shot. I mean, that the sound echoes around this Montjuic Olympic ground when he hits that. It's too short. Once again, you've got to go back to what works, and what's worked so far is that ball outside the off.
Good delivery there, and it should just be the single as they trot along through.
This wind now really is big. I mean, it got windy yesterday, didn't it, Georgie, where we were saying, oh, that wind has picked up. But, I mean, this is even stronger than the cube. I mean, if you can imagine us now, we're sort of, it's like we're in a shoebox, and we've cut a little hole in it, and we're accommodating from it, because we can't, because of the way the weather was earlier, because of the rain, we've got some of the sides down. So we've got enough open to be able to see out there, though there's some corners, some pockets of the ground we can't see. But the wind is howling in, and we can literally feel the cube slowly but surely being lifted off the ground.
And big swing, and doesn't get anything on it. Razakat Ali, he played like he finished though in the last match. He quickly got a big score. So we'll want to be playing with that same type of mentality here. Doesn't have Haider down the other end now, so Haider hogged all of the strike, and fair enough too, getting 40 off of the 8 balls before getting out on the night. As Wazirat Ali comes in. And that one's hit straight to the fielder on offside. And Sandal will field that pretty cleanly, give the ball a wipe, and throw it back to the bowler. So, do you know if anyone's carrying a rag out there? Has anyone decided that this is a good idea yet?
We still haven't seen that rag. I mean,
the rain has gone though, which is nice.
It's gone, but it's one of those days where I think because of this wind, I mean, it just seems to be a lot of moisture in the air. And I think also, like you quite rightly commented on, as this one has been blasted out of here. That's 6 runs. Manos, arriba, Vitro Portuguese with 6 carreras. Oh, he's given that a clobber, hasn't he? Look at this. He fetches it outside the off, and he absolutely smashes it big. No, but a good point you touched on. Remember, this is an artificial ground. In other words, the whole of the outfield and the pitch is artificial. So the water's not really draining like it would if it was turf. So when that ball is still, going along the deck, it's still picking up moisture. So it's going to take a while for it to dry. So, yeah, a rag wouldn't be a bad idea.
That one, they're peeling, and they're giving it out. I'd like to have a look at this. It was pretty full, but I think it was in line, so a good decision there, and Sohail is going to be gone for 14. So he gave it a bit of a crack. You see here, very full toss and right in line. So that's plum for me.
Absolutely. I think that is the batter's least favourite fruit, plum, because look where it hits him, and that is going to cannon into the stumps. It doesn't pitch, no doubt about it. So Farouk Sahel, who was dropped on 0 by Anzar, he hasn't been able to capitalise. So once again, he falls pretty cheaply from a player of his stature. So it's a good wicket again. It is 58 for 2 at the end of the power play, but still is a decent power play for the Jaguars.
Yeah, huge start there. You can see, though, the 5-6s in the first over. That really is, my goodness, it is getting windy in here. So I've just been hearing in my ear a pretty important little stat.
Yeah.
Rico,
And
do you want to let the viewers know what it is?
I'm just going to double check it though first. And
So we might be coming up to a pretty big milestone. Hussein's going to come in to bowl his first of the day to Ali. And that one, has it carried? No, just dropped just before the keeper. So Ali is going to get another life there. He nicked that one and just didn't carry all the way through. And that's what happens when the ball's not coming as fast. And Ali, he's only 2 for 5 after a big start to the last match. He's not got his iron yet.
he doesn't have to do much with this one. Yeah, we're just keeping an eye on something special, and when it happens, we might let people know. But yeah,
Drip feed it.
Could be happening pretty soon.
Let us know in the chat what you think the milestone could be.
Yeah. Good.
A
yeah,
big
good shout out.
milestone coming up here on the ECN. As Hussein comes in, and that one swings in, but going to clear the fielder of Sandal, and it's not going to go, but they're going to hustle back for a good 2. And Ali gets himself up to 4.
This wind obviously will, the way the wind is playing also, it's hard to say whether it's one that assists the batters or not, because it's whirling around visually. It's not consistently blowing from one angle to another. So
Yeah.
sometimes it will probably assist, other times it's blowing against the shot straight down the ground. But I'll tell you who it won't help. If any ball gets kind up in the air, that is going to really be a challenge. Things are literally flying around everywhere in the cube. It's
Oh, my goodness.
this is really, really blustery at the moment. It's a nice looking shot, and Mirza plays it down into the ground. He'd be keen not to run himself out this time.
Oh, and a misfield there, so they're going to sneak another one. So Mirza is going to get himself onto strike again. And so it's a cheeky little 2. And I'm sure Imran Sandal will be disappointed with that, because that was a pretty regulation field on the other side here. Misfield overthrow. So Mirza. And big swing, goes over the stumps, and they're going to sneak another single as well. They're going to throw to the bowler's end, and they're going to sneak another one. So 2 extra runs there, which should have been none, and they're going to do it for another. So, and they've misfielded it here again, so they're going to run 3. They're going to stop there, could have potentially run 4. And so what should have been none became 3.
Well, here we go.
Talk
Come
me through
on.
this.
Cue the music. Voila! Well,
Yeah.
the European Cricket Network at its best. And, I love that. And,
They're
media
tired after that.
Don't tell you, they're out of breath. Now wide. Well, I think the bowler's got tired as well. No, the batters can now take a sigh. You can take a breath. Go, get our breath back here.
Well, it's not often that they're doing the 60-yard dash, are they? With turns in between.
Yeah, good work there by Spring Media, of course, our production partners.
Well, you had to put it in fast forward. That one is hit high, and it's going to clear, and it's going to be another 6. So Ali, he's not been seeing them well in this innings, but he's finally got that maximo that he's after, and another 6 to his name.
Yeah, he leave it. Once again, it's one that he's fetching from outside the off. So it's a good, powerful hit, because he's hitting it away from his body, so he still manages to get enough power into the shot. So that's where you know that the batter's got a good forearms to clobber it away. Well, that's the way it started, of course. because it was a magical or supersonic start, wasn't it? When unfortunately the poor youngster went for 30 off the first.
But 75 for 2 after 4. Still a very good start for the Jaguars. So they're trying to get a pretty big score and total here.
Go back to Aslam to bowl the next, and he starts with a Gundy ball down the leg side, and this one does get capitalised on, and he gets a good bit of bat on this. Yeah, as I said before, Waka's Mirza goes waka waka, and if he gets bat onto it, it stays hit. And this one is going to be 6 runs. And, yeah, shake of the head there from Aslam because he knows he's bowled a bad ball there.
So has anyone in the chat, let me just have a little look at this chat to see if anyone milestone on runs. Well,
let's have a drum roll here, maybe. Oh, yeah, great effort, but drum roll because the hands go up in the air, and here we go. Da, da, da. Yep, 1,000 Maximos here in this European Cricket Series. That one almost a great catch from the fielder in front of us. He almost spoiled the party, Wazir Ali, but he wasn't able to hold on to it. And the thing is, I think it was going to take him over the boundary as well. The next ball is a dot ball. We'll get a chance to see that again as we all get excited about the 1,000th six that gets hit in this European Cricket Series in Barcelona, Spain. So 1,000 sixes already. Well, we're right on cue to, I think, the way things are going here. I think it won't be long before we be calling 2,000. Okay, this is high up in the air, and even though the wind is blowing right into this, it's still going to sail right over this grandstand and go into the next stadium behind us. Well, that is a big hit. When he hits it, he clubs it. Well, give some helmets to some of those little pooches that have been taken for a walk down the other side of the ground because they're in danger.
Yeah, danger of a big score against them, and this over's similar to the first. So Mirza, 20 off of 6 for him, and he means business. This one hits down the ground, and it goes for a 4. Not a Maximo, just a little Minimo, but he keeps the strike, and this has been a big over. 22 already off of it. Yeah. And like you said, 1,000 Maximos, it could be 2,000 pretty quickly because that Maximo number is getting more and more by the day. Average of 11.6 in innings.
Going up rapidly. Rapido. Rapid fire here. Oh, well, I tell you, here's another one. Click, 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 click. Maximum meter going. I tell you what, I think the umpires at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure they get a nice massage on those shoulders at the end of every night because they're putting their arms up in the air like they just don't care. Well, we saw a few of spectators who are watching and saying, hey, what's going on at the other side of the ground? Tuning in. But hey, I want to say a very good morning to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Of course, afternoon or evening to some people. I hope you're enjoying the action here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona, where the Grizzlies are flying all over the place.
They are flying all over the place. Now, it is Peacock Friday, and I'm a little bit disappointed because you said yesterday, you're like, why is Peacock Friday always cold? You want to show off your Peacock number.
I sort of do. It's a bit chilly, though. We've got
such a shame.
Maybe we need Peacock Friday jackets.
Yeah.
I got to say that this is probably the 3rd Peacock Friday that I've done so far in this season, and every Friday's been like this. Maybe we should start calling it Wet Fridays or Wintry Fridays. Talking about winter,
look at that.
It is winter cycle to work day to day, and rather than using another possible alternative method. I tell you this, though, I don't think I'm going to be cycling in this weather.
Oh, absolutely not. Get another Maximo there for Ali. But absolutely not. This is not a day you want to be outside. So a great day, though, to be sitting down and watching some ECN and watching some big hits like that.
Ooh.
And that one is another one. So Maximo, have a look at that. Last 6 balls, 6-6.64666. How many times do I need to say 6?
Well, we started talking about 6s and the 1,000 coming up, and now the batters are thinking, hang on a minute, now we're in the groove. We're just going to keep hitting them.
Yep. They ran 3 times. They ran three runs in a row, and since then they go, we don't like doing the running. We're just going to be whacking 6s instead. And Mirza now, he gets to have a shot of it because Ali, after a slow little start, gets himself to a nice little total off of 11, 24. Another big hit from Mirza, but it's just going to be a single, collected cleanly. on the leg, on the onside there. So a few big overs already for this Jaguar side. And I tell you what, if they hit this cleanly in the first match, they would have won the match. 111 was their target, to do it in 7 overs. And that one's another one. That one is out of here again. So Tyrone Peters, he's going to be having to collect that one.
What is happening?
Well, they could have hit like this and got a bonus point. So they're coming out angry. The Jaguars are angry and they are roaring. And they're giving us plenty to watch here on the ECN.
EJAS Ahmed, I don't know if this is EJAS, by the way. He doesn't look like, I mean, EJAS normally looks like Super Mario. Unless there's 2 EJAS, no, this is EJAS Hussein, beg your pardon. So, all right, I'm with it now. Seeing 2 EJAS Ahmeds, and that one is another one. It's going to be 6 more. What are we seeing here? The last over from Aslan went for 28, and this one now looks like it's going to go for 26. It's incredible. Incredible hitting.
Huge hitting, and of course that 30-run first over, and you could see just though in that 10 how windy and blustery it is. So on that leg side, that onside ball's going to be absolutely pinging, getting pulled across. So maybe the Jaguars are trying to use that to their advantage. Oh my goodness, it's getting windier. I'm going to take off soon here in the queue, but hopefully it's nice and warm and cozy where you are. There's Bati, he's going to be given the ball. That one is being hit again, and that one's cleared the field. And I think maybe there was a little bit of a touch on that, but that's going to be another 6.
Oh,
Yeah, what is happening? What is happening?
Hey, isn't that, I mean, do you remember Yul Brenner? That's Yul Brenner, isn't it? That is definitely Yul Brenner. I know, Amir Bharti. He's Barty in the back. Well, all right, Barty, Yul Brenner, come on. Is he going to be smoking a wicket? Oh, what's he trying to do here? He tries to take this one-handed in the end. I mean, look at the way the ball moves, and he's saying, oh, yaar, kini hava ball to watch this. The ball is moving a lot, but you've got to do a better effort than that.
Yeah, it is moving, blustery. Like I said, the wind's coming from the left to right of screen, and that's where he missed it. He maybe thought he was underneath it, thought maybe he was going to come a little bit more to his left, and then dropped. So Mirza was dropped on 37, and it's always a bit of a watch this space when somebody's dropped, and that one is going to be wide down the leg side.
Yeah, that's not a good delivery from Barty. They're struggling big time here, and things are going from bad to worse. And, well, remember they've had a lot of issues with batting, and already I think this score is going to trouble them. And, well, bowling like that is not going to help.
That was an angry bowl, wasn't it? And that one's just going to trickle down. Get a boundary for it.
Well, he wants to bag one in short and give him a little bit of chin music, but you can see Razak Ali saying, oh, you can bowl it there to me anytime you want. I don't think Amir Bharti has got the kind of pace to be troubling any batter with some of the short stuff. So back to the drawing board for him. Now, hang on a minute, this has got to be a dead ball. The umpires, oh yeah, you got to feel a little bit for the bowler. Watch this, the umpire starts to talk, and Barty gets a decent ball, and he says, "You're kidding me? The best ball that I bowled, it's the best ball that I bowled."
That's ECN cricket for you, though, isn't it? Sometimes things don't go your way, and Barty, he was frustrated with the ball before. Wonder how he bowls this one.
Oh,
that one into the hitting zone, and that one is hit out of here. And another 6 for Ali, and he quickly gets himself up to a pretty handy total. He's within reach of the half century.
Yeah, well, Barty is probably saying to the umpire, see, that's your fault. That's all your fault. It should have been the dot ball. He's going to keep going on. Hey, there's some sunshine. We have some sunshine here finally in Barcelona, but we still have the wind. Let's get rid of this wind.
Way down the ground. And going to clear all the fielders, split them, and with the over, he's going to get up to his 50. Nice way to get it as well, Rico.
Yeah, really good, powerful shot, and what a good knock this from Razak Ali. A little bit like we saw Bentley yesterday. He started really slow, didn't he, this time around? Couldn't get going, and next thing you know, he's on 50 of 16 deliveries.
It's like something just flicks in their brain, and suddenly they go, oh, okay, I'll give this a crack now. And he finished how Hyder started. Hyder 30 off of his first over. And then Ali, 30 off of about another 6 balls for him. Now, we have been blessed with maximos and minimos this match. Already 151 for 2 off of the first 7 overs. So we've gotten up to Group D. Now, let's get to Group E.
Yeah, well, the Scottish Giants, Forfarshire, I think they're really good. This is going to be a really good group. You've got Forfarshire there, who probably will be favourites. Don't forget past champions VSE Rotterdam there as well. We've got the strong side from Roberg there as well. Gozo Zalmi, now everybody knows about them, of course, aside from Malta. They've got some good players in there. The likes of Zishan Khan will be captaining them, no doubt. I think that is going to be another group. You say this about all groups. You look at every group and you think, it doesn't seem to be any clear winner. And don't forget that teams will have just, each group now is 3 days. If you start badly, you have one bad day, it's going to be very difficult for you to come back into it. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be entertaining. And if you can, join us. Coming down to the Karnama Oval and have some fun. See the players, meet us. Hit into the middle of the bat. That is hit sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. I tell you what, I love some nice warm glab jambus here as well. They'll do the trick, won't they?
Talk to me, what are they?
Glab jambus. You know it's all
those,
about
those ball things. I don't know what I'm eating sometimes. I just know that I'm eating it and I like it.
Yeah, well, we put a shout out yesterday to say, if anybody wants to bring us some glab jambus, we'll have it. But yeah, that slot bowling really there from Wazir Ali, and he gets absolutely punished. And more of the same, Georgie. More of the same.
Oh, absolutely huge hit. So that is going to be his 8th 6, Razakat Ali. He's started slow, but since then he's wanted to trot his team along, and just remind the Reds that you might have got a point from us, but you might be hard-pressed to find one off of us in this match.
If he keeps going at this pace, first of all, I'm not ruling out 100. I'm not. And I'm not ruling out a team score of 200. Look at that partnership. 105 of just 27 deliveries.
We've had 21 maximos already in 7.5 overs.
That's incredible, right? It really is.
And, okay.
Go on.
We haven't had, I've had a few things here. I've had a golden ball. I've had a hat trick. I've had 100 and 150. I haven't had a score of 200 plus. And, well, they're on track to be able to do that. These guys are staying at the crease. And that's going to be a wide.
Can't hide it. You can't hide it anywhere. It's no hiding place for a bowler. Yeah, best thing you can try and do is get it. One thing we haven't seen, I think maybe in the contest between these two sides already today, we've probably seen no more than just 2 Yorker length deliveries. Probably not easy, I suppose, for a bowler. The wind is pretty strong to contend with, but you've got to be getting the ball full and straight. You can't be bowling it in the slot. If you do, the batters will have you.
So Ali to Ali, and he just hits that one down, and he's going to go for the single. So both of these guys there, though, hitting them very, very strongly. Mirza's going to get the strike.
Now that's a contest I'd like to see in another sport. Ali versus Ali.
You can see, though, the batsmen have a real intent to run between the wickets. You could see both Ali and Mirza there watching just to see if there was any overthrow. So they're not wanting to give out any. Well, they're wanting to get as many runs as possible. You can see that expected score over that 200.
You could get your
wish. I could get that. That would be a huge, huge chance for them to have another 4 points, because even that 70% number is going to be pretty high. Oh, it's clipped away, and a little bit of luck, and that's going to run into the vortex over the keeper, far, far away. And Nawaz was not going to get there near that. That's gone out the fence.
Well, this is where Mirza says, if you're going to bowl that at me, Wazir Ali, I'm not just going to send you out of the park. I'm literally going to send you out. He said, open the door. It's a bad ball. It's a gundy ball. Let it go. Send it out of here. Well, that's one way to send it out of here.
Mirza now, he's in touch with his half century. So this is what you want with some of your top order batters. You want them to be able to create partnerships, and this has been a big partnership.
Certainly has been, and
get yourself settled at the crease. So last ball here of the over for Ali. So coming up to the end of the 8th, and it all happens in the 9th. Well, what else can we see? Because it's all been happening so far. And that one's just going to be a nice dot ball, and well, not seen many of those. start and finish with a dot ball of that over. So 169 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, Catalonia Red, 12 balls to go. They already probably must be feeling that they're at a point where this score is beyond them. And the other thing they will know is just to get a point, they're going to be looking to be scoring around about 120, 130. Now they go back to Barty again to bowl this one. He had all sorts of trouble in his last one. It went for 22, so runs will keep coming for sure, and they do. It's another boundary. It started badly. It started at a supersonic rate when the young Ibrahim Yunus went for 30 off the first, and to be fair, nobody really has been able to bowl a good line, and the batters are just loving this at the moment. Razgat Ali, is he gonna be another batter that can't? Well, this could be out. Yeah, it is. Well, no, he's not, and I've done it again, haven't I? And this time, it is all me. We can't blame Vinny. This time, it's full, it's straight, it's on the pat, and Razgat that gets done by a good delivery. How many times I ever said this? I said that in the contest between these two sides, we've only seen 2 deliveries pitch full. This is the 3rd, and he gets a wicket.
Oh, and have a look at how much intent he appealed to the umpire there. He really, really wanted that wicket, Barty. He knew his team needed it. 173 for 3 now after halfway through the 8th. And Barty, this could be an over that really makes the score at least manageable.
Yeah, well done to Barty. He's coming back when he went for 22 of the first, but at least he's trying to get it full and straight. And maybe with that wicket, and yeah, possibly with that wicket, that score of 200 probably now is going to be unlikely. You'll probably see that expected score. Keep an eye on it. It will start to drop now because Ali has gone.
Well, that one's just gone straight to the fielder there. And it's going to be the single. But it means that Mirza will get the strike in. He's 42 off of 13, so he's been hitting them down the park. And he faces up against Barty. And that one is going to be high, and it's going to go all the way for a 4. And he gets himself up to 46, so boundary away from a 50 for him, and he'll be wanting to keep that strike as much as possible. So in the 9th, we've had a big wicket, and it's been a stabling over as well for the Reds. So would you go for just a single in this one?
I think I would, yeah. I'll be looking to say, well, if I'm not getting if it's there for the big hit, take the big hit, but you'll be saying to the Shazad, right, single. Well, that's exactly what he's planning. There's the big hit. That is out of the park, so we get to the 180s, 184. And now, of course, he's now saying to Shazad, right, you know what you got to do. And meanwhile, of course, Waqas Mirza has brought up his half century as well. So 52 of 15 ball. Badaya Waqas Mirza nu apni half century puri kali. Felici that is as another Jaguar gets to the half century mark. But of course, he now wants to get back on strike and, well, at least see 5 of these deliveries from Ansa, who's going to be bowling it. So look, you can see him there. Just get a bat onto it. He's saying, get a bat onto it and take the single. I'm coming your way.
So he's taken a few good catches in the first match, and now he's hit a bunch of 6s already. So he had a lot of contributors in this batting lineup. The scorecard is looking very, very healthy, and that I'm just going to go for the single.
Yeah, they won't run 2 here. It's nice to see. I think that's Nawaz that's taking the water along the boundary. He's probably making his way down to try and close that door when the ball escaped last time. The Grizzlies are escaping. He wants to close the door. Mind you, good luck with the win. Right, here we go. They're looking to try and get the 200 on the board. Are we going to see 200 for the first time here in Barcelona? Well, if there's one man that can do it and make it happen, is Waqas Mirza, because he whacks another one out of the park. So Georgie getting close. Georgie's going to be up and about here, folks, in a moment. We get that 200 on the board.
We're in the 190s, and this is all happening. And when they're hitting them just like that, and that one is out of here. So we are just 1 boundary away from getting into the first 200 here in Spain. And we're going to be already surpassing that biggest run chase in our ECN history. So it's going to be a big challenge here. 197 for 3. 3 balls remaining. And that one, what a way to get your 200. It's going to be a wide and a 4 as well. So Mirza, well done to your lot. because you have given us the biggest score here in Barcelona to date.
They passed the 196 with ease. 200 on the board thanks to a minimal. It couldn't get any worse for Catalonia Red. So 200 on the board.
So Mirza is going to keep this strike. He's still got 3 balls to go. He's sitting on 64. And well, it doesn't matter. You've already got 202, chops it down onto a stump. 64 off of 18 for him. And the last two deliveries can be to a new batter.
Yeah, well, all
But
right.
doesn't matter anymore, does it?
No, they got what you want. You have seen, you're quite right, you know, in your short time here as a commentator for the European Cricket Network, you have seen it all. You really have.
I've been here for 12 days.
Yeah, you have seen it all. And there you go. You see 202 on the board. There's still 2 balls to go. An excellent knock, you got to say, there from Waqas Mirza. 64 of 18.
And what I love about it, and that one's going to be a dot ball, what I love about it, so the new batter in Manjit Singh is going to see the last ball of this match, and you can see here the highest team totals, ECS Spain.
Hits it hard, and will this go for 6? Well, keep an eye on this. Yeah, it will. So you just saw briefly there the 200 scores. Now with that 6, that takes it to 208. So I think they will knock off Pakakir Badalona off that page.
So that was the of all time. They'll get ahead there. You're right.
Yeah, so
of Pakakir. So in the top
adios,
10.
Pakakir Badalona. All right, still part of the 200 club.
See how many are in Spain here, though. So it is a high-scoring venue.
Yeah.
And well done to the Jaguars. What I loved about that, though, is no one scored a century. So it wasn't just relying on one person batting. It was an all-round effort.
Very good observation, actually. Normally when we do see those 200s come up, there normally is a centurion in there at some point. So, yeah, but, I mean, 2 fantastic knocks, though. First from Razakat Ali. After, you got to say, Zuckerman Haider. Haider gave them a brilliant start, didn't he,
Yeah.
with his hitting. He scored 40 of just 9 delivery. Razakat Ali, 67 of 23 before he was LBW to Bharti. And then Mirza, well, what a knock from him, 64 of 18. So the big hitters have really put the runs on the board. And you got to say that if we are going to see something sensational, Catalonia Red are really going to have to turn on the start here. Otherwise, it's going to be 6 defeats for them on the spot. Well, that was the LBW that was plumb. But some of the hitting here from Razakat Ali, don't forget, he started slowly.
Yeah.
You know? He started slowly. I know Haider was out of the blocks pretty quickly. He started slowly. That one there that was dropped over the boundary was the 1000th 6 that we've seen in this series. But then after that, they just went wild. They went ballistic. It was raining 6s around this Montjuic Olympic ground.
Yeah, it quickly went from 1,000 to 1,001 to 1,002. We could keep counting like we're doing reps in the gym. And the Jaguars, they're just reminding us that they were champions here not so long ago. And although they did start slow, they're getting their eye back in. And like you said, Mirza, he was really, really good. And Razakat Ali started slow, but it doesn't matter how you start, as long as you come through with that nice strike rate at the end. And the strike rates from all of these teams are really good. You can see there, Bharti getting the breakthrough. And someone that he needed to get out. Really, really good score. It was raining 6s and a really, really fun innings to watch.
Yeah, it was a great innings to watch. Well, I suppose I've got to rephrase that. It's a great innings to watch if you're not a Catalonia Red fan.
You're right.
Because Catalonia Red, they have done themselves no favours here. They're going to have to, I mean, we're going to have to work out the equation. I'm going to just get my calculator out here and see if I can sort of work it out. But I reckon they're going to need around about 140, 145 to get anything out of this match, and that's a tall order for them because they're a team that have struggled to get to the 120, 130 mark at times. Have a look at that scorecard. That is a very good scorecard. 40 from Haider, the captain leading from the front. Razakat Ali comes into the side here today. And what a player he's been. Remember, he was player of the match in the first one with 3 wickets and a very entertaining and lively 33 of 11. Well, this time he's surpassed that, gets a half century. And when he went, then Waqas Mirza took over. And when you think of some of the players that are still probably to come into that side, they're certainly looking like a strong unit.
Yeah, absolutely are. And you can look here at the bowling figures. Not so healthy numbers there. You can see some very expensive overs and not too many wickets as well. And you'd expect that when the score was 208 for just the 4 wickets. And Abraham Yunus, poor thing, 30 runs off of his, but he's playing with the big boys now, and Haider wanted to make sure he reminded everyone that he is the captain of the former champions here of the ECS Spain. So Catalonia Jaguars 208 for just the 4. Some big hitting numbers there from the batsmen and some big ineffective overs there from the bowlers. So we'll see the second catch-up match from the Catalonia Jaguars and the Catalonia Red, and we'll see how they can go with this enormous run chase here very, very shortly. We'll be with you back soon here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back here to the ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you, joined by Rico, but he'll be making his way back over to the cube shortly. And don't we have a huge run chase on our hands, 208. Catalina Jaguar put on the board, so have a look at this. They need to get over 145, the Catalunya red side, to even get a point. 209 will be their target. So 7 overs or less. If the Jaguars can get the red boys out in, and they will be able, if they get it in 7 overs or less, then they will get their own bonus point. But look, I can't imagine 208 will be achieved in 7 overs. But the Jaguars, they're going to be bowling down. First of the day, and that's a nice way to start it. That is hit and going to be just dropping short of the person along on. And that's Wakas Mirza just missing that one. But you can see there that Imran Sandal, he means business. He knows he has to hit big if he's going to be able to chase down this enormous total. So first boundary there. So Manjat Singh coming in for his second. And it's going to be a wide. But Sandal has a big swing at it. Maybe need to leave those ones. That was big swinging from right to left there. Need of an outswing. And wide there. So if you've just joined us and just seen that that target is 209, yes, that is correct. That is an enormous total by the Jaguars, helped by Haider with a 40 off of just 9 balls. Razakat Ali, 67 off 23. And that one is going down leg side. It's a bit of pad, so no wide there. Wakas Mirza, he hit 64 off of 18. So some very good batting performances from the Jaguars. And 208 they ended up with. So you can see the little bracket number there. 146 is what the Reds need to be able to get if they are wanting at least 1 point from this match. They did snag 1 point in the last match as well, so they might leave today with a total of 2. And Sandal is what seems to be a bit of his signature move today, the one-handed hook. And Rico, they need to be starting big. This isn't the way that the other team started, is it?
No, I suppose the good news for Imran Sandal is that he gets a chance, because that gets put down by Arfanullah. And, well, that's a no ball, actually. That's got to be a no ball. So, yeah, free hit signal. So all happening there. So the wicket wouldn't have stood anyway if he'd taken the catch. He knocks the stumps over. So no ball coming up.
Right, so another chance at it.
Yeah, Manjit Singh, just watch his action. He comes really close to the stumps, and he's getting the ball to move away a lot. It's a difficult one also for the umpire. He's just having a chat there for Manjit Singh. Make sure you don't come in my way. I think he's all right there, umps. I think he's all right. I don't think he's quite going into that protected area, because he's then running off the pitch. But he likes to come close to the stumps. That's why we saw last time he clattered into them. So still a free hit in place, because that was a wide.
And a good free hit ball, really. This one right in his feet. And able to really clear that. Just the single off of it in the end. So he's just having a chat to the umpire saying, well, where do I stand? What do I do? How do I not knock that off? Well,
yeah,
take a step to the left.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing.
I think what he's asked the umpire to do here, and maybe the umpire's obliged slightly, is he's asked the umpire just to stand back a little bit. I think as a bowler, you're entitled to do that. And I think he's just saying, I'm getting very close to you, so can he just take a step back? It's going to be another wide. So getting the ball to seam around is Manjit Singh, but I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep it just inside that. You see that blue line there, the wide indicator line, but he's just going the wrong side of it.
So already had a few extras in this.
If they get this would be the most remarkable run chase ever. A few people have already asked, putting a question in the chat. Anybody reckon it's possible? I must admit, I don't think it will be, because even though you know that Imran Sandal would not give this up, and he, you know, he's a good hitter of the ball. We've seen him bat through the innings and get scores around the sort of the 50s, 60s, but unless he can accelerate more than that, even that won't be enough. Even two batters going at that pace won't be enough. That's only going to get you around about a 120 sort of score. So somebody's got to go ballistic.
Well, you can see there that the required run rate is already nearly 21 to begin with. So if you're not hitting a magical over every single over, well, you're not going to be able to nab it. Never say never, though. It is the ECN, and here's the ECS. And so you can't have many dot balls. And so
yeah, just when you say you can't have many dot balls, that's exactly what you have here. So it's a dot there. So he just needs to get his line right slightly. He adjusts pretty well. Been a long over though, but it's 2 boundaries from it. There's 3 wides. It was a no ball as well when he kicked the stumps over. Looking to finish well.
And he does. Just going to be the single from it. So Sundal is going to keep the strike in the second over. So it's just the 15 for none off of the first. Like you said, long over, 10 ball over. Few extras already.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's one of those. The extras probably won't hurt them here, but you want to be tidy. You know, every match you play, you want to be improving, getting tidier, and that's the one thing I think Zuckerman will be saying to all of the bowlers. Look, keep it tidy. You know, let's try not to bowl too many extras. I know it's not the best of conditions.
Well, it's practice for other matches, isn't it?
You know what's quite amazing? I mean, they're still being given a 3% chance here. That really does surprise me. They only got 15. They need over 20 per over, so that rate would just keep going up. But they've still got 3% chance. So there you go.
So going to be a buy down the leg side. So Sahal has to have his first delivery again in this second over. And I agree with you. I don't know if it's not a percentage that I'd be giving them. It's the biggest run chase in ECN history. It's not been over the 190s. Have we had that?
Another wide.
Another wide.
Not getting it right. So Howe's not had the best of days, has he? He's normally a very, very good hard-hitting batter. Scores a lot of runs quickly. He hasn't really clicked with the bat, and now with the ball, he's just spraying it around a little bit. There's the wind. Comes back with vengeance. Oh wow, this one could have hurt Imran Sandal. It's interesting where this catches him in the end. Oh, Imran just walks away like, yeah, it doesn't bother me at all, but gets him just sort of in the gut area.
Yeah, I think it hit his arm, which took maybe a little bit of the brunt. And it's going to be a brave captain and face the next one. So he's going to have to get a wriggle on, though, because that target of 146 needs to stay in their mind. And that one is hit down the ground and cleared, and a 6 to his name. And so that's going to be the first Maximo for the Reds.
First one in this innings, but there was 25 in that first innings. That's
Crazy.
Quite extraordinary, isn't it?
Insane. And we were talking about...
Catching chance. Oh
my goodness.
Unbelievable. It's a one-handed Jalebi delight. This is incredible. It's crazy. Waqas Mirza, well, we were talking about a number of sixes. Well, he smashed plenty himself. But now, take a look at this catch. Quite extraordinary. He's walking the rope, takes the catch one-handed and says, Ale, Jalebiya khao sare jane, but Jalebiya catch the bhalya. This is a jalebi catch. Oh, that is stunning. Absolutely stunning.
A brilliant catch, and no better person to do such a good catch with than Imran Sandal, the danger man for the Reds. And he's gone back walking, and you can't get angry when you're getting out with a catch like that. Most other players, that is going to be a 6, but not for Mirza, who's had an absolute day out with both the bat and the ball and in the field.
Incredible. Incredible. I know he's taken some catches here today already by using both hands. None better than that. Have to say, though, I do believe the wind plays a bit of a part in that, just holding that up. That's an extraordinary catch. Well, people, we've had it all. Well, Georgie, you've had the 200 that you wanted. Maybe you hadn't had a jalebi catch, and now you get a jalebi catch as well. You know what jalebis are?
No, tell me.
Jalebis, you may have seen them. They're like orange, and they're like really swirly, but very sugary and sweet. And I call that jalebi catches because if you eat jalebis, your fingers afterwards are really sticky. And if you got sticky fingers, you catch balls like that. That was a tremendous catch.
Oh, it was an outstanding catch, and I won't get sick of watching that one, but that one's just going to trickle down into that vortex. The third man zone goes into the short third. Runs on down.
Yeah, it's nicely played. You can see that, well, we're having a few issues with the camera up in the tower as well. And I've got to say, let's give a shout out to Spring Media, Martins, and Dennis, and Daniel that are here. They have to, these conditions are not easy for the players, not easy for the ECN crew, and particularly not easy for our Spring Media partners. So they're doing a fantastic job. So at the moment, you got to say our Catalonia Jaguars, because Catalonia Red, no, it's not a bad start from them, 27 to 2 overs, but it's way, way below where they need to be.
Yeah, absolutely. They started, particularly how Jaguars started, it sets you up for a really good innings. And you can just see here the Jaguars, they're wanting to jump themselves up. This will be their 12th match they play. 18 matches you'll play throughout this, so they'll just have 3 more teams to face after facing the Reds in their second match here today. So a lot of cricket being played.
A lot of cricket being played.
And then don't forget, we also have the finals coming up as well. So we're halfway through the tournament nearly.
Okay, they're going to go back here to Manjit Singh to finish his spell. And that's a good bit of cricket. It's a really nice shot play. This is timed beautifully by Rathod. I haven't seen too much of Rathod, but look, he holds his shape well, gets his head right under the ball, and he puts that away beautifully. It's not a bad delivery from Singh. What a good shot. We see that some of the actual fence is starting to get blown down as well. This padded fence.
Yeah, just showing just how windy it is here in Barcelona, and we've been treated with the weather so far. It's been sunny, blue skies, 20. Today it's pretty cold. That one, it's not cold at all. That one's gone over the fence. And that one is 6. So we're all joining the party. Amol, though, gets himself up to 11.
Yeah, nice shot from Rathod, and even Wagas Mirza can't get hold of this. So you can see it's in that zone where he took that one-handed jalebi catch, but not this time. Well, this ball's coming in all over the place here now. That one says gets sent back this time by Nawaz, who's at the non-strikers then. So Singh has got to probably just go a bit short of the length. And that's not where he needs to be down the leg side.
No, so Singh's been expensive to date, but I guess that mindset of, a little bit of the mindset of when you go into bat, that mindset, you can be a little bit lazy with the ball. A few too many wides and extras already for me so far. We've already had 8 extras and we're only partway through the third.
Bang, boom, 6. Thank you very much. It's down the other side of the ground. So Manjit Singh, every time he gets it wrong, he gets punished. This is a really good shot. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Amol Rathod here at the moment. He's cranking it up. There's another big 6 here. And I know someone will be able to tell us what the record is, a number of 6s in a match as well. I mean, we must be, I always say this, we must be close, and then I'm told it's not. It's like yesterday I was saying that match where we saw 360 runs. Must be right up there as one of the highest scoring ones. And then, of course, Sandhu came back and said to me, nah, it's not quite there. I'll tell you what was, because it was 403 runs. Again, though, in Spain, when Badalona made 229.
Whoa.
And Men in Blue, who we're going to see later, made 174. We weren't that far short, though, only about 43 runs out.
That's it.
But it's still up there. It's one of the highest.
220 odd in 10 overs of cricket. Exciting cricket. That one runs away for 4, and Rathod gets himself to 21. And so he knows that Sandel's gone, so he knows it's going to be onto him now.
Singh.
So it's going to be a dead ball.
It didn't feel right there, Singh, as he came in. He probably felt that he was in danger of maybe hitting the stumps again, so he stops himself. So I don't mind that at all.
You can see how he comes across the stumps as he passes it, can't you? So he starts left and ends in the middle of the pitch. That's a better line. And a good delivery there. So, nice dot ball. It's been an expensive over.
It is a good delivery. Yorker length. And Rathod, who's been batting beautifully at the moment, not even he can deal with this. He gets blocked out. Wicketkeeper gets excited, doesn't he? He starts to appeal, but that was... Well, he middled that, didn't he? But it's a good delivery, well played, well blocked out.
So last one of the over here for Singh. It's been hit for 35. And that one been cut away, and it's going to get all the way to the boundary. So a very expensive over there, 25 off of it. So Singh ends his spell with 39 for none off of his 2. And Rathod is ticking along nicely, but he's a very, very big run chase, and needing to over. They need overs like that every over, unfortunately, and that's the way it is. And you can just see here, and it's because of that opening over by the Jaguars and the continuation in the back half too.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite sensational. If you look at that, I mean, there was 4 magical, 1 supersonic over there when the Jaguars out there batting. So that's why every over really has to be a magical one. Though it has to be said, if every over goes like that last one from Manjit Singh for 25, they will end up winning, and it will see the highest run chase that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. A bit of spin to start. Now, this is where they fell apart last time when the spin brothers came on. It's Adil Ali to bowl the first. I'm sure Razakat Ali will be probably bowling the next as well. So spin to win maybe for the Jaguars.
The spin brothers. I like it. And there we go. And he's
caught it yet?
Yeah, he's caught it. It's gone. So the spin brothers do their damage.
It's another really good catch. We've seen some good catches in this contest. I mean, all right, he had one earlier which he wasn't able to hold on to. But look, this one, it just creeps up on him. That's the difficulty with the spin bowlers. It's slow, but the ball gets plenty of bounce. So you can't get the ball out the middle of the bat. So he couldn't get any power on it. And that's a really nice, smart catch, taken low down to his left. Nice catch from the big man.
Yeah, absolutely. So Ali, don't forget his first over in the last match. It was a 2-wicket maiden. He's already had a dot ball and a wicket in this one. Can he do it again? Wouldn't that be something? Well, no, because he's going to be hit out of the park here. And that is going to go wham, wham, thank you, man. And he's going to get a big hit to his name.
That's a huge hit.
Massive hit.
Absolutely wallops it.
And so Ansar, he gets off the mark with a big 6.
Yeah, Akil Ansar, he does need to turn it on here. He has done it before. We know he's a pretty decent batter, but it's all about staying out there and putting partnerships together. It's not going to happen. It should be taken, but the fielder is so slow getting here. Well, we know that Naveed Munir had a few issues when he was on the leg side boundary earlier, but he's just so slow moving, and he just couldn't get there, and well, ends up on the deck, and so does the Grizzly.
He was a step or two behind there. So Munir drops one, and now Rathod is going to get the strike. Just a single from that one. Another dot ball. Is it going to be caught? Has it been? No, they slight appeal, but it's gone off leg, not bat. So just another dot ball instead. So Razakat Ali, after being player of the match in the first match, he is continuing his good form in this one as well, isn't he? He's been outstanding.
This one's a little bit shorter, and the fielder has... He's nailed it. I think he's nailed it. Well, they're going to check the umpires here, but from what we see there, I don't think he touches the rope. He hasn't moved, and it's being given out now by the umpire. Now, that's happening more or less right in front of where the scorers and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, is watching. He steps back, but look at this, a little bit limbo, yeah, and he nails the landing. 10 out of 10, takes a catch. Catches win your matches. We've seen 2 sensational catches on the boundary already, and I like the way he's saying, it's out. Great catch.
Well, we spoke about Michael Jackson earlier today. He moved back with that one. The flexibility I could only dream of, and a great catch. And that is just knowing where that rope is and standing right on it. He knew that he didn't have much behind him, but used his height there and a really, really good catch.
Well, Razagat Ali does it again. He's taken 2 wickets. This time it's not a double wicket made, but 2 wickets in it. And it's Manjit Singh, who, well, he's probably saying, man, jalebiyan nahi khadiyan, par aloo paronde tak aa ke aaya. What a really good catch that is. We've seen 2 sensational catches on the boundary. All right, well, this one gets smashed away by Akil Ansar. Well, Ansar seeing wickets falling here and recognised batters come and go. Really, you got to say here, Georgie, that these 2 are the last recognised batters, Ansar and Bharti, have got to really go and do something quite extraordinary.
Yeah, definitely. And you need to be playing each ball of merit. You can't be getting out now. That score of 146 now is looking in danger. We're halfway through the 4th. It's just 64 runs to your name. So got to get a real wriggle on. And wide there, but I think you're right. I think we need to get Bharti on strike, and so he can use some of his experience.
There's Ula, who himself took a really good catch when he removed Fakhar Nawaz. And let's see if he can pick up a wicket as well. He's got 6 have come off the first 2 balls.
And so Bharti, he's now going to face his first delivery. And it's going to be a dot ball. Well, no, it's going to run on down. It's going to be some buys. So he's going to stay on none.
Look at the wicket keeper here. I mean, I don't know what happens to him.
And so what's going on here? Imran's just having a chat to our referee there.
Imran and Tyrone Peters having a conversation about something. Shub is there as well. Oh, well, that, I think, is right out of the meat of the bat. That one is not coming back. Adios, Bolota, but it's not a good day to go to the beach, so might as well go downtown Barcelona instead. But this has come sweet out of the middle. Oh, yeah, look, boom, shakalagia.
There's some good sounds in sport, and the ball getting hit from the middle on the middle of the bat is one of them. But I reckon that nearly hit our cameraman.
That's Dennis up there. Dennis is saying it was this close. Well, that, yeah, I mean, well, Dennis is really in the danger zone, isn't he? First he got the wind to contend with, and now the Grizzlies are after him as well. New balls, please.
So that computer, it's gone from 3% chance to just the 1%, and I think that you can't give anyone no percent. There's no way that you can't have any chance, but it's looking more and more unlikely, isn't it?
Looking pretty grim. And
yeah.
What did they have to get to do a point? Was it 145 in the end?
146.
146. There it is. Yeah, of course, in brackets. Yeah, and even. All right. I suppose the way they're going, they can keep the momentum going as it is. They should at least get something from it. So at least, I suppose, this is now becomes the new target for them, doesn't it?
Right on 73, double that. And that is 146. So they're right on where they need to be, but they've already lost 3 wickets, so they can't be losing many more, particularly of those top order batters. So it's 73 for 3 after 5.
Very cloudy day. Let's have a look at some of the events we've got coming up. I mean, that's how it looks at the moment. There could be some changes there, but you can see it is going to be a bumper-packed season, 2024 on the European Cricket Network. Of course, so many things coming up. And, okay, well, I'll tell you what, been coming up here today is 6s. It's raining 6s. Somebody somewhere will tell me how, when we come to the end of this match, how it compares to any match with the most number of 6s in a match. Remember, 25 were hit in the first innings, and there's been a fair few in this one as well. That's nicely hit, Ansar. And Bharti, as I said, probably the last of the recognised batters. As the sun starts to shine, well, is it going to shine on Catalonia red?
And that one is going to be a long single. So fielded by Sahal. Straight back to Ali, who's had an outstanding day. 2 wickets in this match, 3 in the match before. So that one's high. Could it be 3 in this match? And Munir, he makes the ground on this one. And he catches it after one dropping short from him. Just a couple of overs ago. He makes no error here. And that one, it is Bhatti. And has he gone for a duck?
He has indeed. And Munir, कहता पहला मैं नहीं आ सकता सी पहला था ना थोड़ी ball short इसकी मैं पुंजी डिग भी ऐसी कहता हूँ तो मैं फाले के नहीं. And well, it is Friday. It is Peacock Friday. So there's Peacock Derek. Peacock Derek will go as Bhatti. It's another disappointing knock for him. And well done to Munir. That's a highlight for you. Yep, he's got his man. And well, he might have to sort that clad out actually, the batter. It's not ideal having any white bits in your pad with a white grizzly.
So Razakat Ali, hasn't he been so good? It's just those slower balls that are coming in and
Smashed. Well, all right, that'll do. Well, at least the 6 count keeps them going. This is Karandeep Singh, who, well, he also was disappointing in the last match. I think he only just got no, he didn't get any runs. He was got a duck to his name, a 2-ball duck. Well, he's making sure he doesn't have a pair today. He smashes that ball away. It gets smashed. Oh, chance.
Opportunity there to get the 4th for Ali.
Yeah, that's actually Ansar. Karandeep just got the single to his name, so could have gone there, and that could have been his 4th. Though, having said that, I think already, even though he puts this catch out, I think he thinks it's coming quicker than it is, but it sort of slices off the blade of the bat. But I think we're already looking at another player of the match performance from Razakat Ali. Comes into the side, played the last match and got player of the match, taking 3 for 6 and scoring 33 of 11. In this one, scored 67 of 23, and he's taken another 3 for. There's the scorecard. And I suppose if they were batting first here, and we were saying they're 88 for 4 after 6 overs, they could get to a 130 sort of score, we'd be saying
it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But we know
chasing 209.
209, yeah.
So you're right. And they did choose to bowl first as well. So I wonder whether or not they would go back in time and change that decision.
Yeah, Ansar doesn't want to run there, so he believes that he wants to stay on strike. He gets totally surprised by that one that pops up.
So the captain Hyder's brought himself onto strike, and he's going to get a wicket. And there you go. So Ansar, 33 off of 13, and he has been bowled there by the captain in his second bowl. And this is going to potentially look a bit ugly, isn't it, on a scorecard?
Yeah, Zughman Haider, the captain, as all captains do when they know the match is probably done and dusted, says, I think I'll have a bowl. And he is a good bowler, just have a couple of paces, full and straight, knocks them over. And Ansar, well, I suppose the moral of this story is, if there's a single there, take it. Because technically, he shouldn't have been on strike for that one. Karandeep Singh should have been. He wanted to take the strike. He misses the straight one. He's been knocked over. And, well, there we go. And
so Wazirat Ali is going to be coming on for, and he'll take the strike. And something that you mentioned yesterday, and it's something that I probably haven't really thought of, is the net run rate that we don't really think of now that we've got the bonus point. So this could be an opportunity for the Jaguars to get some nice numbers next to their name.
yeah, actually, that's a very good point. I think, as we were saying yesterday, that we tend to take our focus away off the net run rate since the bonus point equation came into it. But net run rate can still be key, because it's still very possible that teams could be on the same number of points, and then net run rate decides who could go up and who could go down. I'm talking about going down. Well, Ula, well, he's just been sensational at the moment. He's a big unit, as I said before. It's a long way down for him, but he gets down and he makes a stop. He's been doing to the left, and now to the right, to the right. I'm liking it from Ula. Ooh la 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 from Ula.
Now, they've been really good in the field, haven't they, the Jaguars? A couple of brilliant catches, and that one from Munir as well. And they're wanting to make sure that they get all 4 points in this match. And another dot ball. And so Haider has only just had the 1 run and the 1 wicket off of his 5 balls already. The last one for him to finish off the 7th.
Catching opportunity maybe? No. Fielder was a little bit wide, but a good stop once again. The fielding from, well, that's Mirza, who's already taken a one-handed sensational catch. This time with the left hand, makes the stop. Only 2 off the over, 1 for 2 from Hyder. So now, well, it's a tall order, isn't it? What they're needing something like, what, 50? Yeah, around 55 or 3 overs. They're really going to have to go some as we, well, take a look at what's coming up next. Our afternoon is going to be, well, we believe it's going to be a lot of runs. Royal Barcelona coming back into the action after 2 of their batters scored centuries yesterday. And, well, after they lost their first match to Pakakir Barcelona, they've come good and strong. Only dropped 1 match in the 10 that they played, and they're taking on Men in Blue. And you saw there briefly, Men in Blue have got some of their star players back in the side as well. Naresh Kumar was happy to report that the likes of Suraj Balu and Omar Ali in the side. So that is going to be a really good contest. Could be a bit of a run feast late this afternoon. Wide ball this time from, it's, well, time for the Ali brothers. We've seen Razagat Ali and now Adelat Ali coming on the bowl.
So looking forward to this afternoon's matches. You said it. It's going to be high scoring, you would have thought. Wonder if they can top 208, and it's going to be a nice boundary there. The Catalunya Red, a little bit too little too late for them, but that 146 still is in their grasp. Got just under 3 overs to be able to get there, so they need 50 off of the last, what's that, 16 balls.
Yeah.
Do you think they can do it?
Yeah, well, just me, I don't think so. I mean, the recognised batters are all gone. They're still giving it a go. Well, that will help. A couple of boundaries on the spin. So Adelat Ali is challenging Wazirat Ali. So a battle of the Alis here at the moment. Yeah, well, we said we'd like an Ali versus Ali contest. Well, we're seeing one. And it's the batter at the moment, Wazirat, that's getting the better of Adelat Ali.
So he's changing. It's going to go not around the wicket this time.
Oh, beauty.
And it doesn't matter because that one's gone. And that one's over the fence. And 4-6-6, the last 3 balls. Maybe they listened to us.
You beauty. That is a beautiful shot. And he holds the pose as well. Well, there's no Dana Oros at the ground today. So he's holding the pose. There's no camera here today. There's no click, click, click. That is a glorious shot, though, still. All right. Well, are we going to see a magical over? It's going to be a wide, so probably there's still 2 balls to go, and 19 have come off it now.
So if they keep it around here, they really could get that bonus points. So you see there in the bracket next to the target of 209. If you're not aware of the bonus point, it's been brought in recently. And that one is well struck, and it sounds good, and it looks good, and that is good. Another 6 there for Ali. Gets himself to 23, and Catalunya 115 now. They just need 31 to be able to get that bonus point.
Yeah, well, this has been the over that they've wanted. It's the, I think it's only the second. We saw 25 come off Manjit Singh's 3rd over, or over number 3. It was his 2nd. And this is gone for 25 already. And where's this going to go? I think this will be 4 as well. So 29 come of this one. Well, I tell you what, Wazirat Ali has done a huge favour here, possibly for Catalunya Red, because a point which seemed unlikely before the start of that over now becomes a real possibility.
Yeah, we didn't think it was going to happen. But now they've taken some real pressure off of these last 2 overs. They just need, they're nearly there for them to be able to get that extra bonus point. So if they just keep hitting with that aggression, Wazirat Ali, 27 off of 7. And was that over just gone where he got them all as well. So that won't help your cause.
Needing, what, 26, right? 26 now off 2 deliveries. They're 119, and that's not to win the match, everybody. To win the match, forget. We're not talking about winning the match. We're talking about at least getting something from it. They managed to get a point in the last one, take one away from Jaguar. Jaguars weren't able to get to the win quick enough. Just a couple of balls too late last time round. This time, they're trying to restrict Catalonia Red getting to a score of 145. If they can do that, they'll get something.
So Hyder doing his best to make it difficult.
Not sure what the batter has just passed on to the umpire, has something in his pocket and says, can I give this to you? I'm not supposed to have this. Anyway, Karandeep Singh not helping the cause at the moment. There is a fielder out there. It'll be just a single. Now that's probably not a bad result, because it means that he hands a strike back to Azhar Ali, and if he can keep going the way he was, who knows. But Zulka is bowling very well. He's only gone just for 3 runs of the 9 balls that he's bowled so far.
Now Hyder bowls it short. That one is going out of here again as well. So another Maximo, and 33 for Ali. So he's come in with a massive bang here.
Okay, well that's good. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, so they just need 6. No, 10, sorry. Oh my goodness, my brain's not working. I read 146.
Yeah.
They need 20 to go.
They need 20.
They need 20 off of 8 balls. Maths, hey? Sometimes I'm good at it, other times I can't read numbers. So they need 20 off of 8 to be able to get a point. And that is a good ball. Nice line, nice length. And Ali not being able to hit that one out of here. And this is why you get your captain to bowl. He's really bowling the 9th.
Yeah, you can see it. Zulka, after being smashed for 6, just look where he's running from here now. Just extended his run up a little bit, just bowling a little bit quicker. Now goes for the Yorker, great delivery, gets bat on it. It's not going to be LBW, but that's the line. That's the Yorker length delivery. And now, all right, we need, or they need, Catalonia Red, a magical over in the 10th to get something out of this. They know that, and what's not going to help them, they're going to start with well, the man who's in form at the moment, Azhar Ali, 33 of 10. He's going at a great strike rate, over 300, but he's at the non-strikers end. So Karandeep here, really, if he's not smashing a boundary, he can't waste the delivery. He's got to get Azhar on strike straight away.
Hyder, an outstanding spell there from him. The 1 wicket, but just for 9 runs off of his 2 overs. So an economy rate of just 4.5 runs per over, and that is what captains do. They come in and they play clutch positions. And so they're going to have Sohail here as the final over of the day between these two. And it's going to be a dot ball to begin with. So that's going to make it difficult now for the Reds.
Yeah, one thing not thinking here, the Reds. I mean, as soon as that ball has been delivered, Azhar Ali's got to be charging down the other end. It's not taken cleanly by the keeper. You take the bye and he gets on strike. He's not thinking about this. Well, all right. Thank you very much. Karandeep Singh smashes one out of it. So that keeps it interesting. So now they're looking to get 14 runs required off the 4 balls still to come in this over to get a point or steal a point away from the Jaguars. This is it, dot ball.
Yeah, and this is when it gets really interesting because it's boundary or bust really now. So 3 balls remaining. 14 runs required. Can they do it? Sohail to Singh.
Oh, yeah, he's creamed this out of the middle. Shub! Oh, he bottled it. Ah, you bottled it, Shubi. Shubi, do. What did you do? I'll tell you what you did. You bottled it, Shub. First of all, massive hit from Singh. What, Shub? He's coming in and says, nah, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
No, too windy for you today. He did send his highlight of catching a ball yesterday to the entire group.
The whole world. All right, need another boundary here. Oh, does he squeeze it in? They're running, but he's going to be out. He had to go for it. The umpire makes no signal. It'll be a dot ball, and well, Azhar Ali was trying to get into the strikers, and he's not going to get there either. So that is huge. So Well, it doesn't look like it's going to be possible. And look, he knew he had to run. If he could get there, it becomes possible. But you can see, well shot. Well done to Kurum Shazada. He holds his cool and gets involved in the run out. So 138 for 5 with, what is a ball to go. I think, well, for 6 now, isn't it, with a ball to go. Now, what's going on here? There seems to be all sorts of discussions. There seems to be too many batters out in the middle. And, well, what's happening? I don't know. Well, it is the young Ibrahim Yunus who is going to be at the batter's end. And the thing is, though, they can't do it, can they? Unless this is a no ball or a wide ball, they can't get to that 146. So there you go. The score's been updated now. There's a ball to go. The batters, I don't know what's going on with the batters here now. Also, I think...
Wrong batter went off.
Has Karandeep seen... No, Karandeep, I don't know. Karandeep is still walking in. Why is Karandeep gone? I don't understand this anyway. It's a dot ball. It doesn't really matter. That is the end of it. How come... I don't know. Why was Wazrat out? Why is Wazrat still there? Wasn't Wazrat running to that end and got run out? Or did they not cross?
They'd not crossed, I don't think, at the time.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. We can get to the nitty-gritty afterwards if you really want to. But the main thing is that, A, it's a win for Catalonia Jaguar. And the other thing is a handsome win because they will take all of the points because Catalonia Red, they fall agonizingly for them, I suppose, short of getting to the 146, which would have got them at least a point out of the contest. Points are what are on offer in the next 2 matches between these 2 teams. You can see that Royal Barcelona only have dropped 1 match, and that was, of course, to Pakakea Balalona. They're up against the men in blue, who got a 6-2 record. But look at the big ins there for the men in blue. Omar Ali comes into the side. Sada Surabalu. I think we're going to have a real run feast to finish the day off here. It's going to be a cracking end to day 12 as we have a look at the highlights between the likes of the Catalonia Red and the Jaguars. And what a highlight that was. It was a ooh-la-la-la, brilliant catch there from Mirza. One-handed delight, a jalebi catch. Well, if that catch was good, there were some others coming up as well. But there was plenty of action in this one.
Yeah, huge action as well. And Imran Sandal, he got his team off to a nice strong start, but wasn't able to stick around for long enough. And really no one rose. Rathod had a good crack at it, 25 off of 9. And Ansar came in strong as well in the middle order, as well as Wazrat Ali. But in the end, they weren't able to really get to that 146 total to be able to come home with a point. Munir there dropping 1, but not much longer after that. He was able to get on his bike and have a look at that one. A little bit of ooh la la, as you say. And Munir as well, able to catch 1 a little bit later as well in the innings. And the Catalonia Red nearly took out one of our cameramen, and they tried, wasn't able to do it, and ultimately the Jaguars hitting 208 made it too tough for them, and everybody getting in the action, including Munir there, wasn't going to make a meal of that second one there. They hit 6s, just not enough of them.
Yeah, I mean, in the match, 38 sixes in total, which is quite incredible.
Yeah.
But yeah, how about this for bowling there towards the end? I know that Razgat Ali was good, but
efficient.
Zulkaman Haider decides, the captain, that he will have a bowl in this one, and what a good spell from him. Kept it nice and tidy. He picked up a wicket as well and only went for 9 runs. But for me, once again, I think you can't argue the fact that probably the player of the match once again will probably be Razgat Ali. I like the hustle from some of the batters. I think Ansar, it was good that he clubbed a few. I think Amol Rathod showed that he's a batter that can club the ball a little bit as well. But the thing was, they weren't able to really get a substantial partnership going. That was the problem, I think, for Catalonia Red. And I said it at the time when the Jaguars got past the 130 mark, and that was only in something like the 6th over. And I said then that Catalonia Red are a team that even on a good day, sort of getting to a 130, 140 score is going to be a struggle. And it proved to be a struggle despite Rathod, Ansar, and then there towards the end, some good hitting from Wazrat Ali.
Yeah, it was a fair effort, and 138 total isn't a total to be sneezed at. Unfortunately, they were batting second, and They were doing a big chase down in the end and not able to quite get there. The difference was their partnerships, and really, I completely agree with you. Player of the match for me, Razakat Ali, yet again. The 3 wickets and just the 22 runs. And Haider, the captain, his 2 overs, the 1 wicket and 9 runs. So if you're having bowlers that are dishing up numbers like that, it's going to be difficult to get runs against. And the Jaguar men were, well, the red men found that today.
Yeah, they were seeing red, weren't they? Because they lose now 6 on the spin, which is not ideal from them. But yeah, I mean, just looking at the bowling there, I think they'll be very happy with that. But one thing that the Catalonia Jaguars they have there is they've got some spin. I know Adelaide Ali this time round didn't bowl particularly well, was pretty expensive, went for 29 on 1 over, but Razakat there bowling a bit of spin, keeping it nice and tidy. I think Manjit Singh will also get better with his bowling, but he took a great catch there on the rope as well. And I think one thing that we've seen today, and I think so far from all the teams, is the fielding's been really good. They've taken, in difficult conditions, taken some really good catches, and Catalonia Red, I think, in the field, despite being hammered with 208, when they got the chances they took them, just, I think the batting from the likes of Waqas Mirza and also Razakat Ali with Zulkum and Haider scoring 40 with just 9 deliveries right at the beginning, that really just took the match away from them. So we have a little bit of a break now, around about 25 minutes. It's time for you to maybe, well, put the kettle on and get yourself a cup of tea, whatever it is that you want. थोड़े जी है ना अपने पकौड़े काट लो, पकौड़े बनाओ, फिर चाय भी बनाओ, मसाले वाली चाय, फिर बैठ के आराम ना बैठो, because the next 2 matches that we got coming up are gonna be absolutely brilliant. You will not want to take your eyes off the screen. We've got some cracking matches coming up for you to finish match day 12. It will be Men in Blue taking on Royal Barcelona. Plenty of runs on offer. So join me, Rico Fool and Geordie Parker, when we return in just under 25 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. What an entertaining day that we've had so far, and I do believe that we're going to have a fantastic finish as well. Match number 47 and 48 is going to feature two teams that are really in good form at the moment. With a record of 9-1, Royal Barcelona come into the action again. It was a royal day here yesterday in Barcelona with two men making centuries from Royal Barcelona. So we saw them win a golden ball as well. They're up against a team that I really like the look of as well. The men in blue, they've got a 6-2 record and they've got some sensational players on their side as well. I think this is going to be a really fantastic finish to our day. We're going to see two very high-scoring, entertaining matches. That's what I'm feeling anyway at the moment. I know Hamza, the captain, and Naresh, the captain there, of course, of Men in Blue, is with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters. Why don't we join him and see what happened at the coin toss?
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
We're going to ball first.
He won his toss and he's going to bowl.
Naresh Kumar, the captain of Men in Blue, decided that he's going to have a bowl. I think Naresh Kumar, you saw there, he's got a bit of a smile on his face. Why? Because he's got some good players coming back into his side. They've been good anyway, haven't they? But Omar Ali comes back in the side. Omar Ali, of course, when we were here last time, he was the young player of the tournament, wasn't he? He scored some valuable runs. He's a very good bowler as well, sensational in the field. And I think that pretty soon we'll probably be seeing him wearing the jersey of the Spanish team as well. He's a very promising young player. Also, Surya Balu comes into the side as well. This guy is sensational with bat and with ball as well. Naresh Kumar needs to find his own form as well, though, with the bat, but he has got players in good form. Sehil Masand has been scoring runs pretty freely as well. So it's a good unit, good side, good players coming into that side, and they'll be looking to get big runs on the board. Royal Barcelona, we know all about these guys, and I think that their captain, Hamza Hashim, is going to be very happy with the way his players are playing. All of those key batters have been scoring runs, and of course yesterday we saw Nazir score a century. We also saw Ali put 150 runs on the board. Sajil Kaiser has scored a century already in this one. Maybe it's time for Taqi-ul-Mazar to do the same. I think this is going to be a highly entertaining match, and I know one person that is going to be absolutely delighted that we're going to see some more high-scoring excitement and a frenzy of hitting in the middle. And that, of course, is, well, the young lady that is enjoying her time in Barcelona. Everything that you need to see in cricket, Georgie has seen. And I know, Georgie Parker, over to you for the start of this one. It's going to be a blast.
Thanks, Rico. And you're right, I've seen it all now. I've seen a hat-trick. I've seen a golden ball, which I've been looking forward to that. And I saw couple of centuries, and this morning a 200+ score. So been some big hitting, and today I'm expecting more of that. Obviously Royal Barcelona, they're sitting nice and high on top of the ladder, and the men in blue, if they snap some points here, they can put themselves up into second position. So you can see there, they're 6-2, and Royal Barcelona just the 9-1, just that one loss. So the men in blue, if they manage to sneak in some points, they're only 4 points behind Pac Barcelona, who is in second position. Now, the computer's not giving them much chance. They're giving them just a 20%. And, well, that's because the standings suggest that Royal Barcelona is the team to beat this year. But if you look at that beautiful view that we usually have there is cloudy today. And Royal Barcelona, they're going to hopefully put on a big score for us here. And the men in blue side are going to take the field for this match 3 of the day. 47th match of the ECS series here in Spain so far. Plenty of matches to come, though. We're only about halfway through it, and I can't wait to see this guy give us some balls, and that is Manish Manwani. He's going to be given the balls to begin with, and he started brilliantly the other day, getting 2 wickets in his opening over. So he's a handy little bowler. So he'll be starting us off today. So plenty on the line here between these two sides. And we get going with Manwani. And a big call. and the umpire says no, and Rico's just joined me in the cube and his finger got up. You thought that was a wicket.
Yeah, I mean, does it do too much?
Moved in the air, didn't it?
Ooh, you know what? I think that's a really good shot. I reckon there's a little bit of good fortune for Shafat Ali Saeed, the man who made 200, oh, well, not 200, which he did, but he did pretty well, made 150. He made 200 in a day, though, but that's a close one. How many of you back home are giving that out? I'm giving it.
He's a handy little bowler, Manwani, but that one, he's been gone for 4, and Ali Saeed, well, 150 the other day. Nazir, 100 to join him. So we've got 2 very handy batters. Don't want to be giving them any opportunity. Manwani, his first boundary against him, but he's an exciting bowler. I love watching him play.
Good cricketer. Last time we saw him, of course, he was playing the match on both occasions because of his batting, 2 half centuries. But yeah, look, remember these 2 openers? Both times we saw them yesterday, they put a 100-run partnership on the board. So they're now together again. Can they do it again? They had a scare with that first delivery. I thought it was pretty close. And I wonder if a few people are on the chat show. What about John Gray? I know he's in the chat with Kroon. John, what do you reckon? I thought that was close, you know. I don't think it was pitching outside the line. I don't think it was going to miss leg. But the umpire is deciding, that's Shane Knightley, decided that maybe it was just doing perhaps a little bit too much. But it was a good shot. He's also a long way out of his crease, isn't he? Anyway, Saeed, he digs this one out. Another good Yorker. And he might even get 4 runs for this. I think he is going to. Well, that is a little bit of hard luck and heartache for Manwani because it's a good delivery. But somehow, Ali manages to get this to the boundary. Chased hard by Abhishek Boraka. He comes into the side as well. Another good seam bowler. Wonder if he can, on a day like today, cloudy, overcast day in Barcelona, get the ball to nip around. And the big surprise for me is the wicketkeeper, Omar Ali, behind the stumps.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but both of these batters were dropped very early on in their matches where they both went on to score centuries or 1.5 century. And there was another opportunity in their first delivery of the day for Saeed. So he has luck on his side, doesn't he?
I think he would.
Some people have it when they play sport. Luck goes their way, and he might be someone in this tournament that has plenty of luck for him.
Yeah, Kroom is saying that he thinks he's safe from a royal there. I'm with Kroom, you know. Like you said, very early on, you're right. You couldn't get any earlier than Nazir when he was dropped on the boundary by Fahad on 0. And then he went and scored 101. And Ali was dropped. Syed Ali dropped about 2 times. This time he gets the ball to come in to the right-hander Nazir, who gets something on it, but no run. A very interesting start, and I think already, Georgie, you're seeing that this is going to be a very competitive contest between both these sides.
Yeah, they're both coming out with plenty of intent. The batters are swinging at things, and the bowlers putting plenty in it to go as well. And the ECL will be harping on about this for another 17 days until you guys get to Karama Oval. And who's your tip to win it?
Oh, now you're asking.
Now I'm asking.
Now you're really...
Give me 3 teams.
3 that could win it? Okay.
That's an easier question?
I think... No, I'm going to go... I say Hornchurch have a very good chance. Why? Because they know what it's all about now.
They
were very...
second.
They were very competitive last time. They could do it. You couldn't write off the reigning champions, Drew. Again, they know what it's all about. They want to keep hold of that. But then, you know, somebody like Pakakir Badalona again, because don't forget, these guys play a lot of this format. That's going to be a no-eat first up from Abhishek Boraka. Good bit of fielding. There won't be any run on the bat, but no ball first up. Too high, called straight away by the umpire side, Cameron. So, yeah, I mean, there's some of the calls there straight away, but it's going to be quite an amazing tournament. But it's so hard to call. But I'm just going by teams that have had that experience, you know. And someone like Ginebrescia, they could be the real dark horses. Missed out a couple of times, especially because of the COVID pandemic, when, of course, the ECL got put on the back burner. This one's whipped away. It's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody on the boundary there. Abhishek Boraka has to get the ball to pitch at the moment. This is also a problem for players that are coming into the side here. So I mentioned that a few good players on paper coming into the side for Men in Black, but probably haven't played any cricket, maybe not played any cricket this year so far. So Borika, he's got to get into his rhythm, got to get the ball in the right areas.
Particularly against these two batsmen, Saeed and Nazir. Doesn't matter who's on either end.
Yeah.
They both know how to hit it, and it was interesting in the last matches we called with them yesterday. It was one of them fired in one match and the other fired in the other.
Thing is, and also, right, of course, because it's fresh in our mind, but don't forget, Sajid Kaiser, he scored a century as well.
Yeah, of course.
Last year, Taqi Mazar went wild. A few days ago, we saw Hamza Hashim
They bat
score
deep.
over 100 runs a day. They do bat deep, and they can really crunch it.
Or too high, the umpire says. And did might have hit in the thigh. It was in line. And we can just see here, it was, going to go over the stump.
Very good call. I like the way that the umpire is very good, very professional in terms of diffusing the appeal pretty quickly by saying, yeah, too high. And you can see also the bowler, a good bowler will also know that. So he goes fuller, but he puts it right into the hitting zone. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va para centro de Barcelona. Oh, that is a big, meaty hit. Wow, bang, wallop is gone.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. And we're expecting those in this match. And we're starting to see them.
Yeah, we certainly are. All right, here we go. Ivan B was saying umpire's call on the delivery. It was very close, though. Yeah, I agree with you, Ivan. I agree. Remember, the umpires, I always say, he's in the best position. And, well, this one almost goes to the hand of the fielder that's been lurking over there. Hey, talking of lurking, if you're lurking in the chat, come on. Say hello to us on this Peacock Friday. It's a rather blustery, a rainy start to a Peacock Friday, but it is also the start of the weekend. We'd love to hear from you.
And it's Chocolate Day in India.
Yeah.
So don't forget that as well.
Chocolate Day in India. We've had Rose Day, Proposed Day yesterday. Hey, listen, I know we have many viewers, millions of you out there in India that are tuning in. If you did propose yesterday, did it go well? Let us know if it was a big day for you yesterday. If not, don't worry. Eat loads of chocolate. Chocolate Day today as well. It's a day, of course, it's all a lead up, of course, to Valentine's Day. And well, chocolates are given to those that you love. So have some chocolate, everyone. Speaking of days, there's a number of days as that over comes to an end. And we have a chance to look at the standings. Interesting, Royal Barcelona, they want to stay clear at the top, don't they? Remember, the top two go straight into semi-finals day, so they don't have to get involved in that sort of nail-biting elimination day. So finishing in the top two is quite important, and that's why I think Royal Barcelona would love to get a couple of wins over Men in Blue. That would mean that Men in Blue really have to turn on the style when it comes to their last few matches. My personal feeling about this one is a win apiece. I just had that feeling about it. But yeah, some of the other days today, we've mentioned Chocolate Day in India, a part of the Valentine's Week celebrations. It's an International Winter Bike to Work Day. I can tell you this, though I like the idea and I know it's good for the environment on a day like today, and I think in some parts of Europe where it's snowy and icy, you wouldn't be riding your bike to work.
No, I'm not riding my bike. Riding back in winter, props to you if you can do that. And there's Marsley's dinner.
Marzi, I tell you what, Marzi's causing trouble here at this Montjuic ground.
I saw him out there with a loaf of bread, and maybe that's why they're lingering around on the field. You want some pigeon pie later on.
Well, I tell you what, these pigeons better be careful because there's some grizzlies flying around at the moment, as this is another one that gets swiveled on. Oh, as it is Ali Saeed, the powerful left-hander, who moves to 30 not out. And Roberto is here, everybody. Roberto always comes bearing gifts. It's time for lunch, and I think, we've tossed the coin already, and I think Georgie will take some time to tuck into her lunch, and then we'll swap over maybe at the halfway point, and maybe by that time, oh, watch out, birdie, watch out, because you're in danger. Well, that bird, hey, come back with a ball, come back with a ball. The grizzly has disappeared because that seagull has taken it with it. Well, that grizzly will not be found again. There you go, it's got the ball. Come back, wherever you're going. And that's a souvenir. Maybe that's the one that Shub signed yesterday. We'll never know, but what a big hit Well, it was a close call. A lot of people talking about it. I was talking about it. The LBW, the very first ball off the innings, could have been a royal duck. The umpire decided from where he was standing, it was not to be. And since then, Saeed is making it look easy. You can't be bowling short to him, and you can't be bowling there. I tell you what, Saneth Reddy wasn't ready to bowl to this man, because at the moment he is taking him apart. Whacked away, and got to get it right pretty quickly. Otherwise, heads will start to go down, and Royal Barcelona will really pile on the pressure. And now he goes outside the off. Oh, this is just stunning hitting. Really is. And I know Corey tunes in now and again, and I meant to send Corey a personal message, but Corey, if you're looking, well, check out this guy, because from what I've seen from him already, not just his batting, which is, if you were tuning and watching him for the first time, it's quite exceptional, but his bowling as well. He's a terrific player, so he's got to be on the radar. Oh, you can't be bowling there. You're kidding me. Well, Reddy is going to go for 37. 37, everybody. Yeah, I know you're going to say it's not possible. Rico, it's not possible. This is cricket. The most can go for 36. Have a look. Have a look what it says there on the score sheet. He's gone for 37. It's quite remarkable. Well, what is going on here at the moment? It is carnage. Incredible. Have a look at that. Wide, 6, 6, 6, 6. So I'm jumping the gun slightly. Am I 37? It could be 37. 31. Will it be 37? It gets a talking to from, I think that might be Balu having a chat. Are we going to see 6 6s on the spin? It's high in the air. It's an opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it and takes an amazing catch. Absolutely sensational. Suraya Balu is pumped. They're pumped. 54 was the score from Ali Saeed of just 17. He wanted a 6. He wanted to go 6 6s on the spin. Suraya Balu had a chat with the bowler, and then, well, whatever he said to him worked, but he had to do the catching himself. This is an extraordinary catch. Absolutely extraordinary. Look at him. He is pumped. Is this? I reckon this is your HCL player of the day. What a catch this is. That is an amazing catch. Suraya Balu, he's top draw, and he is absolutely pumped. It needed something special to get the wicket of Shafat Ali Saeed, and it took something special. That is an outrageous catch from Balu. 54 of 17 though. He ends the carnage that was coming from the bat of Saeed, but as we know, well, one better goes, another one comes. Reddy certainly wasn't ready for that. He gets smashed to all parts of the ground. He'll go supersonic. It's the second supersonic over we've seen today. But who was ready? Suraya Balu. Now Balu, having taken the catch, now has the ball in hand. Up in the air, it could be now 2 in 2. Naresh Kumar has taken the catch, and Balu, after taking a brilliant catch himself, now removes Shahid Nazir. Now remember this, yesterday Nazir was dropped on 0, and he went on and scored 100. And Magic Malalana, they regretted it, but no mistakes here from the men in blue. And they're up and about. Their captain, Naresh Kumar, takes a catch. And the centurion of yesterday will go, and he'll go for a peacock. Derek. How things can change. How things can change on the European Cricket Network. Just like that. Well, load of runs on the board, but just like that, everything changes. Everything changes. Incredible. So, Balu coming into the side, takes a stunning catch, now removes Nazir. This is that's a bum ball. He's getting very excited. Now, does this touch the ground at all? They're going to check this. They're going to check that. I thought it definitely hits the ground. He's saying it comes off his foot, does it? No, onto the ground. Onto the ground. I'm sure my eyes weren't deceiving me. That's straight in the ground. I know what he's thinking. I think Surya Balu is thinking this is hit into the foot of the batter and he's caught it, but it does go onto the ground. Well, Mujtaba Hussain is the batter that comes in. And he plays this one nicely. He's joined Sajil Kaisa. Hussain quite happy just to respect and play this one away. Kaisa, of course, as we already touched on, is a player that has also scored a century in this series. It's a firmly hit shot. Naresh Kumar can't get anywhere near it. Beautifully plays right in between the two. And Kaiser opens his account with a beautiful drive down the ground. Lovely on drive. Probably one of, some people say, the hardest and the most elegant of shots. Balu. He's going, ooh, it was pretty close to me. Pretty close to me. Slower delivery, goes for it. Fielder is out there going across, and he takes a catch. Oh, well, men in blue have taken 3 extraordinary catches already. How about this one now? So Kaiser, he will go for 4. Balu is once again the hero with the ball, but what a catch. Running along the boundary, takes it nice and cleanly. Well, Shanif Reddy may not have been ready to bowl his over when he went supersonic, but it's a supersonic catch though. So he puts a smile on the face of Balu and his captain Naresh Kumar. Royal Barcelona 61 for 3. Oh, you couldn't write it. Now, hang on a minute. Are we going to see a little bit wiggle it just a little bit? Balu, let's see. Wiggle it just a little bit. Right, so Balu, well, he's finding a novel way to warm himself up. 61 for 3. 3 top batters back in the shed. And now the captain comes in before Taki. Is Hamza Hashim, gets that slower ball again from Balu. And that last wicket was all about the slower ball. Took the pace off it, which allowed Reddy to come over and take the catch. Well, said this is going to be exciting. Said it was going to be entertaining. I said we're going to see a frenzy of action, this entertainment. And we're seeing just that. End of the over, 62 for 3. And when you consider how things started here, I mean, the first over wasn't the worst. You see 13 came of that, 12 off the second, and then he had that supersonic one that went for 31. And now, men in blue, they've got this right where they'd like it to be again. Match back on. Naresh Kumar deciding that he will bowl this one. There's one thing that the men in blue have done all the way through, and they did this when they were playing as Badalona in December 2023. They don't tend to use a bowler straight away. So, for example, we've talked about this a lot. If a bowler's bowled a really good over, they don't go back to him. Interesting if they go back to Balu. They haven't gone back to Borika or Manwani. Oh, launched. You could not hit a ball harder than this. Surely this is out of the ground. Well, it almost was. Hits the top of the fence and comes back. Hamza Hashim means that this is the battle of the 2 captains. And at the moment, Hamza, bat in hand, has got the upper hand as he smashes Kumar for a biggie. Swing and a miss. So Kumar replies with a dot. And how are you enjoying this, everybody, wherever you're watching from? Hello to Tim Redmond. And Ivan B saying innings falling to bits. But Ivan, they have got so many good players. This one should be stopped by Balu. You're not going to take him on, that's for sure, because he's already shown that he's a man on a mission. He's taken a great catch. And Mushin Yunus Patel saying, blimey, what a game. Yeah, it's going to be like that. Hello to Elsboy. Entertainment, that's what it's all about. The most entertaining format of cricket on the planet. That's what ECN delivers you. That's been cleverly played, but there is a man out there who does stop it. That's good work. Keeps his eye on the ball, doesn't get tempted to put his foot out, bends, uses his hand, and just as the ball is spinning away from him, look, that's really well done. Good, tidy fielding on the boundary. That's what you'd expect from these two teams. Shim did come back for a couple. He's got Hussein out there with him. Hussein plays very well outside the off as well, so he's darting about a little bit. He wanted the ball in the slot from Kuma. Kuma does well. Here comes the throw. Wow, had to run hard. Hussein here needed a throw into the gloves, really. But you can see he wanted the ball in the slot, doesn't get it. Let's see how tight this would have been. In comes the throw. There's Omar Ali, and the bat plugs. The bat plugs. Now, if that ball was in his gloves, which means it needed to be a better throw, that would have been out, you know, because Hussein doesn't slide the bat in. Halfway point, 71 for 3. And we'll have a look at this, and a good time to welcome back Georgie Parker has had a bit of lunch, and we got to Group E. Let's take a look at Group F now. You were asking me the question, Georgie, welcome back, by the way, about which teams could be favourites. Well, I did mention one in Group F, Pakakir Banalona. Won't be easy because I think Donnerstadt will certainly give them a run for the money. So will somebody like Crosby. But, a lot of good teams there. How's your lunch?
Oh, actually really nice. Really, really nice. Maybe a little bit too much, but great cricket to watch while I was doing so. I didn't want to go away for too long. I missed an exciting little patch there, didn't I? And the Men in Blue team, a couple of days ago, we were having a chat with them, and they said, when we're at full strength, we don't think anyone can beat us. Wow. And that's how they are playing here today. They're playing with confidence, and they're not letting the fact that the Royal Barcelona side are sitting on top of the standings get into their mind. So they're coming here and playing with confidence.
Yeah, they're playing with confidence. And the thing is, when that supersonic over happened, a lot of teams could have fallen apart. Don't forget that Reddy was hit for 5 sixes on the spin after bowling a wide. So he was under pressure. But what was good, well, this is not, could be out. And now they'll get there. There's a bit of a wipeout from Hashim at the other end. Well, one thing they don't want to do here is create a run out for nothing. But what I liked about that point I was talking about is the way that Suraya Balu just took the time to go to the bowler, have a chat with him, and next thing that happened was the wicket, and after that they were back on top. So just goes to show how quickly things can change.
Yeah, and I think how important bowling is. That's what it highlights to me, that if you can give away those big overs if you have a few overs that are less than 10. And we just got to... We're just fiddling with the machine there, and I think we've missed a wicket.
Well, let's see, this high up in the air. And, yeah, there you go. And who takes the catch? Well, no surprises because the man who's on song, Suraya Balu. So they're just managing to put the screen. Now, this is a big moment here. Now, remember, they do bat deep. We know that. I've got all sorts of problems here with cables. There we go. It's sorted in now. We know they bat deep, but they also a team that they can collapse. We saw that against Pakakir Banalona. So, yeah, a spot of bother here. They need a partnership. Taki will come in to join his captain. And it's another wide here. So a few wides, but Borika did get the breakthrough. He's picked up his first wicket. It's a good one to get because Hussein can be dangerous, but he falls cheaply just for 2. A good catch, once again taken by Balu. Balu at the moment has been involved in every wicket. This one's 4 runs. It's well hit down the ground to Taki. Now remember, I did say quite cheekily, there's been a century for Nazir. There's been one for Ali Saeed. We know Sergio Kaiser's got one. Taki got one last year. I reckon he wouldn't mind one this year as well.
No, we know that Taki can go wacky. And he gets off the mark with a 4. And it was a welcome 4 because, like you said, since that supersonic over.
In the air, and oh, he's dropped. Huge moment. Well, we know and we saw yesterday what Royal Barcelona can do if you don't take the chances they give you. And that is a chance. They get all excited, but unfortunately, Sahil Masand can't hold on to it. That could be huge.
Yep. But since we had that supersonic over, we've had...
It's another miscue. They're coming in from everywhere. And it's held. It's another wonderful catch. Well, men in blue. All right, there was one dropped earlier. This time it's Reddy, who's ready for action. He takes his second catch. Well, don't show the highlights of my bowling, Sunith Reddy will say. But he says, show the highlights of my batting. It's another one that will go, and it's the captain, Hamza Hashim. What a fight back this is from the men in blue.
Huge men in blue. They really, the last 3 overs have absolutely choked Royal Barcelona. And it's been wicket after wicket and dot ball after dot ball. So Royal Barcelona now just 80 for 5 after hitting 31 in just 1 over. So do the math on that one. In 1 over, they've got nearly a third of their score.
Murid Ali now comes out. They like to use him as a batter sometimes early on. There's that catch again from Reddy, beautifully done. And not the good delivery here from Borga. Borga has to be said, he's not been consistent with his bowling. He's bowled a few extras and some wides, but he has picked up some wickets as well. 2 wickets in the over. I think that's the 4th wide in it. So he can't get his line right, but when he does get it right, he tends to pick up wickets. Slower delivery. He goes to the slower ball to finish off. 2 for 23. Well, we were talking about this yesterday. You'll take that, and if you're the captain, you'd say, yeah, well bowled.
So since Saeed has been out on 54 for 17, nobody's been managed to stick in for even more than 10 balls. So they've got 4 overs left. You don't want to be getting any more wickets. You just want to be able to stay at the crease and get that run rate ticking. Because we know that when you create partnerships, you can create a big score, and you can look there. Other than Saeed, no one's really stepped up.
Now, one thing that we've seen is batters, all the batters that have got out, they've gone for the big shots and has been catching on the boundary. Just goes to show, get the right man in the right positions and you'll take wickets. Well, this one isn't going to be caught on the boundary. That is a thunderous hit from Murad Ali. Murad Ali is very good hitting straight down the ground. We've seen that already. And that's why a lot of the times he gets sent in earlier on to try and get quick wickets when they haven't had the best of power play. So he is a natural, aggressive stroke player, a big hitter off the ball. Just have a look at the win percentage there. It changed a bit. Remember, it was 80-20. And I did say it was a surprise. Oh, no, no, no. Don't bowl there to Murid. I've already told you he likes to hit down the ground. That is a huge hit. Now, we've seen this partnership before, you know, last year, the end of the year, when Taki was out there with Murid, and Taki was really giving Murad Ali so much good support, and between them, they both went on and won the match for their side. So these two together can be dangerous. So, look, wickets have fallen, but the rate is still not bad. They're currently, if they keep going at this rate, they're on around about that 140 mark.
And we know that 140 is above average score here. We just know that this team, Royal Barcelona, bats very, very deep.
This time Balu goes for the shorter delivery. It won't go to the boundary. I thought he would have gone for the slower delivery there. I think that probably a good option to bowl to somebody like Murad, who does like to drive the ball. But I suppose a shorter one is a good option as well. Now he's got to get it right to Taki. Wonder how Taki Mazar bats here. He also is natural power. He likes to attack. He likes to play shots. But I wonder if you'd be thinking about being just a little bit more defensive. Well, there's your answer. No. He's not going to change his game. Murad Ali now giving him a little bit of jip, saying, hey, you told me to take it easy. What are you doing? Because that could have been curtains. Balu, well, he's been missing from their squad on a few occasions. And he's come back and made, well, an instant impact.
That can be what can be difficult in this 4-week-long process, is that a lot of players can't take all the times off of work. It's essentially 9 days off of work if you're not falling on the weekend games. So I think that's what men in blue mean when they say if we can play with full strength. I think they're playing with close to full strength today.
Just had a quick scan at the chat. Yes. Oh,
Wait.
that has been launched into what a pickup. Now, this is what Taki can do. Now, remember, he scored a fight. Now Taki's just admiring his own work. He's saying,
Wasn't
how far
he?
has this gone? I mean, he's clubbed it. Look, he's watching at it all the way. Then he says he takes the applause. It's still going. It does roll back down the hill. So that brings up the 100. 101 for 5 after 7. So they're still looking at that 140 sort of score. Now, a few people have been asking the question about how things will phase out towards finals day. Well, take a look at that so you can see the importance of finishing first and second. You don't have to play elimination day. The higher up you finish, the less matches you have to play. Just remember that. But the key thing there is no place for 9th or 10th. So you got to finish in the top 8.
Yeah, having that extra day off when you've already played 18 matches. I think you're only going to play a total of 20. Makes a bit of a difference.
Yeah, I was talking about the chat. Everybody commenting on the catches that are being taken. Duncan, hello Duncan, joins in saying catches win matches, and Mushin Yunus just keeps saying, oh blimey, what a catch. Yeah, there were some great catches. Oh, that is Gandhi, but he could have had a wicket. It's a short ball that he bangs in, and it held up there forever. And Murad Ali almost gets out to he gets something on this. So gets a glove onto it. It's a straightforward catch. Omar Ali, oh my God, Omar. It's straightforward, you got to take it. Well, I don't think he's a natural keeper, Omar, but that's one that should have been taken. I think Naresh Kumar, who's in front of me here, we've seen him behind the stumps a few times. Is probably now wondering about that decision because the very next ball has been blasted out of here for a big 6. So Murid gets dropped on an absolute sitter and then blasts the next ball away for 6.
Well, yeah, sometimes have to be punished for when you do something so basic. And the men in blue have given away a boundary from that one. Well, not even a boundary, a maximo from that one. Just got to catch those ones. And after talking about all of those great catches today, and I think we've seen them not just even in today's match right now, but in this morning's matches where we had some really big totals and some really good catches as well. So go back and have a look at particularly the Jaguars fielding.
So here comes Mawani, that slower ball. This gets dragged onto the leg side. One thing I've been impressed with Naresh Kumar is that his field positioning. He's got the field right. He's done his homework on the batters. He's asked these bowlers to bowl a particular line, and most of the time they've got it right. Hit firmly down the ground once again. They've got the field right. They've got 2 men very straight, long on and long off for the straight hit. And they've been challenging, because they bowl that length, they've been challenging the batters to take it on. And, well, more often than not, the catches have been held. All right, Murid, remember, he was dropped on a setter on 14. And now he's going to slice this one away over the keeper, over the short third man. Is going to be 4 more. So Murid doing what he's there to do at the moment, walking around all over the place, but he still manages to get bat onto this. Going to be 4. It's going to be the end of the over. So 113 for 5 at the end of 8. Still on course for a 140-something score.
Yeah, handy little score. And you can see there the computer. Now it's sitting at 50-50 for the win. And so the men in blue have brought themselves back up another 20 or so %. You can see there's been a bit of a battle, hasn't it? It's not been clear running for either of the 2 teams.
Yeah, just...
and we like a battle.
We do like a battle. And goes down on one knee and clubs this. And Taki, we know he likes clubbing. He is a clubber. And he probably just says, well, all right, you've had a look at the power of Murad Ali. Well, don't forget me as well. These 2, I mentioned before, they can do damage when they're together. And Taki, well, the only damage he's done here at the moment is broken his bat. He said, there you go. There's another one on the barbecue. A little bit later, come on, bring me another. And this is when everybody in the team says, I'm not giving him my bat. I'm not giving him my bat. because, well, when you hit the ball this hard, does anything come off this one? No, I think it's just a massive crack that goes all the way up from the bottom to the middle. So reluctantly, the team gives him another. Well, that one is going to go on the burner. It's a good day to have a bit of extra wood because you need a lot of good fire. Keep warm. All right, Kuma, in he comes again. And this is one thing Kuma does do pretty well. I touched on this the last time we saw him. He manages to just squeeze that ball in inside that wide line because he knows that a lot of these big hitters find it difficult to get hold of that. I reckon Taki's going to take a big step outside the off here before the bowler delivers this. Let's see. Keep an eye on his feet. A little movement, hits this firmly, and it's well stopped to the left of us there. That's Ishan. Remember Ishan Patel, he took some sensational catches the last time we saw the men in blue in action. That was when they did the double over Catalonia Red. And hasn't quite come into his own with the bat yet. Not using him as a spinner, which is a bit of a surprise. Okay, this is catchable. Good luck. Balu has been sensational up to now, and he takes another one. Uses everything available to him to take the catch. Suraya Balu, take a bow. More people on the chat will be saying, oh my God, what a catch, oh blimey, and all the rest of it. But you're right, the catching has been sensational. This has gone up a long way. And Murad Ali, after being dropped cheaply on 14, will finally depart. But he's made a healthy contribution. Balu in the action again. Good catch.
So Balu, 2 for 25 with the ball after his 2, and that's his 3rd catch of the day as well. So handy little day out, and we know that he's a good little batter as well.
Oh, clever slow delivery. Oh, sensational. Sensational. Absolutely brilliant. That is Patik Shah who makes a diving save. This is 4 runs all the time until he gets down and gets dirty and makes a really good stop. Have a look at this. This is what top teams do. And this is what, when you got players like that in your side, they all rub off on each other. And that's what wins your championships. What a good stop.
I completely agree. It's the fielding and the hustle from these top teams. Separates them from the bottom. As Kumar comes in, the last of the over.
Firmly hit, but there is a fielder out there, and no mistakes once again from Ishan. So a pretty tidy over, 122 on the board, 6 wickets down. So 6 balls to come. You see the expected score now just gone down a notch. It was around about that 140, 144, 145 mark all the way through, now down to around about 130, but still a good finish here. And I wouldn't put it past them because it is Taki Mazar who's on strike. And this guy, well, he can go to town. I don't need to tell you that. You've seen it yourselves plenty of times. Good little innings there, by the way, from Murad Ali. He was the last man to go, 25 of 10. Okay, so
Reddy's going to bowl this last one, but they've been very tidy with the bowling. They've only got the 7 extras, and 6 of those came from 1 over. So very, very tidy.
Goes for it. Catching opportunity. Balu, what can he do? Can they tell? Oh, the wind's just taken this. The wind has carried this all the way over the 2 fielders that were waiting. Balu was there. We also saw that it was Naresh Kumar was there. So was Nawaz. Doesn't get off his chair though, Nawaz. Nothing gets him off his chair. Hey, if there is a chance to see Abdul Wadood have a bat, he's at non-strikers end, I want you to tell me what's different about him.
All right, let me
It's going to be a
keep an eye on him.
Yeah, keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. And same question to those of you in the chat. If you haven't seen him before, or those of you listening wherever you are around the world, namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibowan, vanakam, to everyone that's listening and tuning in via fan code. In comes Reddy again. Gets his man, Chag de Fante. Both अच्छी bowling from Reddy. Que lanza, que espectacular, es una bomba. Y rompió de madera. Well, his first over went supersonic. And to bring him back on, I think was a risk, but worth taking because Takil Mazar, who could have blasted the ball to all parts of the ground, and he's capable of doing so, well, he gets knocked over.
Yeah, an important wicket because he was probably the guy that was going to be able to knock a few extra and get that expected score over that 140. But you can see now it's just tipping it around 137. 4 balls to come here. We've got a new batter on the crease, so I'm really wanting to see Abdul Wadud, which is saying is going to have something interesting for me. So
yeah, definitely.
I'm banking for a single here just so I can see that.
Okay, let's have a look how this goes. So, ready. You will probably want to do the same thing again and just get that Yorker in. And, well, can anybody get there? Are we going to see a single? All right, then, everybody. Have a look at Wadud and tell me what's different about him. Tell me what's different as he gets ready to face his first delivery.
John Gray pointing out a lot of bats being broken. I think we had 2 bats broken yesterday and another one today. So I think you're right, John.
Right.
Few bats.
Can you see it?
He bats with his face not facing the ball.
Ooh, no.
He has cross hands.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, look at this again, everybody. He's another. Well, we have a few of these on the network. He's a cross-handed bandit. Watch the way he holds the bat. So he gets ready. So there you go. What?
His top hand's down the bottom and his bottom hand's at the top.
Yeah, cross-handed bandit.
Well, we see it's not working for him so far, is it?
He throws us away. They probably, if they were alert, could have stolen a bye because the wicketkeeper got a little bit carried away there. But all right, it's now comes down to the last ball. 130 on the board. Oh, they'd love Royal Barcelona for Wadud to be the dude and hit a boundary here, get a 6. That makes it a 137 chase. But remember what it looked like in the first 3 overs when 56 was on the board. Hit it well, and he's going to get 4 runs. This might come into the cube. No, just to right of us is going to be 4 runs. Still, though, that's not a bad last over from the likes of Reddy. When you think he went for a huge 31 in over number 3, he's come back pretty well. And so have the Royal Barcelona. They managed to get 134 on the board. But I get the feeling that Men in Blue will be very happy with this scenario at the moment. They need 135 for victory here. Remember, they started this match on the win predictor as the underdogs. It was 80-20 in favour of Royal Barcelona. And they could certainly, well, cause a bit of an upset here as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, they can keep themselves in the hunt for one of those top positions, the Men in Blue team, and they know that as well. So they want to take some points off of this top side, and they really did that in the middle order. 31 off of 1 over. Didn't bother them as the next 3, he only had about 24 off of it, and it came from big wickets as well. So after Saeed went out for 54 off of 17, it was slim pickings from 2 to 5. Taki came in and he managed to settle the ship a little bit, having a partnership with Murad Ali. But really, it was that top order that wasn't really able to stick around long enough.
Yeah, and you know, quite often we always talk about fielding, and we've talked about that today already with Catalonia Red. I think they fielded very, very well indeed. And in the first 2 matches here today, along with the Catalonia Jaguars. But this is why it's so important. When you have a look at some of the catches that got taken here today, Royal Barcelona are a team, and we've seen this, they're a team that can score 180, 190s, and maybe another team that is capable of getting 200 on the board. But if you take your catches and you hold on to them, some of them are remarkable, some of them are incredible, then this is the impact that it has. It keeps a strong side to a score that I think Men in Blue will feel is achievable. And fair play to Men in Blue. There was that one drop. Murad Ali was dropped on 14. He then went on to almost double that score. So that's one that hurt them a little bit, but not too much. Balu, I think he was sensational. You touched on the fact that his bowling and his fielding was quite remarkable. But for me, the change, the play that changed it all was when Reddy was bowling, he bowled a wide, then he went 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. And before that last ball, when he'd already gone for 31, and I was saying you could go for 37, he went over to him, spoke to him, Reddy then bowls the last ball, it gets skied, and then Balu takes an amazing catch. After that, everything changed.
Yeah, that's it. Balu has been absolutely brilliant today. So looking forward to seeing what he can do with the bat. And you can see there, his name is plenty on the sheet there. A couple of really good catches, and Reddy happy to catch a couple as well, and clean bowled as well. Taki. So it's been a really good effort from all of the men in blue guys in the field, and I think that that hustle and that intent and endeavour to really make it hard for the Royal Barcelona side, that's what's really kept them into this hunt here. And 135 is definitely a manageable total for a team that's pretty deep as well.
Yeah, I mean, we know that they've been scoring way beyond that par score, so men in blue will really feel they've got this in their grasp. And don't forget, they've got a lot of good additions into their side. Surya Balu, well, he's already proved that already. And also Omar Ali comes to the side as well. I'm surprised they use him behind the stump, but let's wait and see. Maybe that's just to keep him fresh to go out and open the batting. Remember when they played as Badalona in 2023, Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar were the regular openers, and they also, on a couple of occasions, when opening the batting, did put some 100-run partnerships together. So I think they're looking perhaps to go back to that. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Well done, by the way, to Sujit Yadav, who was absolutely right. He pointed out that he was a cross-handed man, and to everybody else, they got it right. But I know a lot of people are waiting for the reply here from the men in blue. Are they going to cause an upset here? They were, well, only 20% chance given to them to win this match. They've got it in their grasp. 135 required. Join me and Georgie when we come back in just under 10 minutes time for the reply. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here to Barcelona, the ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you, and Rico is just going to have a little bit of lunch. I'll be taking you through the first couple of overs here between the Men in Blue and Royal Barcelona. And Men in Blue, they have an absolutely attainable score of 135 to chase down. So you can see here, if they hit that in 7 overs or less, the bonus point, which will be very, very handy for the Men in Blue side as they try to get themselves into one of those top 2 positions, they will come home with that. So Royal Barcelona, I think for the first time, have been really, really challenged. They've got a 9-1 record coming into this match. So they came into this one as heavy favourites, but the Men in Blue, after being knocked around in a single over where 31 came from it, they managed to settle that score and come with a completely manageable score. So have a look at that, highlights of that match. And that one's just going to be a wide to begin with, going down leg side. Kumar, the captain, is opening the batting. He's going to be joined by Omar Ali down the other end. And Saeed, he's handy with the bat, we know that. And he's coming off some very, very good performances yesterday, where he had a top score of 150 not out, if you don't mind. He's going to be opening the bowling here today. So he comes in. And that one, though, is going to be a big hit. And that one is the first 6. And it's going to be a handy little start there for the Men in Blue to this chase of just 135. So Kumar, the captain, with a Maximo. That's straight down the ground. So he was very, very well captained when they were in the field. Beautiful field placements. Beautiful timing of when he was going to be bowling and whom. So the umpire's just having a look at the ball here, and not sure what Saeed doesn't like about it, but they're saying it's all okay. And made it a little bit difficult there for Saeed there, the umpire. Arms out wide, but you're going to have to bowl with it, and Kumar is going to have another look at it now as Saeed comes in. And that one's just chipped and clipped. And it's going to be caught. So Kumar, he's going to be out for 6. And Saeed, he knows how to do it with the bat. He knows how to do it with the ball as well. Coming off some man of the match performances yesterday, he's putting his hand up to do it again today as he takes the first wicket in just the 2nd ball of the day here today for him. And so it's 7 for 1. The Men in Blue, Kumar, the captain, out for just 6. So just gets caught underneath there, chips it up, and all the fielders were in that little circle. Of course, it is the power play. Maybe he would have got away with that if it was after the first 3 overs. But instead, it's going to be a wicket. And so this first over has it all so far. So Reddy, he ended the bowling, the left-hander. So it's a left to left here. So Reddy, don't forget, was hit for a really big over with the ball, but then he steadied himself and was very good in the last over of the day for the Men in Blue side. And so that's going to be wide and really well kept there. And that's kept by Islam, who's behind with the gloves. Just clipped the edge of the artificial turf there and bounced on out. But if you can't tell, the sun has started shining and it's instantly got warmer here. Bit of blue sky creeping through the grey clouds, which we've had all day here today. It's been a bit of a drizzly morning here. We've been very lucky so far, and that's another wide. Been very lucky with the weather so far, but today we've had it all. We've had rain, wind, and it's really started to settle and warm up now. So much more player-friendly conditions for all of those out here. This morning's game were tricky games to play in between Catalunya Red and the Catalunya Jaguars. And the Jaguars winning both of those, going home with 7 points. A 4-point thumping in their second match. That's a swing and a miss. and another wide. So it's going to be the 4th wide of the over. And so they become long overs, don't they, when you keep bowling them the way they did. The men in blue side were very tidy with all of their extras. We've already got 4 extras to Royal Barcelona now. So 2 new batters in there essentially. Ready at the crease. And he hits that one down the ground. And it's going to be, stood up. And there's going to be a couple of runs there. A little bit of a collision there between batter and bowler. Saeed gets in a little bit of a muck here. You can see here, just knocks off the batter. And so good running in the end. So Reddy gets himself off the mark with 2. So only the 3 legal deliveries so far. 12 off the over, but he does have that big wicket of the captain Kumar. Goes for just 6. And, that one's been dropped and it's going to go through and be punished for 4. He had every opportunity to catch at Raheed Islam, the wicket keeper. Just came to his left and he knew it was going there as well. He read it perfectly, just went through his mitts and runs down and gets a 4 on it. So Reddy, well, he's using up some of his luck early. And, well, if you're going to use your luck, you might as well get a boundary at it as well. And he gets 6 now to his name. Ali down the other end still hasn't seen a ball. And that one been struck down the ground, and that's going to be a Maximo, a big one as well. So you can see him just striking that very cleanly. And that's going to go all the way over their heads, even if there were anyone in long on or long off. They weren't going to be able to catch it. That was a big high one. 1 more to go to the over, and it's gone magical already. And that's because a little bit of help with a few wides. And well bowled, but he's well played as well. So that one was going to go down leg side. Just nicked it down, cut that one away, and there we go. Goes into the vortex, another 4 there. So men in blue will be happy with how they started. They did lose that wicket in Kumar, but 26 off of the first over. And, well, wouldn't it be nice to see another golden ball? We saw one yesterday. Been 5 matches since the fateful golden ball. Magic Badalona not able to capitalise in that one and went down. It's a bit of fun, the golden ball. Great initiative by the ECN. Get a result. Also, the bonus point, great initiative that's been brought in. So Ali now, he's going to see the ball for the first time this afternoon. Murad Ali. He was the player that bowled the ball to the golden ball. And he bowled it very, very well. He's got a bit of pace on him, Murad Ali. A little bit of deception with how he bowls as well. So he's just moving his field around. Of course, we're still in that power play, so you've got to be inside the inner circle. Only 2 players allowed out as the right-arm pacer comes in. And that one is a wide, and that is an ugly wide as well. So another 4. So I was talking about all those extras. We don't want extras when you're trying to defend a pretty manageable total. So those extras are now already up to 9. So a third of the scores, and we're only 7 balls in. Technically 6 balls in have already come from wides. So 104 needed. Now you're thinking, can the men in blue snag an extra point here from the Royal Barcelona side? So if they do it in 7 overs or less, 104 runs. It's a handy little total to be able to get. And it's just cut away. It's well bowled. And a good response there from Murad Ali. We know he can be expensive. And, but when he bowls a good line and length, you can get the batter with some pace. So this sun, beautiful to feel now. I'm starting to get warm. This morning I was extremely cold. Now we're starting to unzip the cube so we can have a little bit more sight on everything here. And that one, oh, a little bit of luck there again as well. So Ali, he was trying to go down the ground. Instead went behind him. And that's an accidental minimo. Doesn't matter though. Sometimes you got to have some luck go your way. And so another boundary there. So it's ticking along nicely. 35 for 1. And Ali gets his first. So Murad Ali, already gone for 9. He's coming up to his third of these over. Sometimes when you are bowling a little bit faster though, you can go a bit wayward. And you can see there when he's got some straight down the ground, right out of my sight. And that's a Maximo. So he gets a 6. And so they are trotting along nicely, the men in blue side. Ali gets himself up to 10, ready down the other end at 16. As we start to unzip ourselves out of this wind protecting zone. That one, it's going to go down to the offside. And just going to be a dot ball there. So a nice handy dot ball, settling dot ball. He's gone for 15 already, still got a couple to go. First over was so big that you don't want to be too far behind when it comes out of the power play. And that's a great ball. Really, really good ball. So the last 2 balls have been really good deliveries there from Murad Ali. After being knocked around a little bit, might have lost a little bit of confidence. And including that 5 ball wide, he comes in and settles himself with 2 very, very good balls. We'll have 1 more of the over. And let's try to keep it not a magical over. So we welcome back in Rico. And Rico, I feel as though we've been unleashed and we can now see what we're doing and feel the players.
Isn't it nice? It's like, you know, when you got dirty windows and somebody comes along and cleans them and all of a sudden you can see again. And, well, what we can see is a glorious shot from Omar Ali. He's a young man that's so talented. I love watching him play. What a beautiful shot this is. Cuts it for 4. And, well, Murid, his struggles continue. There was an awful wide ball from him to start off with. Has to be said, you know, one of the reasons that wides are so sort of criminal is what happens with the extra balls you bowl, because that first over, Shafat Ali Saeed, all those wides, and because he bowled 4 wides, he had to bowl them again, and the last 3 deliveries went 4, 6, 4. So if you didn't bowl wides, you wouldn't have had that 14 runs come off it. And you could say the same here from Murad Ali. If he didn't bowl the wide, he wouldn't have been bowling that boundary ball. So you've got to really cut out the wides. That's why coaches are always trying to get bowlers to stop bowling those extras.
Yep, particularly in the short form.
Oh, he gets his man, goes wide of the crease, bowls him. I really would like to see this delivery again. I want to see just how close he is to that return crease, because I really want to see just how wide he goes. I mean, let's have a look at that return crease. Oh, that's a no-y. That is a no-y. That is a no ball. You got to look at that again. You got to look at it again. I mean, show it again, please. Show it again and slow it down when he bowls. That, you got to look at this again. Look, watch this here. That's got to be called. That is a no ball. It's got to be called now. He's not off the field of play here yet. I wonder if Tyrone Peters or the third umpire's having a look at that. Oh, are they going to get away with this? Are they going to get away with it? Well, the wicket stands, but that really... well, we'll see it one more time. I thought he went really wide, but look at the back foot here. I mean, he goes right. I mean, you think he's going to get away with this, you know. That's a big-time no ball for me. And, well, he's off the field of play now, so I think it'd be too late for him to come back. What a let-off. What a let-off. It's a huge wicket, though, isn't it? And to get the wicket, the big wicket of Reddy, gets bowled for 16. A little bit of luck here for the bowler, Georgie.
Well, that's it. Part of the game is a little bit about luck. Sometimes those nicks can go for 4, and sometimes you can get decisions that maybe would go the other way in a different game, but Surya Balu, he was the man with the ball and man in the field that was doing everything. He's now going to be taking the crease, and, well, there's talk about luck straight through the fielder, and he's going to have another shot at it because he gets a 4 for his first knock here.
Not doing themselves any favours, are they, Royal Barcelona? Even when the things go their way. Surya Balu, talented player, comes out. He doesn't need any luck, this guy. So 4 to start, 49 on the board. And that's another beautifully timed shot. Back-to-back boundaries for Balu, and at the moment we've seen him bowl well, catch well, and now we've seen him batting well.
Yeah, we know he can do it all, so he'll want to maybe settle himself at the crease. We know those partnerships are what really create these winning matches, and I think he might take it on himself to be able to say, you know what, I can be this person, and hopefully they can work together and keep themselves at the crease for long enough to feel settled.
Got ball in, so follows it up with a good, and so beats a good batter there, nicely bowled.
So talk to us, how deep do you think the men in blue side do bat? Who do you think, when do you think it starts going out of batters into the real bowling areas?
Yeah, good question. See, this one gets whipped well. We don't forget, that's a look at the field. He doesn't move. It's too far away from him. He gets whipped away. Remember that they've been doing pretty well without the likes of Balu and Omar Ali in the side. Gagandeep Singh can come out and he can blast it. Ishan Patel, for me, is a top order batter. So Sahil Masan. So they've still got 3 that can come out there and do the job. So yeah, they bat deep. They bat as deep as Royal Barcelona. And this again is going to be 4 more. And that fielder there is not having too much luck. I think this is Nazir that gets beaten. So just bowling runs at the moment, and it just holds up nicely. And Surya Balu says thank you very much.
So this is a really good power play for the men in blue. If you can clear that 60, which they have, 61 for 2 after their 3, well, you're putting yourself in good position. And I think that they could potentially get it in those 7 overs. So 4 more overs if they want to get that 135 to steal a point off of Royal Barcelona, who's sitting at the top of the ladder. You can see here, though, it was only that 1 over in their innings that really let them down. The rest of their bowling was quite fabulous, really.
Yeah, that supersonic 1 of 19. But yeah, I think they bowl extraordinarily well.
Well, imagine their score without that.
It wouldn't be much, would it?
Exactly. So
they needed that. All right. Well, what they need here now is wickets, because otherwise I think men in blue are definitely hunting down all the points. Just gets worked away. A fielder comes in. Well fielded. They take it. Oh, wow. This one hits the edge of the pitch and takes up, but well backed up by the captain.
I reckon that might have actually made it easier for him to be able to pick it up.
Look at this hitting the edge. Of course, could have gone anywhere.
Just popped on up, went right into his catching zone. And Saeed, he was expensive in his first over, but that's because of so many extras. He had 6 extras to his name.
Down the leg side, some more extras. Extras have really hurt them. The wides, and you know, when you just got a par score, we know that 14 is probably per over has been around about average, so 140 makes that a par score. When you've got less than that, you've got to be 100% with everything, and we're giving a lot of extras away here hurt you, and those extra deliveries have hurt them. Tries to whip this away. It's off the pad, I think. Be given as a leg by. So if you want to know what I'm talking about, so there's been a wide here already, so that means that instead of 6 balls at the moment, 7 will have to be bowled. Let's keep an eye on what happens in the 7th ball, because so far all the extra balls that have to be bowled because of wides have gone for boundaries. Let's see if it's the same here. And that's why coaches absolutely hate it.
Coach killer.
Bowlers, yeah, they absolutely hate it. Okay, Ali Saeed. Okay, launches at it. It is gone. This is big. This is mighty. He's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras. Well, this Kesar, well, he's enjoying his time as the 12th, isn't he?
Well, if you're going to be the 12th, you might as well smile while you're doing it. And I think when your team's in a good position to win the match, well, that's what makes you smile, right?
Kesar,
Look at this.
Kesar is telling Shub that this is the way I do it, Shub. When the ball comes, just you know, do a little bit of fancy footwork and make it look good. Good comeback from Saeed. Gets the Yorker length delivery in, which gets blocked away. But there's been too many bad deliveries as well. Well, this Kesar, he says stand and deliver. he's liking his time out there at the moment.
Yeah.
He does a little bit of Usain Bolt there, I think. All right, wickets required, 70 for 2. And also not just required to try and win this match, but to try and get something out of this match. Okay, once again, better areas full. And this is where, when he gets it right, Ali Saeed is very difficult to get away when he starts to get that ball outside the off, because he then does naturally bring it back in again. So, Balu now goes on strike. Omar, 22 of 10, going well. Okay, now this is that extra ball we were talking about. Let's see what happens. The extra ball is bowling because of the wide. Plays it out onto the offside, so it doesn't go to a boundary this time. In fact, they won't get any runs from it, so no harm done on this occasion. 71 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, and a nice settling over as well. Just the 10 runs from it. So Saeed finishes his spell with 1 for 35, and an important wicket in the first over as well with Kumar.
Yeah, okay, now looks like Shahid Nazir going to bowl this one. Also somebody who, I think he's, Shahid Nazir is probably someone for me who turns his arm over, but I wouldn't class him as one of your regular key bowlers. So
Yep.
there's always going to be 1 or 2 deliveries here that the batters are really going to try and get after.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's not as consistent throughout the over. I think he wants to be a bowler, though. I think he wants to be able to do it all because you know he can do it with the bat.
Okay, this is wide off the 3rd man, who's not on the boundary as well. We've seen a lot of runs, haven't we, go into that area? That definitely is being the vortex, isn't it?
Oh, it just sucks balls out because sometimes you can even miss-hit it and it can just go straight out back there. And particularly when that 3rd man is up.
Big hit again. This goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Quina zona que guay, que genial. Este golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. It's another biggie. Talking of chocolate, I hope you're having your chocolates there in India as well, and chocolate day.
I love when you start doing it in 3 languages, Rico.
Thank you very much.
I know.
How are you on languages, by the way? I bet
terrible.
you got a few.
We're Australian.
Nah, I bet you do.
We're Australian. We are dumb.
Catching
what we are.
chance. Oh, in and out. Out it comes. And no, I don't think he's hurt himself. I think he's just very disappointed that he hasn't taken it. I think, is that Murid out there? If it is, we don't see him drop too many. He doesn't quite get into a good position. Yeah, I think it is Murid. So catch gets dropped, and it's a huge opportunity to take the wicket there of Omar. So Omar gives a chance. It's not taken. Survives on 32. Okay, now another chance, but Balu doesn't survive. Easily taken by Taki. So, well, Omar gets alive, and Balu says, how come you get a chance and I don't? Well, I suppose Balu picks the wrong man. Keeps it interesting. But remember the man who was player of the match on both occasions the last time we saw the man in blue winning both matches against the red? Well, Manish Mawani. He scored 2 half centuries the last time we saw him back-to-back. He now comes in He's a very powerful left-hander. So there's still, as you said, Georgie, got plenty of batters to come. There's still a lot of work to do. But all you can do at this stage is keep taking those wickets and keep taking those chances.
Yeah, I think Manwani is one of my favourite players to watch. He's exciting and he's, like you said, powerful. And he means business when he gets into the crease at either end, whether he's bowling or batting.
Well, Nazir is probably saying to me, well, you see, I am not a makeshift bowler, I'm a bowler.
Yeah.
All right, well, he does get that wicket. And in fairness to him, really, he probably should have had Omar as well. And it was Muhammad Ali that put him down, so that's pretty key at the moment. All right, here we go. Asking the question, but
Definitely going down leg.
yeah, I mean, though he does go across a little bit here. Well, they're going to take two. Shabby, really is shabby. They've got to smarten up their act, haven't they? Royal Barcelona have got talent. They got talent within their squad, but sometimes they just look a little bit shabby. Sometimes they let themselves down. I think they did that against Pakakir Badalona. That up until now is the only match that they've lost. And again there, that should never be a 2. And if Manish Manwani hits this for a boundary, that will really sting them.
Yeah.
He tries, he swings and misses. The ball only just misses the stumps. So at the halfway point, well set for a famous victory against Royal Barcelona are the men in blue. And well, you can join us on what has started to be quite a cloudy and rainy day, but we're starting to warm up here now as the Catalonian sunshine is starting finally to break through. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your support of European Cricket Network.
Yeah, my layers are starting to come off. Free from a scarf for now. Might take the first jacket off soon.
Now, a lot of people probably wondering, is there a Peacock Friday number on
Well,
there?
there's some colour coming in.
Is
Maybe if you watch for the next time we're on camera, maybe I'll show a bit of colour.
All right, all right.
We'll see.
Okay, I'm sure people would like to know if you did Peacock Friday or not, or whether you did a Corey.
I don't do as Peacock as good as you and Vinny. Vinny the other day wore a complete Derek shirt.
Did he?
Yeah, it was
Has he got
20
a duck
ducks
shirt?
all over it. Very good.
He's been doing some shopping
But
then.
in fairness to us, it was a 21-degree
Yeah,
sunny
it would
day.
be.
He had a short sleeve shirt on and he wasn't at all cold.
It would be. Well, look what Marzi started, by the way. Asking the question, not out.
And Marsley, he's got to stop dropping bread all over the ground.
Yes, there's pigeons everywhere at the moment here, and that's all Marzi's fault. Wolfie Marzi. You wouldn't think he's an animal lover now. Anyway, this is short. It's Gundy, and Shub is back. Oh, yeah. Shooby doo. He's back again, everybody. And I reckon, come on, Shub. I want to see the messages all over the place about this one. He's going to say the pigeon put him off. He's going to blame Marzi.
That was going to be a tough catch, a one-handed catch going across his body. Drop your stuff, Shubs. Drop your things. They're not important. It's a clipboard. Drop it. Commit to the catch. Start a petition. Commit to the catch.
You know, when Shubi put a little message on the group saying, there you go, Rico and Vinny, I told you I'll take the next one. And I think Vinny was the first to say, well, yeah, we're looking forward to the next 10 drops. Well, that's the first. Shubi. I tell you what, he's a lovely guy, Shubi. And I know that Dora tunes in, his wife, from time to time. Dora, have a word with him. Stop him doing this. He's going to hurt himself, you know. And he's only trying to find an excuse so he doesn't have to change those nappies, because they are expecting their second child as well. But he's a lovely guy, Shub. Always makes you laugh. Anyway, back to the action. I tell you who's not laughing at the moment. Royal Barcelona. Oh, wow. He's doing the swan dive here, I think, Omar Ali. You've got to question where the keeper is, though. He gets the dive in. The bat goes down. Does it come back up again? He goes up, and you know what? I think he's out here because he's not going for a run. Are they going to pause here?
Do you know what? It might be a bit of karma for the back foot no ball.
It could be.
And a little bit back there. And from that, they're going to get a 6 as well. So sometimes luck goes your way and sometimes it doesn't. So I always think it does even out when it comes to sport. Wow. That's why you should never get too worried about sporting decisions because it all comes back around in the wash, I think. And I agree with you. I think that bat had lifted.
Yeah, because he's not trying to go for a run. So if he was running and the bat hits the ground and goes up and is in the air, you say that is not out. But when you're not going for a run, so if it's a stumping like that, same with the foot, the bat goes down, it comes back up again. If the barrels are then broken, he's out. He's out of his crease. So, yeah, you're right, though. It's a little bit of luck both ways. So have a look at this again. Down, up. When the stumps are broken, I think the bat is up. So, yeah, all right. It goes both ways.
Both ways. And Royal Barcelona didn't make too much of a fuss as well. So that's always nice as well.
Manuani almost finds the fielder. That's a good little grab. That's a little bit of, say, basketball-style fielding this. As he's in the air and keeps it down. Only a single.
It's nice to make things look fancy when you can. A little bit of showmanship never goes astray, particularly in the ECS.
No, never does.
Here's a question that the ECN is asking. Would you drop your clipboard in chase of a crowd catch? Look, I've seen people drop their babies.
Their babies? Well,
Quick.
Talking about dropping, at least the Grizzlies not being dropped this time. The catch has been taken, so Omar Ali is not going to get to the half century that's there for him. It is the captain who brings himself back on dropping baby. Well, that Grizzlies not being dropped. I thought you were going to say you've seen people dropping their lot of trays of beer or whatever
course,
to drop catches, but
yeah,
babies? Really?
Take the kid. I've got to take the catch. You know, all's fair in love and war. It's my dream to take a crowd catch. It's my dream.
Is it?
Yeah, I've never taken one in any sport, whether it's been my Australian rules football where the footy goes into the crowd all the time, or cricket. Never caught a crowd catch. Bucket list thing to do.
Gotta ask you the next question. How are you catching cricket balls in general?
I'm not great at catching cricket balls.
Have you caught many cricket balls?
Have caught one. One came in here the other day, and I took it one hand.
Oh yeah, I
one
did see
bounce.
that on the bounce. So you know the feel of it. So
no, I've got coordination. I just when you got cold hands.
yeah, good shot, 4 runs. So the pressure stays on. The 100 comes up now. 103 for 4. They are motoring away, and yeah, I think you drop your clipboard. I see some coming, and I think shall I not? And I think on 2 occasions I've made a wise choices. One was when we were in Khartoum, and Vinny talks about it a lot, when the ball came through. Vinny actually was to the left of me, and he was sort of out of the camera. And more on this after this delivery from Hashim. And it's going to be 4 runs, and the vortex goes as it sucks it in, and it's going to be another boundary. He's on his knees, but he is the captain. If you're the captain, put a fielder there. Put a fielder there. Right, exactly.
You've got all the options in the world to put someone in that fine leg or the third man position. Either side there, it just sucks your balls in. And it sucks them in the air too. Yeah. When it's a little 6 floating around back there as well. An Aximo. Yeah, a Baximo.
Baximo, I like that. Baximo.
That's what there's a vortex back there though. It's sucking many in, but 135 target. Now we're not going to get it in the 7 overs, so at least these teams you both go home with some points.
Yeah. Well, I did say that I had the feeling of this being like a evens shared sort of afternoon. Let's wait and see. Machine short. What was that noise while he's bowling? I don't know what that was about. Anyway, go back to what I'm talking about. One got cracked into our scorebox and Khartoum, and it was coming like a bullet, and I made the choice to say, no, leave it alone, and it was a good choice. It dented the door behind me. The seam was embedded in the metal door. Yeah, and Vinny was to my right, and he saw me do sort of the matrix move, get out of the way, and it missed Vinny by that much. It would have wiped him out. It was, and then there was one I had. Oh God, jog, and then what is? So another one bites the dust as Sahil Masand wants to go for the big hit, chooses the wrong delivery. So, well, they're picking these wickets up bit by bit, little by little. That's the 5th to go. Masand is going to go just for 8. So, well done again to the captain. Well, I'm going to say that Hamza, he never does give up. So, that's going to be the end of Masand for 8. Yeah, there was one in, Charlie will remember, one in Cyprus where the ball was coming. And was coming to where you were. And then it just started to swerve. And I literally was moving out the way of it, and it just followed me all the way until I just missed it. Because the other thing is, if you're not catching regularly, if something's coming in, like, it's different if it's one that's high, that's dropping. But when it's flat and high, and the other thing is, if I try to catch it with my rings on or something, I know that I've had it. So
Yeah.
the main thing, as Vinny says, protect the equipment.
Protect the equipment, drop the clipboard.
Drop the clipboard.
But I agree. And also when you're here with stuff all over you and you, it's a bit harder in here. So I give ourselves a little bit of leeway. We're not dropping any of them. We're not catching any of them, I should say.
107 for 5. So that was the end of the over as well.
So that run rate just 9.3, so 28 in 18 balls, the target.
Oh, that helps, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because that's 6 runs and it just blasted away. So all of the good that was done with that wicket coming at the end, well, Manish Mawani's still there. This is such a good shot for Mawani because when we saw him last time, especially when he made the first 50, he was moving around so much. The second time we saw him, he was standing still and delivering. And catch! Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shafat Ali Saeed, well, he always finds a way to be in the limelight. This one doesn't quite get it out of the middle, Manish Mawani, so he sort of scuffs it a little. And well, there he is. Shafat Ali Saeed comes across and plucks a catch. So, all right, the first ball game for 6 hurts you. But now they have got Mawani as well. Things are getting interesting here.
Yeah, it really is. So 22 runs in 16. You think that is very, very manageable. However, you're now 6 down. So any wicket you think could be the start of a collapse. Could that be the start of the collapse? It's been 3 wickets in 7 balls.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Pressure is on, and I think that's going to play a part here. Gangandeep, he would just be swinging from the hits. But Ishan Patel is a good batter. If there's any guy you would want out there at this stage, I think Ishan Patel is the guy, because you're only needing around 8 and over. Nice shot, 4 runs, possibly, yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. He's what we would say a proper cricketer. He's somebody who can play the long format, the game really well. That's the way he plays, but he's adapted to the shorter format, and that's a really good, clever shot. 4 runs, no risk involved. So just like that, once again, all that pressure comes off again, needing 18 of 15 deliveries. Yeah, clever. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you need to do. You don't have to try and bludgeon every ball to the boundary. If you want the win, play smart cricket. That's what Ishan is going to do. Gangandeep, though, from what I've seen of him, he doesn't play it the same way. He's going to be looking to smash his ball for 6.
Yeah, different batters have different mindsets, and it just depends with how confident you are. Seeing a little bit of intent there, but they're just going to get the single.
Okay, trying to take this as deep as they can. Now, this is where you were saying to me how deep they bat. I think now, really, we are with the last pair, the last sort of recognised batters in. Goes for it outside the off. There's a fielder out there, magic moment, and they take the catch. So Ishan Patel, he should be thinking about just stroking the ball around. He wants to go for the big shot rather than go along the deck this time. He wants to go aerial, so he will go. And now with him going, this really is going to be a very nervy finish. It's the last ball off the 8th over as well. The score 119. It is now 7 wickets down as Ishan will go for 5 of 3 deliveries. They need 16 of 12 balls. 16 of 12.
So 16 off 12 isn't a lot, but you can't lose any more wickets. 7 down. So you want to keep Singh on strike in the next over. So just a single here.
Yeah, now, all right, now it gets interesting because the man who's standing with the ball is Kaisa. He bowled okay, didn't bowl brilliantly. All right, now this could be getting close to the wire here. 16 and 12, couple of dot balls here will certainly increase the pressure. Gagandeep Singh, like I said, he's a man that just likes to smash the ball big. Shankar Kaligatla, the other day, I'm sure this guy was opening the batting, so that's how things have changed for him. He's at the non-striker's end. Here we go. Kaisa bowling. Guggendeep hits it firmly. It should just be a single. It will be. Saeed does the fielding. So new batter, Cully Gatler on strike. What a game. What a finish we're having here. I suppose what you could say here is that the men in blue have done the same sort of thing that we saw Royal Barcelona do. Good start and then starting to throw it away.
Yeah, that's it. And you see so many times that once one wicket falls, the rest kind of go down as well. Partnerships really matter in this short form.
Works this away, but once again will only be a single. So interesting choice from Kaiser to go for the short delivery. So tiki-taka at the moment, 14 in 10. A boundary would really kill the game.
Yeah.
So that's what Barcelona are trying to avoid.
Well,
Guggendeep will go for it. You know.
Singles won't do it though. So
No.
I think they're okay with giving singles away.
In the slot, and it's going to be 6 runs. That's the one they needed. That will make them breathe a lot easier now. Guggendeep gets the ball where he wants it, hits it hard. Well, Guggendeep 13 on his back. Unlucky for Sun. Maybe he's going to be unlucky for Royal Barcelona. So that really does help the equation big time in favour of men in blue. Looking to inflict only the second defeat to this very strong and powerful Royal Barcelona side. Less than run a ball now. Short delivery. Oh, what? Oh no. All right. We have to see this side on. It's been called a wide for height. And it's a tough one for the umpire. It does go over the head.
He is
but
bending
I think
a bit.
He is. I think if the batter is standing upright, if he's standing upright in his crease, that's a tough call. An umpire can only give what they see. So wide has been called. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro just look at the men in blue. They are dancing up and down. They're enjoying this every time the ball goes to the man. Look at them. They're ready to run onto the field of play. They are. Remember, these two teams will do it all over again in the final match of today on this match day 12. Surya Balu, what an important addition he's been. All right. 1 boundary will do it. 3 required of 8. We may not even go into the last. Well, they're running hard here. I think he's got to hold on to it. Can't throw it away. They'll take what will be. It's given to the batter. I didn't see any signal from the umpire. So ball left in this one. 2 required of 7. Got to say, don't forget the way the innings ended with the last 2 overs when they were batting only game for just 21, 9 and 12 of over number 9 and 10. So all those things will hurt them. It's nicely played. And this will level the scores. 134 to 134. We will go into the last, but it needs to be a perfect over if they're going to at least get a chance to, well, battle it out with the golden ball.
Well, we did see a 2-wicket maiden earlier today. Could we see something like that again? It's going to be tough cooking.
Look
Royal
at
Barcelona.
Yeah, look at it at the moment. 134 for 7 is what Royal Barcelona got to. 134 for 7 is where men in blue are. Good teams, Georgia, when they win, they normally time the win to perfection, and you try and win with an over to go. And that's what men in blue have done here. All right, they've had some blips. They gave some wickets away, but they're going to get this win here. It's going to be Hashim to bowl the last. It's got to be a maiden. And it won't be, because it would be done with 5 balls to go as this just gets clipped away by Cully Gatler. He'll get 4. It will be a win for men in blue. They are pumped. Look at Balu. Remember that catch that he took? Catches win matches, everybody. And I'm going to say that this is a classic example of a win gain in favour of a team that held on to their catches, and they took some sensational catches.
Yeah, absolutely. They really made sure that they were in the best foot when it comes to batting this afternoon, and it was from that back end of their time in the field as well. So men in blue, huge win for you. You're going to go up, and you took some points off of team that's sitting on top of the ladder.
Yeah, Royal Barcelona, I suppose a good thing they did when it looked like they may get nothing out of it. I suppose some good bowling from somebody like Hussein and Hashim, the captain particularly, at least. That meant they took something away from this contest. But Men in Blue, and I'll tell you, I was very surprised with the win predictor putting the Royal Barcelona's huge favourites 80-20.
You picked this early.
Yeah, I didn't see that, and that's exactly what I thought could happen. But I do believe that Royal Barcelona will bounce back in the last one, and this could be a one-on-one. But that was a terrible ball there from Murali. He's got a problem though, doesn't he? Because every time he tends to start, whether it's his first over or his second, he bowls a huge wide like that. Anyway, this was the wicket, and it was Yorker-led delivery. He came from wide, and we thought maybe there was a head perhaps of a no ball there, but maybe the foot was not actually quite touching the line. But you know what goes round comes round, because I think Omar Ali survived a bit of a scare later on as well. Kesar was enjoying the highlights out there. He was doing all sorts of antics, and Kesar maybe showing some of his martial arts skills there. Kesar, he was having some fun. There he is. He's certainly an entertainer. Omar Ali, he's an entertainer as well. Hasn't played too many matches before the start of this match. I think he'd only, his highest score was around 22. But like I said, he's hardly spent any time out in the middle. But he came out here today and almost gets a half century for his side, getting 45 of 20 deliveries.
I think both teams were very good in the field today, and it was a game of ebbs and flows. It's a game where we thought Men in Blue had this in the bag. Maybe they were going to take home the full 4 points, but then Royal Barcelona showed why they are sitting on the top of the standings and made it difficult for them. They had to go into that 10th over. They gave away too many runs too early on, and Men in Blue came home with the chockies. And it is chocolate day in India, so lucky them, they get 2 sets.
Yeah, and you said gave away too many runs. I think you're right. Look at the extras.
Yeah.
The extra count, I think it's 14, 13 wides. And, in a close match like this, can you imagine you're going into the last over and needing 12 and not needing 1? It makes a difference.
And those wides came early on as well, so that pressure was taken off of them in the first 4 overs. So when you're giving away so many free runs in the early overs, that's why they were 60-odd in the first 3. So when you're starting your power play well in front, it put you in good stead to be able to get the win. And they managed to just finish that off. And it wasn't as convincing as we maybe had thought, but in the end, a win is a win. And Men in Blue are going to take the 3 and Royal Barcelona the 1.
Yeah, it was a pressure match. We knew that there were going to be some nerves out there. Some players showed it, some didn't. Omar Ali, a young player, he held his nerve, 45 of 20. Held it together, really. Others came and went. Reddy made a good start. Balu made a good start as well. And even Manish Mamwani all started and then lost their way. But Gangadeep, he held his nerve. Big 6 that he hit was very important. And then right at the end there, Kaligatla just clips one away, gets the 4, gets the win with 5 balls to go. Next match, these 2 teams do it again. It's going to be a pretty quick turnaround. We'll be back out there in less than 20 minutes time as we have a quick look at the bowling figures though. First 2 wickets for Hussein, but a little bit expensive, 2 for 13. After Hashim, my only question mark is why leave yourself so late? And once again, he's the captain. I think maybe if he bowls both these overs and he bowls a little bit earlier, he could have made a bit of a difference. I think he just gave somebody like Kaiser and also Nazir the opportunity to bowl that over. I think he needs to bowl 2 overs for me. He can be a genuine match winner. But it is Royal Barcelona that will go down in this one. Men in Blue are the ones that inflict only the 2nd defeat to the boys from Barcelona. Next match coming up in under 20 minutes time. I think is going to be another corker. Royal Barcelona, and I'm picking them to bounce back and make this even Stevens. But a lot of people will feel that with that lineup, Men in Blue could make it 2 wins out of 2 in this one. Join me, Rico Full and Georgie Parker when we come back and talk you through the last match today. Remember, get those random questions in as well. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And we're getting ready for the final match of the day, and it's going to be another absolute classic. Once again, the same two teams will do battle once more, and it will be the men in blue who get the victory over Royal Barcelona, looking to see if they can do the double over their opponents. Both sides are talented. We know that. And I think from just seeing that first match, you can see that both of them bat deep. Both have got good, strong batters all the way down to around about number 8. Royal Barcelona had a cracking start, but they weren't able to maintain that and put a big score on the board, finishing in the 130s. And you can see that men in blue, they too, well, they made a great start, but they lost wickets consistently along the way as well, but held on and won with 5 balls to go. This one will also be a thriller, but will it be the same result? Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Men in blue to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
Going to bat first.
So no change in terms of the result. Royal Barcelona are going to have another bat first, and I think their captain this time, Hamza Hashim, will be hoping that at least 1 or 2 of his batters can go on to, well, get past the half-century mark. If they can do that, they definitely will get a big score. I think Shafat Ali Saeed will once again be the opener. Maybe Sergio Kaiser will be up there with him this time as opposed to Shahid Nazir. They might change things around a little bit. You never know. But I think Hamza Hashim and Taki Mazar are 2 men that are keen to get in the runs as well. And don't forget, you always have somebody like Murid Ali that can come in towards the end and smash a few big hits as well. And then also Mujtaba Hussain, he's been given plenty of opportunities at the top of the order, but he hasn't quite gone on to make a big score. Maybe they can change him around a little bit as well. You can see here the who will win. The win predictor a little bit closer this time around, 55 to 45%, but still in favour of Royal Barcelona. Or maybe the win predictor is feeling what I was feeling before the start of the contest between these two teams, where we felt that both teams would probably win one and lose one. A lot better weather-wise now here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Of course, we are up the top of the hill. Montjuic, of course, means Jewish hill, and well, down below you can see that there's some lovely sights for us to see downtown Barcelona. And of course, when it comes to the internationals, when the floodlights will be on, because we'll be here a bit later, you'll see some stunning sunsets as well. So we're getting ready to go. And I know a lot of people in the chat are looking forward to this one. I know somebody else that's looking forward to it as well is Georgie Parker, who joins me back in the queue. Georgie, what's your feelings about this one?
Oh, well, I think Royal Barcelona will be disappointed that they weren't able to get the men in blue away. They really gave it their crack at it in the latter half of that innings, but you tipped it before we started. You think it was going to be 1 apiece with these 2 sides. I think that's fair as well. I think it's been a good battle between them so far.
Yeah, I think it could be. I mean, both sides have plenty of respect for each other. You can see that, you know, all the players, of course, naturally know each other pretty well. So the respect is there. They know and appreciate each other's talents. So it's a little bit like a game of chess as well, isn't it? It's you know your opponents, you know their moves. Is trying to come up with a way to counter-react and end up on the winning side. The men in blue will be loving the fact if they can do a double over their side. But I don't think the captain, Naresh Kumar, is going to be satisfied knowing that he's just got 1 win. He would love to get 2.
I agree with you on that. And like I said, they're confident. They think that their best team can match it with anybody's. And Royal Barcelona, they're sitting pretty at the top. So if you're going to take them off of anybody, they're the ones who you're going to want to take them off of. And a win here, that will get them up to 2nd.
Yeah, it's a major match. And slight change, and it could be first ball for Nazir. It will be. So Shahid Nazir will go for a royal duck. Well, there was a chance of a royal duck the first time. Remember that it was Sir Ali Saeed who could have gone LBW to Mwani, was given not out, and he went on and scored a half century. But now, for some reason, they changed the openers around. Shahid Nazir is the striker. He hits it big. Naresh Kumar takes a catch. It will be a royal duck. Well, this man is Mwani. Well, he knows where the cameras are. Naresh Kumar, the captain, applauding. And, well, there's the royal duck for Nazir.
Quack, 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 quack. You do yours. You do
Time for
yours. But Manwani, we know that he can be really dangerous with the ball. Gets a little bit on it. And what a wicket. There was no way that Kumar was going to be dropping that one. He's put himself on long on.
And, big wicket.
He's a huge wicket. Saeed now down the other end. So now the pressure's going to be on him to score big, because when they're getting big targets, big totals, it's those two that are hitting big.
Going down the leg. Going down the leg. It does start to come back, but not enough. One point I will make here, Takio Mazar normally does come in higher up the order, the second match that they play, when they play these back-to-back headers. Usually does perform well.
That's a pretty good ball though, wasn't it?
It's a really good delivery.
It's a really good delivery. I love what Manwani can do with it and how he can move it.
Dugout, non-striker Saeed was sleeping, and now he's going to have to get his racing boots on, because he was half asleep there.
Now, I saw you talking with Tyrone,
our
match-side referee. Now, tell me, was he talking about the back foot no ball?
Yeah, we had a discussion, because Tyrone obviously saw it a few times on the monitor, and Tyrone was just saying that they looked at it and the foot didn't actually touch the line until after the ball was released. And it was felt that the foot, though it was crossing the line, it wasn't touching the line. That's why the no ball wasn't called. But he did say, and he admitted, that the actual stumping where the bat came down, went up, was probably one that probably could have been out. Too high, says the umpire. I think too high, and maybe also just going to drift down the leg as well, because he gets this movement, but he certainly is challenging. So too high, I think it's a good call.
Yeah.
He is on the way up, so that's the first thing the umpire looks at. But I do think it's probably just going down the leg side as well. Mwani having the bat is in all sorts of trouble. You just see there, you could probably just see the leg stick.
When you're missing the pads, it's always depends how far out of your crease you are, whether or not it's going to be on the stumps. But he causes a little bit of chaos early here, Manwani.
Terrific over. Manish Mwani, he's been, I mentioned this the first time I saw him play here, and I probably say this all the time when I see Manish. As a player I saw as a young under-19, talented, saw him play in the T20 series, a dry series at the Cardamom Oval, where it was a junior event, and he was outstanding. He was the player of the match several occasions, and in the end was also player of the tournament. He is class, he really is. I mean, he can do everything. He's a very good wicket keeper as well. We can see what he can do with the bat, and he's certainly somebody, if he can get his act together and stay focused, that could certainly go on and maybe even sort of be knocking on the door of the national side. We'll just leave that there for the time being, but let's talk about this. 17 days to go for the Champions League of European Cricket, and of course starting on the 26th of this month. Can't believe how quickly this month is ticking along. I can't believe we're in February already. But that is going to be a blast. It's going to be outstanding. We've been talking about some of the teams that we will see in action. And, well, I know that we'll see some of the players from here in action. There's no doubt about that. Okay. Abhishek Boraka also bowled very well in the last match to bowl over number 2. 1 for 1 so far. This is, once again, pitched up. No run. So look at the pressure that's being put on Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona are a team that normally, on average, are scoring over 50 runs in the power play. So far, here in 7 balls, they've got 1 run on the board.
Huge, and they moved Taki up the order. And so far, it hasn't really paid off, and that one's going to be stopped as well. So just a single. Would you be moving Murad Ali up the order as well? Obviously, Kaiser and Hussain didn't really get firing, would you move him up as well?
If I saw that early wicket go down, and because it was a right-hander Nazir that went, yeah, I would have had him coming at number 3. I'm not saying that the other batters can't do the same thing. I just think Murad Ali is prepared to do it and has done it on a number of occasions. Now, the other thing I will say is not through shortage of trying. I think for the first time in a long time, we're seeing a very good line being bowled by both the bowlers. Once again, it's full, it's straight. There's a little bit of movement there. Balu makes a stop, no run.
Now, one for all of the Cricketpedias out there. What is the lowest score in a power play?
Good
That's
question.
a question that Vinny would know the answer to.
That's correct, and this one is probably going to be 1 bounce 4. That's more like it, all about the line. Well, Marzi, one of your relatives, has got away. It's all about the timing, and this time just a little bit short. And, well, that will take a little bit of pressure off. I think the lowest power play score is well, we know the lowest score that's been made.
What about here in Spain? That's probably a better
That's a
question
better one.
because it's
yeah, it's a good question.
a bunch of players who are quite high standard.
Goes for it again, and he's going to get another boundary. So, okay, starting to open up Ali Saeed.
Starting to roll through here as well as we head into double digits. So Royal Barcelona taking themselves up to 10. It's been a really good start already by the men in blue as they continue in this match with the confidence that they ended the last match with. And would you bowl Manwani again now?
Without doubt. Without doubt, the way he bowled that first over, I don't see any point saving him. I know I've said that a lot about bowlers. If they're bowling well, get him up there. It's a good delivery. Yeah, always a single. Good alertness there from Saeed. He sees that there's no fielder close by. We'll take the single. So 2 overs complete, 11 for 1. All right, it's not a lot of runs on the board, but it's a lot better than what it could have been. Those 2 boundaries came in very handy. And Borika, not the worst of overs, 10 come from it. So let's see what they do. I don't see Manwani here at all. So Naresh Kumar's called. Yeah, he's calling him over. Yeah, it looks like Manwani, they probably didn't have him down to bowl this second. Naresh Kumar takes the ball, and he would normally bowl the third, but he said, no, come on, you're bowling this one. Good call from the captain.
And that's good captain. We saw that in the first match, that he had the perfect field placements and he wasn't scared to change a few things around. And Manwani is going to take the final of the power play. And he was so efficient in that first one. If he can do that again, he can come into the third.
Just strays down the leg side. You can see gets that. The length is okay. He's trying to get this one about off and then come back in. He has troubled Ali Saeed a fair bit because of the way he's getting the ball to come into him. But it's all about the length that he's been bowling so far. If he bowls that same sort of delivery but shorter, Saeed will send him into Barcelona. So it's all about the length. Okay, this is over pitch, and that's exactly what he does. And this is what I'm talking about. You got to have it right. But look at the early movement here also from Ali Saeed. This is why he's a top batter. Look how quickly he knows what Manwani is going to do. He quickly gets across and he's ready to play that ball away. So Manwani, unless he executes the perfect Yorker here, is always going to be put away. And I think this is what Balu's doing. Now, the last time that Surya Balu talked to a bowler, the next ball resulted in a wicket, and he was a man who took an incredible catch.
It's good to share your wisdom around the field, particularly after a big 6 being hit on you like that.
Goes wide.
Been a bit rattled, hasn't he?
Yeah, he changes the approach as well. So decides that he wants to come left arm over this time. It doesn't really quite work in his favour. I think he's far better off than what he was doing before, because I think from this angle, he's probably going to get the ball is probably going to see him even more. But what he's trying to do here, he's trying to take the favoured shot of Saeed out of the equation. And that's when he just steps across and swivels and hits it over a square leg. He's trying to get him to play outside the off, but not if you're bowling there. And even though there's a fielder there, he's only about a metre or 2 away with his ends up. This ball has been timed so well. He sort of whips it away, and this goes long and flat. 6 more.
Yeah, and that's what good batters do to the bowler. That's these challenges you play where you go, I know, you know where that batter wants to hit them. And so that's playing in Manwani's mind here. And so he's trying to counteract that and just losing his way a little bit the last couple of balls.
Gets this one through him. So a good comeback. I think the umpire just reminding Mamwani once again not to go running in front of him. And, side come run, and Imran Nadeem are the men in the middle. He just was saying he's the third umpire, and as we've seen, and we know it's Tyrone Peters, everyone's favourite, is the tournament referee. This one, the shout catch, but it's in between the two fielders. It's another 6. So we saw this when he scored that remarkable 150, where the bulk of his runs were all in this area. So teams know it. It's about finding a way to stop him playing those shots there. So at the moment, I think you've got to just be prepared to go a little bit wider and say, right, come on, I want you cutting a ball. Show me you can cut it. Slower, down the ground. Oh, great effort. Yours. And just diverts from some of the electrical cables. This is Naresh Kumar. It's a slower ball, almost gets the wicket. Here's the dive from Kumar. Just can't get there. Great effort, fantastic attempt.
It was, yeah, huge. And that's what you want your captain doing, put their body on the line. And it was worth a chance, nearly able to grab that one.
Yeah, very, very close. You can see Mamwani and Kumar just sharing a little sort of smile to each other. Thought nearly. And this one now gets played. So he'd be happy to take the single again, and that's what he did at the end of the last over. Took the single. So that over from Mamwani, it's one that Royal Barcelona definitely needed. So they're not up that sort of 45 to 50 plus mark they're normally at, but with 25 coming off that one, at least the power play looks a little bit more respectable. The score 36 for 1.
Yeah, so at end of the power play number, pretty good. It's just that 25 there. So that one went magical there to Manwani after a really, really good first over. So still all in control here, the men in blue side. Just was a big over, that one just gone.
Soraya Balu now, of course, was the top player in the last match. He played brilliantly. Only rarely got player of the match, but I mean, you quite easily could have perhaps given it to Soraya Balu. I don't think too many people would have complained about that after his bowling and fielding performance.
I agree with you.
He scored some valuable runs at the bat as well. Right, so again, he's bowling to Ali Saeed. He knows where not to bowl it. Just checking the field. He has got one man at mid-wicket. He's got long on back, and he's very particular about where he wants the fielder who's on the boundary on the offside. And this is down the throat of Ishan, who takes a great catch. How about this? This for me is a Parry match play of the day. Well, sometimes cricketers need to be ballerinas, and by that I mean you need to be able to stand tippy toes, and that's what Ishan Patel does. This is a sensational catch. He could not put his heels down. I'm telling you this now. He had to stay on his tiptoes. Not only is he reaching to take the catch, look at the feet, everybody. Look at the feet. Look how he lands. He stays on his tiptoes because he knows if he leans back, he's in danger of touching the line. It's a huge wicket. So once again, it is Ali Saeed that gives his team a start, but he's going to fall. Magical moment. Great catch from Ishan Patel, your Parry match play of the day. And it is Balu that takes the wicket. Balu, Balu, Balu. Ishan Patel, what a catch.
If you weren't going to say Balu, 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 I was. And the two danger men, Nazir and Saeed, they are out of here. And so that's going to make it harder for the team.
Wonderful catch, really is. And at the moment, I know it's early days, but at the moment, they're going at around about the same sort of score in the last. What a good catch. We've said this already. We were going on and on about the men in blue in the last match about their catching. Well, they're doing it again. Slower delivery, but it's Gandhi. There's a fielder out there. Makes no mistakes. Gets the throw in. It's a single. So slow ball. Doesn't get it right, but they've got the field in the right spot.
Yeah, we're just not seeing really any errors in the field. really from either side, but particularly the men in blue side today. They've been clean and tidy with their pickups, not given away too many easy boundaries, and their field positioning's been outstanding as well.
Well, nobody's catching this because this is out of the meat of the bat. That's a thunderous strike. It's a brutal hit. And Brutal is a name. You could call him Tacky Brutal, really, because when he gets going, he is a tremendous hitter of the ball. And once again, as I touched on, when he does get given the opportunity at the top of the order, normally in the second match, he does normally perform. So that's the first one. He gets out in the middle. Oh, well, swing hard and hope for the best. Well, this is all the white goods, including the kitchen sink, but he misses it.
Balu, he was very, very good last match. And just putting his hand up again today. In this one, don't forget he was a player that's coming up to other bowlers as well, making sure that everybody's continuing their progression.
Slow of delivery, but he picks it because it's in the slot. And there's another one that crashes into the fence at the far part of the ground. What a big hit this is. A monster strike from Taki ul Mazar. Well, Mazar deke Mazar gaya. And that's another one. And only the fence there stops the ball going over. It's lovely being here and watching something like Notice Good. Just watching when the bowler's coming in. He's walking in, he's keeping his eye on the ball. It's great to see. We see so many fielders sometimes that are sort of stuck, aren't they? They're very stationary. They're almost like statues. Naresh Kumar, he's like a wild cat that's on a prowly.
Yeah.
As the bowler comes in, he's moving around to watch it. It's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. You never want to have cement in your feet, do you? You want to always be moving, and you're able to do the efforts that they do in the field.
49 for 2 at the end of 4. So starting to, despite losing wickets, starting to tick along. That's what Royal Barcelona will do. And I think one thing that they will be saying to themselves, okay, we've lost wickets, but we've been here before. All it will take is one batter to get going. And it can be any number of 5 or 6 batters who could do it. And if they get going, we'll get to a big score. We just have to believe. Don't shy away from playing a normal game. Sunith Reddy coming into the attack. It didn't go well for him in the last match, not the first 6 balls that he bowled anyway, but the 7th provided a wicket. Okay, worked away on the leg side. This is going to be probably 1 bounce for, yeah it is, and we'll have a look at Kaiser again. Now this guy is a highlight reel on his own. I reckon he's taking the limelight away from Shub. Watch him again, watch, here he is. Is he going to do the
It's going to be a 4.
There we go. Let's wait for it. There he goes. Oh, yeah, he's like the praying mantis,
yeah,
isn't
and also best hair in the game.
That's that little bit of a rash shot. It really wasn't there for that one. That boundary does bring the 50 up.
So it's taken a while to get to their 50. Saeed scoring 32 of those. And Taki's going to have to go wacky at some stage. An expected score 136, about where they were in the last match.
Upish, but in the gap. Well, there is a sweeper out there. They'll think about the second, but it's a good early throw right into the gloves. Just a single. What a change, by the way, to the weather.
Oh my goodness.
We had 2.5 matches of wind and spray rain and all sorts, and now all of a sudden the sun is shining. And it looks like a completely different day and a different ground. It's beautiful.
You'd rather be playing in these afternoon matches than the morning, given the weather?
I think so. Oh, well, Wesley's got him. Well, he's okay. He's giving the Grizzly back. I was worried about his own for a moment. I think he's taking that in his gut. But it certainly shakes him up.
Ooh. That takes the wind out of you, doesn't it?
It's a sucker blow.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to hurt Taki though, do you? Because it's like you don't want to make me angry because I'll turn green and nasty and smash you for 6. Anyway, let's see the response from Taki. Hits it along the ground. Should be fielded. Will be fielded. You wouldn't expect anything less. This man is already taken a spectacular catch. Ishan Patel makes the stop. One thing we haven't seen, I mean, it's working at the moment for Men in Blue, but they don't have or haven't used the spinner. I mean, Ishan Patel can do it, we know that. It's a wild swing. Kassar, who's at the moment just making his own highlight reel there as the 12th man. We've seen him play and bowl a bit of spin, though he did take a bit of tap the other day. He bowled one over and went for 38. So that's the end of the over. We are at the halfway point, so not a bad over there as well. Pretty tidy. Only the 6 runs from it this time. From Reddy, 55 for 2 at the halfway point.
All right, so last one of the day here. Group G for Georgie.
G for Georgie. Okay, I think we touched on this a little bit the other day. CRYMS, they're looking very strong. Got some very talented players coming from there, but they're up against teams from Romania. That's Cluj and Norway, Cyprus, and then there's Calpe Giants are in there as well. Of course, we just spent some time in Cyprus. That is up in the air. There is a fielder backpedaling and no mistakes. The catching has been spot on. And now this will be Taki that will go. So on this occasion, Taki, given an opportunity at the top of the order, is not going to be able to click. He'll go for 15 of the 11 balls that he faced. How different the game is when fielders around you hold their catches. And Naresh Kumar bowls his first delivery and he gets the wicket of Taki straight away. Gagandeep Singh taking the catch.
Well, Kumar was the same start for him in the last match as well, where he bowled a wicket with his first delivery. And don't forget, he was very efficient as well, just going for the 9 runs in his 2 overs. So playing himself at a nice time here. Really stop all that momentum. If you can get a wicket and have some over or 2 with many runs, it can really halt.
Saying Mara there as soon as they're running, which basically means, come on, hit him. And I think the batter would have been in there, but you can see that they're encouraging the fielders to have a go.
Make them earn their runs.
Yeah, big time
So
indeed.
just a single there.
Kumar, the captain, coming good when his team needs to. And this is where he's good. If you watch this again, watch how quickly he changes what he's going to bowl. The batter starts to move. Watch, batter starts to move just here. So Kumar says, all right, I'll fire it in full and wide. You're not going to get anywhere near it. Good bowling. So I think Sajil Kaiser is trying to, well, they're trying to get the acceleration in here, aren't they, the batters? Not sure what's going on here. What's happened here? I think the wicketkeeper might have hurt himself. So Omar Ali behind the stump. So let's see this again. So keep an eye on Omar here. Oh, where does it wind him? I think it probably does. So Omar looks like he gets one in the stomach. He says, I'm okay, don't worry lads, I'm fine.
Yeah, sometimes when you
Right
get
in his
winded,
stomach.
all it takes is for you to just catch your breath for a second. You just need a minute or so, a pat on the back, and for someone to tell you it's all going to be okay. You're going to breathe again at some point.
Kessar was out there pretty quick, wasn't he? With the little bit of water for Omar.
It's a good 12th manning.
All right, where are these runs going to come from? They need to be, or they want to be about 70-ish by now. There's Adnan, one of the guys that, one of the ball retrievers. He's been doing a fantastic job. And of course, he's been supervised well by Nawaz.
Nawaz sitting on his chair, making sure everybody's doing their job.
Hello to the Men in Blue Cricket Club. They're going to be very happy. They're on the chat.
They're in the chat, are they?
They're enjoying themselves, so you should do. They're looking to, once again, restrict Barcelona to around about the 120-130 score. And at the moment is tiki-taka, tiki-taka. In fact, this time is tiki-nada, no runs at all. Where are these runs coming from? Hello to Cosmic Nana, who was saying bye to James, and Oliver Garrett was saying like the shirt. Thank you very much, Oliver. Well, we're all waiting for the great reveal because Georgie is going to show us her Peacock Friday number in a moment.
Oh, look, it's not a...
In the air, and 6 runs. Yeah, go on.
It's not as exciting as you guys. I didn't have much warning for Peacock Fridays. If somebody gave me time to prepare for that. I could have had some real pearlers.
All right, next Friday.
Well, yeah, I can do it next Friday.
All right, done. Done. You're actually, that's all right for Peacock Friday. It's bright, it's colourful. We let Charlie get away with it in the first week of Cyprus. So if Charlie can get away with it, you can as well.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll try to find somewhere. I did go looking the other day, but there's nothing that really caught my eye.
63 on the board. I can hear music. There's some.
So it's like,
like some rehearsals going
It's like
on, right?
it's like we're in a church. So some beautiful sounds of organs going on. Might sing a song soon. A little hymn.
Maybe. Well, yeah, Julian Dawson. I think he hears the opera. Now, of course, we have got plenty of stadiums around here. I don't think he gets his out the middle. You know, it could be another. It will be Ishan Dawes. Will not drop him at all. And, well, Soraya Balu comes back onto bowling second and takes another wicket straight away. I just get the feeling here, you know, that something like Royal Barcelona, they may not even get to the 130 mark here.
Yeah, looks like it as well. That score predictor doesn't think it will get there. And, well, they're not scoring runs and they're getting wickets against them as well. So you can see that expected score, 112, which for such a hard-hitting side, it'd be really disappointing for them.
Yeah, it is. The thing is, though, as we see that another wicket that falls there, they are hard hitters, but you can only hit bad balls to the boundary consistently. Good balls, you can't always do it. So if you're getting good balls, well, you got to respect them sometimes.
Yeah.
No matter how hard you can hit a ball, it doesn't mean you're going to put it to the boundary. And that's exactly what's happening here. Murad Ali now, we were talking about him, whether you would have used him early up in the order. Well, he's in here now. Let's see if he can get some valuable runs for his side. He's there with Hussain. I'm very surprised, though, that the captain, Hamza Hashim, hasn't come out. Well, we're in Barcelona. I hear they've got a pretty decent football team. Of course, Barcelona, one of the biggest stadiums in Europe. And also, well, the Barcelona Museum is probably one of the most visited. All right, gone, done, dusted. Remember we were talking about the line. Well, you tell me, how do you hit this? It's the perfect Yorker, and Murad Ali will go. Second ball, he's going to go for another duck. Well, it is Friday. It's the start of the weekend, and here on the European Cricket Network, Friday means Peacock Friday. And Murad Ali, well, he is going to get the Peacock Derrick as well, as he gets done by an absolute beauty. Jagade Patte, ay, ay, ay. Well, Saru Balu comes into the side with a bang as he knocks him over. And there's Peacock Derrick.
Murad Ali, he was the last one of the hitters from the last match. And now we're getting into some serious bowler territory. So Shazid Nazir going for a duck, and Murad Ali is going to join him for a duck as well. Out comes the captain, Hashim. Can he do something?
No one here. It's been a tremendous display, this from Men in Blue. And I have to say, if they're able to keep these sort of performances consistent, then this team is going to take some beating. It really is. They've been outstanding in the field and with the ball. As Balu comes in again, goes for that Yorker. This time just a little bit down the leg side, but because Hamza Hashim is trying to give himself some room by going down the leg side, he's taking himself away from it. So if he goes the other way, if he hits it, it's going to be 4, he'll clip it away, or it's going to be a wide, but he's going the wrong way. He's trying to give himself some room, and they're not going to give him any room. It's going to be Ishan. Oh, great work from Ishan. This ball just bobbles the wrong way, a little bit of a mini Tortuga, but he's still able to stop it with one hand.
What's the sticky fingers called again?
Jalebi.
Jalebi fingers.
Jalebi fingers.
I just call them sticky fingers, but jalebi fingers sounds better. He's got his hand in the honey pot.
Tomorrow, this is what's happening tomorrow. So we're going to see, is this what's coming up tomorrow? Match is number 49, yeah, Pac Barcelona. I haven't seen both of these teams this time round, Pac Barcelona, but I know that Wasim Abaz has been in sensational form. So Hel Hospitalet, which I believe is probably Asjad Butt's side. And then we're going to see Barcelona International taking on Catalonia Red. Those two matches in the afternoon are going to be so key because, of course, Catalonia Red Well, they haven't won a game in 6. They're going downwards. Barcelona International at the foot of the table need to start winning some matches. Gone. Adios, amigo is another one that's going to go, and is the end of the captain. Hamza Hashim now will go. And, well, are you ready for this, everybody? Saneth Reddy is ready, because Royal Barcelona have now lost their 6th wicket, 64 for now 6. And it is the captain that's going to have to depart at the start of this, the 7th over.
And Reddy, the man that's doing it again, after being whacked around, he's been pulling his head out, and this tide, it's starting to come, and we've seen this. But if you look at the last 7 deliveries, 1 run, 3 wickets.
Yeah, I mean, Suraya Balu, let's talk about that over. He just finished off. Maybe after this one, no run, straight to the fielder. Yeah, 2 wickets and only 1 run, and that run came right at the last ball, so that could have been another double wicket maiden. And then this one has started with a wicket and a dot, so runs drying up. And it takes something special to restrict a team like Barcelona, Royals or Royal Barcelona, to a score like this. It's been a great effort. It's been a magnificent championship effort from the men in blue.
Yeah, Royal Barcelona elected to bat as well here. Just not, they did that in the last one as well, but
yeah,
didn't manage to put on a score enough, and here's even less. So we're coming into the 8th, halfway through the 8th over, and it's looking like they're not even going to get 100. We were talking about 130.
Yeah, we were talking there at 130. This one's out of here, but once again, what I like about this, even though it goes over the head of Surya Balu, he still turns around and looks to the bowler and says, it's all right, because, all right, this one they've got away with it, but we're ready. He's going to miscue one, and we'll get him. So Hussain, who has been a while since he's scored some runs, is hoping he can this time. Well, that's another one that's been smashed out of here. So 2 big 6s from him. And we have got the cross-handed bandit out there as well, and Wadood, who played a nice shot at the very last ball of the last match to get a boundary, to get to that 134. These two, can they try and get them to, well, what is the expected score here? Only around about 106. They need more than that.
That's after 2 big 6s though, isn't it?
This one's hit hard. It's going to be 4. So, all right, Hussain, maybe he's going to find his form to at least try and salvage a decent score. 7 to bowl at for his side. So 2 big 6s and a 4 to end the over. So that certainly will dent Reddy's figures. And that over will go for 17.
So, Wadood, talk to me about his cross hands.
Yeah, we see.
How often do you see?
Not that often. There's a couple of players that we know that do it. But it's just, I mean, if you try, I mean, when you hold a bat, you think, okay, get it. But when you, I mean, some of the shots that they're able to play, I mean, you've got to be double jointed to do it, because if you try it at home, try holding the bat in a different way with your hands crossed. It's hard enough just look at that.
It's
it just seems so,
hand.
yeah, it looks so unnatural.
It's like you're a left-hander on a right-handing bat.
So plays it, gets a single, all right. Not a bad thing to do at the moment. Hussain, you've got to be saying, here you go. You face as many balls as you can and keep hitting them to the boundary, and that gives us something to go after. Naresh Kumar, the captain, comes back on to bowl.
Yeah, and doesn't he have fantastic numbers? 1 for 9. So he's very economical. Bowls in some really good areas.
All happens in the 9th, they say. Well bowled. Really clever delivery from Naresh Kumar. Takes all the pace off it, but he also doesn't bowl it too short. He keeps it pretty full. Excellent bit of bowling from the captain. He's having a good day, isn't he? And he's leading his team really well. Okay, catching opportunity maybe? Nah, he hits it too well. This time just over the man who's waiting to take another catch. That's Suraya Balu. It's a good hit. It doesn't really try and swing all the way. You see, when you hit a ball well, you don't have to really swing wildly. As soon as he makes contact, he knows that it's gone. Hussain, 29 of 8. So they did drop him down the order this time. after him coming in up the order a lot. And he's making a difference. And, excellent effort. There's going to be 6 runs. It's Balu who's trying to take this. He's in the air trying to take this side on and bring the ball back in the field of play. This would have been an outrageous catch. Have a look at this. Look how he's trying to take this, and he's trying to swing the ball back into play. But he's going to be 6 runs. Let's hope he hasn't injured himself. That's the last man you want to see injured. All right. And this is going to be another one. So Hussain, some tremendous hitting towards the end. Well, that will bring the 100 up. And remember, at one point we were looking at an expected score around about 106. Well, that has changed dramatically now. Add 10 more to it.
Yeah, Hussain going insane. 41 off of 10. Boundary or bust, it seems.
Got to try something different, maybe a shorter delivery. It does go shorter, and they're running hard. They will get a single, so that's well run, and that's clever as well, because it means that Hussain will get a single. Hussain thought that was it. He looked like he was walking off for a moment there. I think he thought that was it done. No, you got 6 more deliveries, and well, your team want you to smash these to the boundary.
I wonder if he wouldn't have hit so freely had he not thought it was the last over.
Isn't that interesting? Because he literally was walking off there, and the umpire said, "Oh, where are you going? There's an over to go." 101 for 6. If they get a magical over here, it gets him to 120. And what an important knock this could be from Hussain. You would still think, even if he does something sensational, they get 125, say, you still think it's not enough. But at least it gives the bowlers something. It's a tremendous effort from Hussain.
Yeah, when it's such a batting game, you have to do your job as a batter in a team. Make it not so hard for your bowlers.
Hussain, and remember I said he's been coming in early, nothing's happening, so here he is, coming in way down the order. And he's making the difference.
Good ball, really good ball.
Good delivery first up. Hussain doesn't have to change what he's doing though. I mean, for this time he just tries to drop the bat on this one from Borika. I think he's got to play in the same way and play the same intent, and that's try to swing hard and connect. No, surely they'll have a look at this. I think this is a no ball. Now the only thing here for me is I know it's difficult because he hits it and automatically you're thinking run. I think he would have been far better off not taking a single. So, okay, it's going to be Abdul Wadood who's going to get the license to go the full Monty. Free hit. And he hits it pretty well, but once again, it's just going to be a single. So he sort of gets out of jail, does Borika there.
Yeah, you just wonder if Hussain had been given the free hit, though, whether that would have either A, gone to the bowler's head, B, been whacked away, but...
That one is high up in the air. It's going to drop before the field. They're taking it on. In comes the throw. And, well, who's he trying to wipe out here? It's a wild throw from Balu. I think he was unsure himself which end to throw it. And in the end, he sort of throws it in the middle of the keeper and the bowler. Watch where this one goes. Wow, it's a bit of a wild throw. Good running, though. You've got to try and get back on strike, Hussain. Well, we could see a nifty little half-century from Hussain, and he thoroughly deserves it. Good delivery, Borika. Full straight. They can't turn these down, really, so he might get another chance. As Wadood, well, Wadood will probably be hoping not, hoping that he can smash 2 boundaries to finish the innings. It's got to be caught and bowled, surely. Well, they're getting into... Oh, that's terrible. That is a comical in a way, and the men in blue have been so good. I mean,
Kumar, the captain as well, running in.
Was that Kumar that's run in? Oh, what is Naresh Kumar doing here? He totally bamboozles Borika, who was looking to take a caught and bowled. So that's the only error, really, that we've seen from him. Let's see how much it could cost him. So remember, it could have been 107, should still be 107. And it's going to be 6 runs, and it gives the opportunity, that error, for Hussain to bring up his half-century. 52 of 16 deliveries. It means that they get to a well below par, 114 for 6. But take away the 52 there from Hussein and the 32 earlier from Ali Saeed, and there would have been nothing on the board. So Hussein, now after being given opportunities, top of the order, comes in a couple of places lower, finds his form, hits some big balls, but it started tragically. It was a royal duck for Shahid Nazir. Manish Manwani gets the wicket. Many people say he should have had one in the last match as well. But then wickets kept on coming. We saw one over that got blasted away. It was over number 3 from Manish Manwani, which was 25 came from it. And it was Ali Saeed once again, the left-hander, that was doing all the hitting. Naresh Kumar came close to the catch. But then we saw another magical catch. What another magical moment. I think today has to be the day that goes down for outrageous catches.
Yeah, and not just outrageous catches, but great fielding and efforts in the field as well. You saw that there were players that were sliding to stop fours and wanting to just create, I guess, urgency by the batters to have fast singles as well. So it was a really good effort from the fielding team there in Men in Blue, and they're rewarded for that with just a 115 total that they're going to have to try to chase.
Yeah, but look, like I said, where would they be if it wasn't for that incredible effort from Hussein right towards the end? This was Marid. He went for a peacock Friday duck, didn't he? A 2-ball duck for him. Nothing happening for him this time, and there was very much the same for Hamza Hashim, the captain. So they needed something special, and in the end, Mujtaba Hussain at least gave him something to bowl at, though you do feel even that is not going to be enough. That was a great effort there from Balu. If he took that catch, I think we would have just said we've seen it all. But the little error right there towards the end, which allows first of all, a run. It shouldn't have been a run. And secondly, allows Hussain to face the last ball. So just remember that it probably could have been 107. It ends up being 114. I wonder how important that could be. Mujtaba Hussain, 52 not out. Before that, Ali Saeed, 32. But the rest of the batters, well, what's happened to them today? Remember, this is the team yesterday that nobody could stop.
Yeah, that's it. And Saeed, he gave it a little bit of a crack, 32 off 14, but Nazir, he's not fired at all today. And not really had much help from the rest of the batters as well. Murad Ali going for a duck. Hashim, the captain, just the single off of 4 as well. So wasting a few balls along the way as well. But in the end, it was Hussain who really helped his team get over the line, and Wadood there as well doing his job just to make sure Hussain could keep the strike as much as he could. Naresh Kumar, he had a good first over and suddenly got hit around for the second, but it was there Surya Balu who had 3 wickets for 14. They do share the wickets around again. There were, 4 wicket takers in this match. There were 5 in the last match, so they do share those wickets around, but Surya Balu, 3 for 14. Outstanding numbers.
Yeah, he bowled really well, and don't forget Manish Manwani, even though he did, don't forget the first over, only 1 run came off it. He was 1 for 1 after the first. The second one went for 25, but once again, like we say, under 30 in 2 overs, he'll take that. But Balu, yeah, once again, maybe this time around he's thinking, I will get the Player of the Match award. He was certainly in the frame last time around. Right, it is coming up to the last innings of the day in this match day 12. And, well, before I go and before we come back, remember, it's a good opportunity for you to think about any random questions, and then when we come back, fire them in the chat. I'd love to answer whatever it is that you're putting our way. But join us back in under 10 minutes time for the final innings of match day 12. Can we see an incredible defense from Royal Barcelona, or are Men in Blue going to take away all the points? And when I say all the points, Georgie, they're definitely going to have a go at scoring these runs before the end of that 7th over. Join us back in about 7 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. And yes, big shout out to our partners, to Paramatch, to HCL Software, and also to Local Lifestyles, as well as Grizzly Bear Sports and Bizaway Travel. Great to have you with us, and we're thankful for your support. We're also thankful for the support of all of our fans around the world and all of our viewers, and particularly those of you that have been involved in the chat. And if you're in the chat, or you can get involved in the chat, why don't you send us some random questions on this Peacock Friday? Here's the start of the weekend. We'll do our best to answer them. Hello to Christopher Ward, who says says evening all. He's been busy at work. Well, I hope you got the weekend off, Christopher, and I hope you enjoy it. Julian Dawson said, I can hear music. Well, we heard the music as well. I think there must be some concert or something happening at the weekend. Maybe they're doing maybe a bit of a dress rehearsal on. Who knows? All right, here we go. Here's a reply. And straight through the batter, who plays all around this. Nourish Kumar, who played one good shot in the last one, then got out early. He's hoping to do better this time. No change in the openers. It will be Nourish Kumar and Omar Ali. Shafat Ali Saeed is the bowler. They're going to have to do some here, Georgie, if they're going to get anything out of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you were men in blue, you'd be thinking you can snag 4 points out of here and going home today with 7 points, which is very handy when you're figuring out the placings at the end of all of this. But they need to be starting strong. You can't just be relying on ticking that away.
Shafat Ali Saeed. And this one is a lovely shot, gets down on one knee. And I think that's 4 runs, just bounces before the rope. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Look, he rocks back. It's all of the movements there, all the right decisions. Goes back first and gets down on one knee and hits it down the ground. And that one goes, it looks just one bounce before it goes over the boundary. 4 runs. Good hit, though, from Omar. Good comeback, cuts him in half. Good reply from Saeed.
Just goes over the stumps, very similar to the first delivery for Kumar that went through him as well. He just comes on the leg side.
Absolute peach.
Yeah, it's a brilliant ball. Very close. So he's bowled a couple of them, Saeed, so his eye's in.
He's a good player. We've
Isn't
seen
he?
that already. It's, you could say maybe he just needs perhaps sometimes a little bit more patience with his batting, but you know, the thing is, this is up in the air, but he's in the gap. There's going to be 4 more runs. It's right in between the captain and I think that's Nazir who's there as well. So good placement, you could say, from Omar Ali. Not afraid to play shots, and that's what leads me on to what I was talking about Saeed. He's probably thinking there's so many batters in the side. There's no point holding back. You've got to go out there and play shots. Not sure up deliveries. If you go, somebody else has got to take over. But in that last innings, that never really happened for Royal Barcelona. And the innings before, they got off to a great start, and the other batters towards the end didn't click. But you got to give credit to men in blue. They were great with the lines that they bowled most of the time, and they were excellent with their catching.
Catches win matches, Rico. We've been saying that all week, haven't we?
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's one of the older sayings in the game. How many times we've seen that, and today definitely, certainly in the first match between these two, it was definitely the fielding and the catching that we saw from the men in blue that gave them that victory. Now they're looking to make it 2 wins on the spin, but they would love to take all the points, and then, if you like, they'd love to rob a point here of Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona, I don't think they've been in that position before.
I think some other teams would want them to rob a point from them as well. That one gets sucked away into that vortex zone, and that one's going to be another 4. So we end that over with 13.
Yeah, he goes for the short delivery. I think this one probably in danger of going all the way over the head of Omar, but he goes for it. He gets the hook shot in, gets it right, and he goes all the way.
And that's 2 4s that were within 3 inches of being 6s. So we are a game of inches. And have a look at that, 6 matches into Golden Ball. So our first match together, Rico.
Yeah,
golden ball.
It was a golden ball. It's quite incredible. In fact, I mean, you've had so many firsts.
So many fun things.
Yeah, so many fun things. Your very first match, you saw the hat-trick as well, which we haven't, well, I haven't seen a hat-trick as yet. Have you seen a fifer?
I've not seen a fifer.
Ah, all right. So there is still something.
There is still something.
There is still something.
I don't even think I've seen a forfer.
Okay.
And forfer in this short format, it's kind of similar. It's not the same.
All right. Fair enough then. All right. So there are still some
push
things.
for it.
That's a nice shot. You know what we
in
have?
2 overs, that's hard.
It is hard, but it has happened.
Yeah.
We've seen 6-wicket hauls. But one thing we have never seen on the European Cricket Network is 7 wickets by bowling. 7. So if you
do something outstanding to
if
get
you
7.
were on and we got that, well, then that would be it. They'd never let you go.
No, that's it.
They would chain you to the table and you would not go.
Every team would want me to be commenting on their matches.
That is true.
Because maybe they might be on the lucky side of it, the Parker history.
Gone. I think there's something here. Yeah, there is. And the batter is walking. Is a rash shot once again from Kumar. Kumar has a habit of getting out this way. He does chase the wide ones. I think he gets a bit of an inside edge onto this. So Hamza Hashim, who this time round the captain, does bring himself up to bowl at the top of the order. He gets the wicket.
Yeah, and you said in the last match, why is he not bowling 2 overs? He waited until the last over, and it was too little too late. And this one, he put himself in very early on. And when I say early on, the 2nd over, that target of 115 isn't big enough to waste bowlers because you might not be able to get your full 10 overs out.
Yeah.
You need wickets early as well if you want to protect that very small lead.
Yeah, you need wickets early, and you also need to stop the opposition getting to that score before the start of the 8th over, so you can understand why you've got to bowl your top overs right at the beginning. So Kumar once again chasing a wide one. He's been guilty of doing that in the past. He's going to go. So Umar Ali now is joined by Sanif Reddy.
Now, Reddy was standing in front of us, and he was rubbing his groin a little bit, his top of his leg. So I wonder if he's carrying a little bit of an injury. He didn't look like he was moving too well.
He plays this one away pretty cagily, the left-hander. Mind you, having said that, it's not a bad delivery. It's well into him. Just tries to tuck him up slightly. So there was actually a random question. I'll go back to it.
We love random questions.
Yeah,
so
it
all
was
of you
from.
watching.
It was a very good one actually. Here it is. It was from Christopher Ward, and he was saying that you see a lot of remakes of movies, don't you? And he gave an example like The Karate Kid, for example. And he said, what movie, if any, would you not want them to touch?
Harry Potter.
Okay.
Any of the Harry Potters.
Any of the Harry
We
Potters?
might, because the thing is with Harry Potter is that it's a story that you don't really want to change. And so how are they going to change from the storyline other than graphics and things like that? I know they will remake them because it's such a juggernaut.
Yeah.
But maybe keep it.
Yeah, I agree with it. It's a bit like Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah,
They've
you
done-
can't remake the
they've done
story.
The Hobbit and whatever. You
Yeah,
just-
maybe they'll do spin-offs instead. A bit like Star Wars and things like that. They
Yeah.
didn't remake 3, 4, 5.
Good
or 4,
question.
5, 6.
It's a very good question, actually, because you could say the same thing. You know, one thing that I really hate.
Oh, wide and 4 here. So
Well, I
5
don't
for
like
wide.
this either, I have to say, but I wasn't talking about this. But yeah, I don't like this. Somebody like Hashim, he shouldn't be bowling these, and that really, I mean, after a pretty tidy over so far, he then gives 5 away just like that, and that is really that's really costly. But yeah, I mean, movies, because I'm not a great big movie buff, so it doesn't niggle me that much. But songs, I hate it when you get songs that, for me, get ruined because they
Of the remake.
They get remade, and I'm thinking, why? Just leave them alone. Don't
Bit like
touch them.
do you not like Peter? What's his name? Combs Fast Car remake.
Nah.
You don't like it.
Nah, leave
You want-
them alone. Yeah.
That's
There's
fair
so
enough.
many get done. I think, nah, it just sort of spoils them for me. But movie, I'll tell you one, a classic of mine, which I love, and I hate them to remake. That is Mannequin. I don't know if you ever watched Mannequin.
No, I haven't.
It's an old-time classic. Yeah,
I'll put it on
leave
my
alone.
list.
Yeah, Mannequin. It's a really, I love it. It's a great movie.
And
But great question, by the way.
And I would like to point out that I think it's Kroom that gives away a membership when we get a big score, because Christopher Ward saying, has Kroom been giving out presents again?
He did, and I
Yeah.
think he gave it out when we had the 200 come
He
up,
did,
right?
and I'll have a look to see who he gave it to.
Yeah, Kroom's an absolute star. Kroom, I know we were talking about this towards the end of last year. I think we should change Kroom's name to Santa.
Santa.
We should, yeah.
Yeah, I can't see
ECN
who
Santa.
did, but thank you, Kroom. We all love your support here at the ECN, and I'm sure everyone else loves your support as well. So thank you.
This has been hit very firmly. It's going to be 6 more. And you can hear the man in blue saying, high shot. Yeah, it was a great shot from Reddy. Ready, steady, boom. As this one gets walloped. It's one place you don't bowl to left-handers. And you can see, can I just touch on this? Because you know I hate it. A couple of wide balls in there, including 5 wides, means he has to bowl the extra deliveries. And that extra ball goes to the boundary. Thank you very much. All right, let's have a look at this. Men in blue, look at this. Look where they could get to. Get a good win here. They're definitely going and pipping Pac Barcelona into 3rd spot. Pac Barcelona will have their chance to have a reply when they play tomorrow.
Well, even the 1 point will get them level with them. They are 2 games clear, though.
Shot. Turns this into a full toss as he gets low. Down onto one knee, Omar Ali. Omar Ali, this is his shot. Omar Ali always gets down on one knee and clubs it. Beautifully played. It's his favourite shot. Omar Ali, you've got to get the guy cutting. He doesn't like the cut. He loves on the onside. A little bit wider. So Murid, I suppose Murid Ali, good thing about this one is at least he doesn't like do what he normally does, which is fire a ball wide down the leg side.
Now both these 2 batters are now getting going. It's not going to just be reliant on one. Omar, 18 off of 6, and Reddy, 10 off of 4. After Kumar getting out pretty early on.
There's nothing there for me. I think this is the bat probably hitting the surface of the pitch. We see this again. Keep an eye on the bat. The bat just catches some of the pitch as the ball goes through. It's better delivery, better areas though. So good comeback from Murid. So yeah, keep those questions coming on, everybody.
So Christopher was said, must be me, Georgie. So he must be the recipient.
Oh, okay.
Maybe?
No, I don't think it was actually Christopher. I'm sure
not
Christopher
sure.
Ward's been with us before. But it's a nice shot. Well, it's time for the uppercut. Beautifully played. He rocks back. And Omar Ali says, there you go, Rico. I can cut as well. All right, Sunshine. Point taken. Good shot. Rocks back. Beautifully executed. With that there, it's a stunning shot. Probably could be one of the shots of the day. Beautifully played.
Yeah. And how's the wrist action on that one? Just nicking that one away and ticking the score along nicely. 43 for 1. No, don't forget, they'll be aiming to get that extra bonus point. 7 overs or less. That would be the target. And they're on track.
They've got to have a go at it, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to have a go at it. I think you've got to be brave. Shot. Well, I think this is Omar Ali saying the quicker you come, the quicker and the faster it will go. Once again, look at that. It's just his style. Just goes down on one knee, smashes it away. Well, it was proposed day yesterday in India. I think Omar Ali, he would have had a field day, wouldn't he? Going down on one knee all the time. Nicely played.
Would you say yes?
I couldn't say, not on here. Not on here. Anyway, loving the chat from everybody. By the way, it's been absolutely fantastic. A lot of talk about music and things.
You love your music. You put it on every...
I love my music, and I know Dave loves his music. Dave loves a little bit of Sweet Caroline. Well, that is Sweet Caroline from Omar. Omar is taking Murid Ali apart and taking him to the cleaners because that's magical already. There's still a ball to go in it. And yeah, what I was going to touch on was that today is Welsh Language Music Day, which celebrates all forms of Welsh music. So have we got anybody that is Welsh?
Tell me what Welsh music sounds like. I can hear Indian Bollywood music. I can hear Irish music. I can't in my head right now
I
hear
think it's
Welsh.
probably quite like Celtic. I
Yeah.
think it's that sort of...
I'll be Googling it when I get home.
Well, they do say, it does go on to say here, that's nicely played, but it's just going to be a single. So it could be indie, folk, punk, hip-hop, or even electronica. The whole point of this day is to highlight the Welsh language and their rich culture of music to the world. So, and it's something that's celebrated around the world. So I don't know if we got any Welsh folks in our chat. If we have, tell us more.
Who are the Welsh teams coming over to the
I think we'll have some players, but we don't have an actual
Welsh
team
team?
that comes from.
Oh, I
so
thought
we
there
have
was.
like, yeah, but I'm sure there's some players, so somebody will know out there. Hey, that's looking pretty good. 2 magical overs on the spin, 54 for 1. You can see the difference. And that was only thanks to that 1 over that went for 25, by the way. Otherwise, well, they would have been in a whole heap of trouble. All right, the bowler who's coming on here is instructing his fielders to go here, there, and everywhere. We are still, remember, at a point where the men in blue are wanting to take all the points from this contest. And to do that, they need to win by the end of that 7th over. That's the plan here.
So they're about 2 overs ahead in terms of where they were with the runs. But don't forget the runs really dried up for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, 61 off the next 5
So,
overs. They should be doing that, shouldn't
yeah, we're halfway point already. And we've got genuine batters in at the crease.
You're not going to do yourself any favours by bowling there. Well, this one is a wipeout. Shub, of course, was once again having to go. He drops his walkie-talkie. Have everybody, I want to see Shub
Tyrone.
here.
Watch Tyrone.
Was Tyrone there as well?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. And Tyrone goes up. Shub, in panic mode, somehow drops his walkie-talkie, then has to pick it up. What's Shub doing over there? Shub's all over. You can see Shub is following where the ball goes. Slower delivery. This time it gets played away. So Wadood, the cross-handed bandit, his first ball he bowls gets walloped away, but that's better. Takes the pace of it. Omar Ali once again looking the part. Remember, he was the player of the match last time round as well. He pipped Suraya Balu to it, and he's looking pretty good to getting back-to-back player of the match performances there at the moment. And leads into this. He's in the sun, and that was always going to be a problem. That has done some damage, I reckon, for the fielder. So catch gets dropped, and this is probably highlights the difference between the two teams. Is the catching opportunity doesn't take it. The ball also goes for 6. You got to be prepared for them, and that means you got to have some shades on. That's going to hurt. And down it goes. It's a life for Omar Ali. 45 of 14. Will he get to his half century this time? He missed out last time when he was out on 45. Hits it in the air, and it's going to be 2 lots of 45. And oh dear.
You did it again. You did it again.
That's 3 times.
All right.
That's 3 times.
You're not talking about anyone when they're in the naughty 40s or the 90s. No more.
Sorry, Omar. Sorry.
Gonna go over and shake his hand after this one.
Omar.
And he's just cracked that one. And,
everybody's saying, Omar, God, Rico, would you please stay quiet when batters are... I tell you, I don't think the Royal Barcelona supporters are complaining. Anyway, good knock once again from Omar. Now, of course, in Barcelona, he got the award for the best young batter, and he thoroughly deserved it. And once again, he's showing his quality and his class. 66 for 2. So Wadood does pick up a wicket. So now it is Suraya Balu, who probably thinks, okay, it's an opportunity. If I can see this home bat, well, maybe I can snatch the player of the match award away from Omar. Nicely played, just pushes this away as we... Well, maybe that is a bit of Welsh music we can hear. Maybe they are celebrating Welsh Music Day.
But don't forget, we have had wickets come in clusters as well. That's what genuinely happens here in the ECS. So could this be the start of maybe just a few wickets to come, and maybe that 115 in 7 overs could be hard?
Launched, and this is not coming back either. 6 runs. It needs the boundary wall or the boundary fence to stop this one going over. Just leans into it. Nice shot from Reddy. Keeps his upper body nice and still. Head nice and straight. 6 runs.
So handy by Reddy, and he has Balu on the other end, and like you said, he's probably putting his hand up for player of the match. Could have been the player of the match in the last match. And he was excellent with the ball. 3 wickets to his name, and Now he's going to come in, and he has a little bit of a free license here. And you can just see that worm social distancing from each other. Both have 2 wickets at this point, but very different in terms of run at this point. Well ahead of that expected run rate. The wins in no doubt, really. Should never say no doubt, but...
You'd expect them to here, 42.
Yeah, but it's the bonus point that we're chasing.
And yeah, all right. Challenge for the fielder who's already been clocked on his hand. Well, no Nawaz there. Well, Nawaz normally is patrolling the cafeteria. He's not there this time. Good shot. Look at the... Once again, it's all about the positioning. Keeps his body nice and upright. Fielder can't do anything about it. 6 more runs. I mean, basically, you would think that they're playing a power play here. They need to try and get 40-odd runs in 3 overs. You'd expect them to do it.
So 36 runs. You could do it in 6 balls. Imagine that.
It's a wild shot. What they don't need to do here is they need. I think this is where I think clever teams, clever players work it out in their head and say, right, per over we need this, rather than just thinking I'm going to try and hit every ball to a boundary. Well, there's Adnan, and I don't know what Adnan is.
Little love heart there as well.
Hello, Adnan's been lovely, isn't he?
Sending all our love to our watchers all around the world. 36 runs, and what's that? That's a wide. That's going to add to it. But 36 runs and in 16 balls. So just a couple of runs a ball. It's not a huge run rate.
It's not huge, because you know you're going to get a few extras. You know you get balls that you will genuinely put away to the boundary, so you don't have to try and do it too hard. You just got to play each ball on merit. This one gets worked away. Should be thinking, well, I think the non-striker caught ball watching there. Was ready, so no run. It's a rare dot ball. I still can't believe the weather. It's like we're here on another day. Well, we were both talking about it's the sort of day you go back, you don't leave the hotel room, you get some food in, and that's it. But now you think
I'm going to have to go for a walk now.
Exactly, chance, and it's the second one that gets snapped up. And it's a good catch. So Murid Ali takes his second catch diving forward. This time is Nazir that gets the wicket, and Surya Balu will probably be saying to Reddy, if you were ready, the last ball, we would have taken a single, and I wouldn't have been on strike, and I'd still be here. So Balu is going to have to depart. So once again, he's been magnificent in the field and with the ball, but well, hasn't quite hit his straps with the bat.
Well, Nazir, I reckon he's heard you saying, I don't know if he's much of a bowler, and since then has taken a couple of really big wickets,
yeah,
including Balu just then.
Yeah, well, the part-time bowler, as I called him, he is taking wickets, but he's going to have to be at his best now because Manwani comes out.
We love Manwani.
All right, here we go. Well, Manwani loves it there as well. Well, there you go. That's why he's a part-time bowler. You get a new batter come in. He's left-handed, and you give him a ball that left-handers play in their dreams, play in their sleeps. Thank you very much, says Manwani.
I feel like a lot of left-handers get bowled poorly too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the good ones like that, able to knock those ones that are heading down their leg side and knock them for a 4 or a 6 and play them very well. The ones who don't play them very well, there's a lot of wides bowled to them.
Yeah, well, it's after all, there's already been one boundary. You didn't want to concede another. And now it's the extra ball that was bowled that has to be bowled. And, well, right on cue.
Whack.
It gets smashed, and we're looking into the sun, so we're blinded, but the umpire knows where it's gone. He puts them up in the air like he just don't care. Once again, it's that extra ball. The wide ball that was bowled has to be re-bowled, and it goes for 6. So you can see just why teams have to work on concentrating, not bowling those extras, because they cost you, and they cost you dear. 5 overs complete, 90 on the board, 25 needed, and they should and will be looking to get those in the next 12 balls.
That's it, 24 balls. So 2-0 to a ball. Very, very manageable. One boundary takes the pressure off of that.
So, wanting to take 4 points away from this contest and leave themselves in a very strong position in the standings. The men in blue, Royal Barcelona, came into the day having a magnificent day yesterday when it was Royal Barcelona. When they were scoring runs for fun, they were winners of the golden ball. It is not going well for them today, and when you're bowling pies to batters like Reddy or Manwani, you're going to get punished. And now it's Reddy's turn to eat the pies. Boom! Shukka lagya.
Yeah, that takes a real pressure off the rest of the over as well. They don't need to be scoring too many per ball. So then when you hit a 6, you can play the balls on a little bit more merit. You don't have to go wildly swinging at it. And Reddy, he brings himself up to 22 off of 6.
In the air, but safe, gets it past Muridali, who's taken a couple of good catches. In comes the throw, they'll take the single. So 2 left-handers in the middle. Don't often see this. So Manish Manwani has had a sensational day. He's bowled brilliantly and he's batted pretty well as well. Takes it on. Oh, yeah. Well, Georgie, I know he's your favourite little player, isn't he? You like him. You like him a lot, and it's no surprise because, well, he does turn on the style. He's a little master blaster as he comes down the track and pumps his out of the ground.
Yeah, that's an absolute pearler of a shot straight down the ground. And Manwani, 3 deliveries, 16. He wants this finished early. He's got a dinner reservation. He wants to head there.
Wide ball, tries to keep it out of the swing zone of the charging Manwani, who this time fake charges, goes back into his crease and takes the wide. And he'll watch this one go by as well. So Hussain now, well, he's shaking at the knees, is Hussain. He doesn't want to keep it now. Hussain is asking all sorts of questions to the umpire. But Manwani's not going across, so behave yourself. There's the signal wide. Look, Manwani doesn't move. He comes down the wicket. Now he places along the ground, and he's going to get 6 more. Manwani says, I can hit it on the offside as well, you know. If you want to bowl it there, thank you very much. Oh, the footwork is sensational. Well, I tell you what, you can take him line dancing because he's dancing down the track and he's hitting it big.
Yeah, hitting it huge. Left, right, good night. Whatever he wants to do, he's doing at the moment.
And this is high and mighty. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr. Well, that's the way you finish a game. Done and dusted. And that is the way you rob the point away from Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona will get nothing from this match. Men in blue will take away all the points. They'll take 7 points from their outing against the Royal Barcelona side, and they'll elevate themselves high to the top of the standings. They'll be in the top 3. We'll have a look at those standings maybe a little bit later on. But, well, Manwani, absolutely marvellous and thunderous hitting from you. Sensational. And it has been, well, probably not as close as we thought. The first match, well, it gave us a little bit of a scare. But Men in Blue, they held on and won with 5 balls to go. But this time round, they have absolutely thrashed their opponents. And Manish Manwani, 28 of 5 not out. A super knock from him. Sanif Reddy was 23 not out. But early on, once again, it was Omar Ali that got the runs on the board.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult for the Royal Barcelona team with just the 114 on the lineup. And, well, Kumar, he went out early, but then didn't really matter because Omar Ali and Reddy, he formed a partnership there, 45 and 23 for those two. Surya Balu, he didn't stay around at the crease very long, just the 7 off of the 5. And Manwani, though, didn't he come in big and strong? Some good fielding from both teams here, and both teams gave it a go in the field, but really it was the Men in Blue side that didn't need to bat too deep either.
Adnan sharing a little bit of love for everybody. And there was a little bit of love from Murad Ali as well. He took not just 1, but 2 catches in that area. But Reddy was not ready to give it up. And when he was joined by his fellow left-hander, Manish Manwani, the 2 left-handers got them to the target in style.
Yeah, it was Manwani that came through. He didn't want to make this game go any longer than they needed to. They had the opportunity to get the bonus point in the match prior to this one. They did not want to go out with only the 6 points in the end here, and that over there went for 27 runs off of just the 5 deliveries. There was 2 wides in there as well. So Manwani came through with all of his powerful hitting, as you can see here. 28 off of just 5, if you do not mind. Reddy staying at the crease with him till the very end. 23 off of 7. Omar Ali, well, you put the commentator's curse on him. 45 off of 15. We thought we were about to see another half century of the day. But unfortunately, out as soon as you said that, my friend.
Yeah, well, Omar, he doesn't like to go on to score 50s. This time round...
It's his fault. It's his fault.
He just likes 45. What can I say? This time round, a little bit surprised. Well, maybe we shouldn't be, because it is Balu who gets the player of the match. And I think, once again, because of his bowling and his outstanding fielding, I think he deserves that. And I don't think Omar Ali would mind too much. But maybe Omar will say, Rico, if you didn't put the curse on me and I got me half century, I probably would have got it. But look, they get a win. They take all 4 points. They're going to be very happy. Just have a look at some of those bowling figures there as well. I think quite sensational. And that one over from Saeed was dropped. But he never came back, which is quite...
no one bowled more than 2 overs. They all bowled 1 over.
Yeah.
And, well, they all got some wickets, but they didn't do enough.
I think when you look at that, the bowling there, it's almost like the captain said, we're not going to win this match, so I might as well give everybody a bowl. So I think they already had accepted the fact that we're going to lose this match. Let everybody bowl, let everybody have get their money's worth, if you like, get your match fees worth. But I have to say, on that performance today, I mean, we're very impressed with the men in blue. One thing that we always knew, I mean, we saw the men in blue put good performances together where they played well as a team, as a unit, a little bit like the Catalonia Dragons did yesterday. But we knew that they, like some of the other sides, did have players, big players, to come back into the side. Omar Ali was one of them, and Surya Balu was another. Yeah. They got into the side here today. What a difference it made. But the key thing, what I like about it is not like some teams, when a good player comes in, that it rocks the balance of the side. They haven't got this ego about them. They play as a team. And that's what we saw out there. We saw a good team performance from Men in Blue. And as I've already touched on, and I think we both said this, if they can play like that and continue to play like that all the way through, they're going to be very difficult to beat.
Yeah, and it's all about timing. You're going to be doing it at the right time. Doesn't matter if you do it at the start of the tournament, all about the end. And it's consistent. It's a long tournament, 18 matches. You're playing each team twice. So it's a really long time. And Balu, wasn't he important? He's just come back into the side, and 6 wickets he was worth today.
Yeah, and
very efficient as well.
Yeah, we said that before the start of today, because of the conditions, etc. Maybe it was going to be a day that belonged more to the bowlers. I don't think it quite belonged to the bowlers, but what it belonged to was the fielders. The fielders supported the bowlers so well. So after a high-scoring day that we saw yesterday, I think match day 12 is definitely all about the fielding. And I think if anything is highlighted today, it's just how important fielding is, and how in cricket that phrase, catches, wins you matches, is so true.
Absolutely, and we saw that all throughout the day. So if you did miss us earlier on today, go back and look at some of the highlights, because we've seen some of the best catches we've seen all tournament today. We've seen it all today.
We've seen it all today. It's been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the men in blue. I think they were outstanding. Good victory for them. Also well done to the Jaguars as well early on. We are going to see Catalonia Red in action tomorrow. Let's have a quick look at what we got tomorrow. What I can tell you is that we got some very important matches there. Sohal Hospitalet are now joint at the foot of the table with Barcelona International. So, I mean, you're seeing them taking on one of the top teams at the moment, at Barcelona, who have been playing some brilliant cricket. That is going to be so difficult. I think somebody like Asjad Butt for Hospitalet is really going to have to step up. They need to take something out of those fixtures. And then later on, Barcelona International taking on Catalonia Red. Barcelona International also need to get those points. But Catalonia Red, remember, after losing both those matches early on today, they have lost 6 on the spin as well. So I think it's going to be a very important day tomorrow. It could be definitely a moving day for some of those sides.
Yep, particularly those 2 bottom sides. Getting out of that bottom 2, that's what they're wanting to do. So looking forward to that one, but particularly Barcelona International and Catalonia Red, who aren't in winning form.
Yeah, they're not in winning form, but they have to try and get back into winning form. Look, I want to say some big thank yous today. As you know, some of those of you that have been here with us all day. It didn't start well. We had a lot of rain this morning. It was wet, it was slippery. So a big shout out to all the umpires and the ground crew that did a fantastic job, and also to the likes of Spring Media that had to weather some difficult conditions. So shout out to Martins, to Dennis, and also to Danielle. You guys from Spring Media have been absolutely brilliant. The umpires have done a great job here as well. Thank you to the ground staff and the Federation here in Catalonia, and of course the ECN crew as well. It's not difficult, it's not easy. In fact, it's very difficult for the scorers to have to work in these conditions. I know we were caged up in here for a while, but hey, the sun did come out and it gave us a really nice finish to the day. And of course, a massive big thank you to all of our supporters around the world, and especially to those of you that have been in the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for your support, and thank you for all of the chit chat that we've had today as well.
Absolutely. So we've got more to come. We're only halfway through this tournament, so plenty more to come.
Plenty more to come. Hey, day 13 tomorrow. 13.
Day 13. I've got a 200 run today. What's in store for me tomorrow? Day 1 with you at Golden Ball. Day 2 at 200 plus innings. What's in store tomorrow? We'll have to wait and see.
We'll have to wait and see. But until now, enjoy the highlights. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.